Good evening, everyone. How is it going? Licks everything. How are you going? So good to see you, my friend. And welcome in, Reslin. Hope you have a wonderful day. How is everyone going today? Hope everyone's having a wonderful weekend. We are back again with some more Guild Wars 2 drops action. Anzel, what's up? Evening to you. How is everyone going? We are starting off today, oddly enough, a little bit of a sidestep because, as everyone knows, our legendary journey is well underway, and part of that involves... Oh, hi, Addy. You got your toy. The Season of the Dragons achievements. Now, we have a bit of Icebrood Saga left to do. We finished everything else except just a little bit of Living World Season 2. Now, Living World Season 2 has been massively power crept, so let's see just how quickly... Oh, hi, you want to come up? When Addy says hi. Oh, hello, we missed you last night. An oddly busy day yesterday. Unexpectedly, we were dog sitting Addy's best friend, Victor. So yeah, he ended up staying the night. Oh yeah, Addy is all rested and full of beans. Hello. Oh, I don't need the toy though. No, little girl. Hello. Oh, baby, you want to get up in our lap? Yeah, we're streaming, Addy. She is so cute. Yeah, oddly enough, Jess and I didn't get a huge amount of sleep last night because it was my friend Victor's first time staying over, so I thought it would be safe. We'll have him sleep in our room so we can keep an eye on him because yeah, we're not quite sure, you know, how he's gonna go, so we want to make sure he's alright. And he then proceeded to basically trot around all night and wake us up a lot. So like, next time that happens, Addy sleeps in our room. Because okay, when Addy sleeps in our room, she'll wake us up a little bit, but overall she is quite chill, all things considered. But yeah, Addy got a fantastic night's sleep last night. She had a full day of playing with her best friend yesterday. Beautiful. Let's continue on here.
What we have to discuss is too serious.
Wait, we're still waiting on our legendary to sell, unfortunately, I believe. Yep, we still are. Let's see, where is that sitting? Yeah, we've got the Predator there. Oh, yep, we've got 2 ahead of us now. It was just 1 before, now it is 2. That is unfortunate. Let's go talk to the Pale Tree. Ah, well, that's right. We're no immediate rush for that to sell because we've got quite a few... account-bound things that we still need to get, so we can wait on that a bit. If it is a few weeks before that sells, then we might take it down and relist, but for now, that can just vibe out there. And then once we craft that one, we use the proceeds from that to craft another legendary, and then that will also fund some more purchases. Just making sure I don't roll over Addy's tail there, even though she probably won't notice. She's got such hair on her tail. Hello.
But I can speak with Countess.
I think we'll rock some Power Herald for the story, because yeah, that will blast through it very quick. Although, do we have any good sword skins, actually? These ones we've got, I actually don't mind. Actually, if we stow those, yeah, they actually do come with a scabbard, actually, so there's a nice little touch. We might randomize our dies, though, to something a bit better.
Yeah.
Get a bit of a dark theme going. I feel like that is very on brand for a Revenant.
It's important. And afterward, we'll meet up again.
Eventually, the randomized dice function will give us something great.
Before I head to Holbrecht,
Close enough.
find Taimi. She's in Rada Sum. Maybe she can talk to Zojja about getting an Asuran leader at the summit.
So what we might also do is run Incense Response.
I know, but she's
Yeah, that's good. Rising Momentum.
If she fails,
Let's check what else we're rocking for our Relic. For like the Thief? Yeah, that's kind of fine.
Send word to each other when things are squared away, yes?
Deal. Guess all we have.
There's a fair bit of dialogue in these, but that is okay. I'll also just adjust that camera because we've got a different chair today.
the world coming together in support of a
There we go. Slightly better framing. We love it.
For luck.
Oh, rocks. Please.
Cool, that's done. Read the note. Keep reading. Got discussion shenanigans with Casimir now. 1 mission done. And a spirit shard. Good, because we need all the spirit shards we can conceivably get. We'll also check to see if we need to rock some more experience buffs, and that we do. Choco Blanco, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you, my friend. Hope you're having a great day. Let's go. Snowflake. A-Chain, how are you going? It's great to see you. Let's buy some of these. And then candy corn. So how much is a piece of candy corn? A piece of candy corn right now is honestly pretty damn cheap. Dark Machinist, how are you going? It's great to see you. We're just going to drop some fat stacks on these right now. Beautiful. Let's grab those. 7 hours of experience buffs. That's now maxed out. Then we'll just sell these back. Deposit everything there. Cool. Oh, we got a charged low zone. That is not bad. Now, what I might do for some of the candy corn, that can kind of just go into our bank for now, because other characters will need to make use of that. So here, I might actually be able to use up a bit more candy corn. $18 hours of buffs. Good. We want to make sure our characters are as buffed to the guilds as possible. Okay, so we have to go do some more Mordrum stuff. That's up this way. Oh, perfect, right there. Good, 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 good. Give ourselves swiftness. What I might actually do here... Yes, give ourselves some extra movement speed. That's nice. Just going to make moving around for this a bit easier. Because we do not need to think about the story, we need to simply do the story.
At ease.
So we have to clear invaders. Dodge that. What's that do? Has do not press written on it. Nice. Okay, I've got to deal with more jungle tendrils now. Dodge on through. Herald working very, very well. The quickness, uber handy. Ourselves with some more quickness. It's invulnerable, so now we got to go do shenanigans again. Bit of bleeding is fine. I can simply sidestep that. Hey Swine, how's it going? Welcome in. It is great to see you as well. Hope you're having an exceptional day. Go give ourselves super speed, wriggle over here. Yeah, being able to effectively buff ourselves with 25 might, fury, and quickness, yeah, we're going to start pumping in some open world. And dodge on through. Okay, what do we have now? Oh, we've got a whole bunch of tendrils over here. Why are they all over here? That was weird. But job done, I guess. Now, we are up this way. Yeah, we blasted through. I can't believe how much Corteria map completion we blasted through on our last stream. We did basically a full 50% map completion in the one stream. Enough to finish it off. Oh. Okay, so here... Need more drum samples to study. Let's go chit-chat to them. So we need to talk to Brutus now. To help Stormblade. Do I care about that? Beautiful. Let's just keep running up north. And we'll see how quickly we can blast through this. Because honestly, if we can blast through like all the story we need, that would be insane progress. I'll keep an eye as well on a few key events. If we could grab an unlocking the Wizard's Tower, that is also very nice because that is another daily thing we need to take care of.
You want something?
Here we are. Let's clear out these vines, soldiers. Start hacking.
So we got to go help him somehow? Oh, we got loggers here. Cool, they're actually coming. And Topher, welcome in. It is so good to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful day, everyone. Make sure you go and drop the wonderful Topher follow over on Twitch. We're going pretty well. Yesterday wasn't quite as restful as we would have expected because unexpectedly we were dog sitting Addie's best friend Victor yesterday. So yeah, didn't get as much sleep as we would have wanted because we got up early for that. And also because he stayed the night, which is the first for us. Jess and I had him sleeping in our room because we're like, it's new territory, it's unfamiliar for him. Want to make sure he's okay. And he was. He decided to get up and just like trot around all night. No matter how many times we try and get him to settle, he'd settle for a bit, then be up, and then trotting around, up, and then trotting around. So yeah, we're a little bit tired, but got a tiny bit of a sleep in today. But either way, we are rejuvenated. It's good that our voices like recovered a bit as well, so that's good. But no, we're having a great day. And honestly, playing Guild Wars 2 rejuvenates us. So what does this guy want? Do we just have to like go and kill things here? Nothing wrong with sleeping in. Yeah, it's good. We've got a little bit more, so that's good. Thank you so much, Jess, for that. Okay, so we have to go rescue the workers now. Let's make it happen. And we're going to try and break out of that. Lovely. But how are you going this weekend, Topher? And how have you been enjoying the new content? Touch that. No, you're most welcome. No, it's honestly it's the least I can do for all the support that you've shown us. So thank you so very, very much. But yeah, today's been a very good day. Yeah, like Victor stayed over last night. He went back to his own this morning. Then Jess and I went out for lunch because a bit of a belated birthday lunch for me. So that was very, very nice. We went out to one of our favorite places. Got like some fried chicken and chips. It's absolutely astounding. And yeah, just did lots of good planning for like future and your international trips as well. So it's been very, very good. Very good. Trying to relax and watch some TV with hubby. Very nice. What are you watching? Yeah, last night we also watched latest episode of Silo as well. A bit of a dystopian series that Jess and I really enjoy. Cool, that's done. Right now we're just blasting through Living World Season 2 because we need it for the Prismatic Champions Regalia. And this stuff has been sitting here for honestly quite a while. Immortal Wolf is rampaging. Oh, are they? Let's go deal, shall we? Oh, and the final seasons of Stargate SG-1 were sci-fi nerds. That sounds awesome. Still haven't seen Stargate, but yeah, Jess and I are huge sci-fi nerds as well. Absolutely love Fringe. Watch Fringe, that was fantastic. 12 Monkeys, the series, really, really good. Falling Skies, love that as well. We've seen a good chunk of Star Trek Next Generation as well.
Rely on iron, not
Okay, where is it? Oh, the wolf is a bit spicy. Where is that wolf? Oh, Expanse. Yeah, we watched Expanse as well. That was really good. Yeah, where actually is the wolf? I guess we got that. I assume that's for Mordry. I killed the Mordrin wolf? Oh, it's down there. Okay. Still totally worth watching. Dark Matter, most of the Star Treks, Farscape, Firefly, all those really good too. Yeah, we watched like a good bit of Firefly as well. Really enjoyed that. I love the fact how they were like, let's see just how Western we can possibly make this sci-fi. So that was very cool. Also, I haven't played any of the new content yet, still making my way through EOD. And how are you finding EOD as well? Personally, I quite enjoyed that expansion. More than I was expecting to. Glint Heal. Also, I might even want to go Selly for this bit. And Fleur, thank you for the follow. You love it so much. I love to hear that. Yeah, honestly, I really enjoyed it. Okay, Celestial stuff. When you decide content is too hard, you just throw Celestial at it. I'm still surprised at how overtuned these Mordrim are, really. Compared to like everything else in Living World Season 2, these things just like come and hit like a ton of bricks. Go back to just Power Herald for the burst. But getting access to Bouncy Warclaw is very fun. Delete that, delete that, delete that. Really enjoyed IBS. From the negatives you've heard about it, or at least the ending, you're really surprised by how much you enjoyed the ending. That's really good to hear. And yeah, I'm really glad you enjoyed it. I think in hindsight, a lot of the negativity sort of comes from around the release time because we didn't know what was coming in terms of End of Dragons. And there was actually a very tumultuous time as well for the overall studio. Because yeah, they were really struggling for resource. I think there was a huge amount of layoffs at the time as well. Selman, thank you so much for the follow. So yeah, with the resources being cut for the last few episodes of Icebreed Saga, because it started off being absolutely fantastic, absolute top tier, and then yeah, let's say it pivoted towards the end. But now that you've got End of Dragons and you've got all this other content on the other side of it, I think it's much easier to just enjoy Icebreed Saga for what it is when you know, like, okay, everything's fine. There are a few hiccups, but we're getting some good content on the other side, so that's great. So I think we go down here. Moving through all these areas without mounts, that was so much harder. It really was. Speaking, where are we at with that event? Okay, so we may want to see. Got a meta there. Ooh, can we do an eparch? Let's try this, because if we can grab eparch, that is great. Oh, for sure, you get the stress. I can see where the writing diminished some, but overall was amazing. Rylan was the only part you were disappointed with. He started off being like a really cool character, but the turning he and Bram into... Oh, this is not looking good. Turning he and Bram into champions for Jormag and Primordius. It stripped him of a lot of character, especially Bram. You know what? I don't... We've only got, like, no people here. Maybe oh, who knows? Maybe if I sort of take responsibility to deal with all the rifts, I think I go here for power. Yeah. Just hoping to be able to save him too as well as Bram. Yeah, that would have been really good. Okay. Oh, Glint heal. %. If we pump hard, this might be able to succeed. Oh yeah, and I thought it was really funny with Smoder as well. I feel like his, not demise, but his situation was entirely appropriate. He wanted all that power, then he literally just gets turned into a mouthpiece. I'm like, yep, that's poetic. So I enjoyed that. That's good. We've got enough burst damage to actually make this happen. Costs on 84. We're just not getting there. I mean, if he hadn't done what he did, Ryland wouldn't have come around, or would have come around and not become Jormax champion. Very true, yeah. I completely agree with that. He's got 10 stacks now. Yeah, I think we're just leaving that. That's unfortunate. Yeah, if you don't come into this meta like significantly earlier than this, it's kind of a nope. Which is fine. If we can get out of combat. Maybe here we just F12 character select and back in. That will at least force us out of combat. Consume level. Yeah, that's not going anywhere. Let's go Soto, Skywatch. There will be a meta for that. So yeah, if we can hit this meta up every day, then that's another 1 and a bit round of lanterns we don't need to do, which is going to be quite important for us, because there's only so many lantern runs that we can do. I'm going to be very happy to not need to do another set of open world armor. I like the fact that you can just grind it out non-stop, but I do not inherently enjoy grinding. I much prefer the acquisition of the raid armor, which to me is far less of a grind.
shadows under his eyes.
Okay, we are picking up Orbeez now. It's good as well. Even though last few days haven't been as restful as we expected, we've given our voice a bit of a chance to recover. Now, if we can also hit up an Amni Task Meta as well, because that's the map we do need a lot of. But also, I need to do a lot of Inanias as well. And a bit of World vs. World. We'll see if we can do some Living World Season 4 stuff as well. Yesterday, you were trying to finish farming the peppers needed for the Metal Legion shirt and decided to see if there was tickets for it. Sure enough, there was. You're surprised to see that ended in a jumpy puzzle which you managed to get through. That resulted in 250 of those peppers. Well done. That is awesome. Now you've got the shirt to show off. That is amazing. The pathing packs are just such incredible value. But yeah, the Grothmar map is honestly one of the best maps in Guild Wars 2. They like really hit it out of the park with the start of Icebrute Saga. And the Eternal Ice Shards you get through the Bureau of Marches episodes, they are insanely valuable as well. And yeah, like I can fully vouch for the pathing packs. The fact we did about 50% of Core Tyrian map completion in what was effectively a single sitting, that's unhinged. Afaro, welcome in, mate. How are you going? It's great to see you. And you were Grothmar? Yeah, we're just hyping up how good Grothmar is. How's everyone going? Mezzy, hope you've been having a wonderful day. Updraft. Right now, we were just doing some Living World Season 2 story, because we need it for Prismatic Champions Regalia, but some Soto metas have popped up, so they will also garner some of our attention. Let's grab these, because these are also leading to less of the lantern runs we need. I just got your PCR last night. Oh, what do you mean by PCR? New chair, something looks different. Very astute. No, we swapped over Jess and mine's chairs because my chair is better for Jess's back, we found out, because she's been struggling with a bit of back pain recently. But that one is much more comfortable for her, so we decided to just swap them over. Because yeah, my needs for chair comfort are much less than Jess's. Oh, the Prismatic Champions Regalia. Oh, hell yeah, congratulations. Yeah, we have a bit of Living World Season 2 and Icebrute Saga, and then that will also be ours. But yes, different chairs. So we're rocking the IKEA Marcus now. Which yeah, for me is totally fine, but I'm very glad that Jess is now much more comfortable. And yes, everyone make sure you go check out Jess's website there as well at connorcarbonara.com. Want some amazing homemade cooking recipes. Does Jess also play Guild? So she has a fair bit in the past. She really enjoys PvP. But yeah, she hasn't had the time to recently. I don't think she has. No, she still doesn't have Soto yet, nor Janthia Wilds. Let's grab some of that. But yeah, she and I used to play Guild Wars 2 a lot together. But she very much enjoys PvP. That's her favourite game mode.
If we lose the snares, we'll be no way to control
Luck boils up from below, and the end comes with it.
the manifestations of his memories will be as real as anything else. I will separate the threats as best I can. Now go.
One thing you didn't know is that after you're done with the checklist, you go talk to Taimi and Goric 4 times. Yeah, it's an important thing to keep in mind. That will be a very good thing for us, oddly enough. Because, yeah, we are going the route of trying to craft our 11 legendaries in the one stream. And we'll basically get it to the point where we are done with everything for the Regalia. Oh, hi, Addy. What's up, Pumpkin? where we are done with the regalia, and then we will get everything else ready, which we're quite close to. Talk to Taimi and Gorik that number of times, and then the legendary avalanche will begin. Are we trying to get your husband into this? But I think that No Man's Sky is more his speed. Well, that sounds really cool. I haven't actually played No Man's Sky, and obviously it came out. I'm aware of all the cluster that occurred around the launch period. Might go down here actually and help things here. But from what I've heard, it's drastically improved in recent times, which is very good to hear. Weakness is super annoying. It's just constant. We're actually gonna have to swap over to Celestial for this. We just can't survive that. Oh, thank you, Jess. And once again, Jess is amazing in every single way. That is a homemade banana chocolate muffin. That is going to be amazing. MVP indeed. And why is that a fire? What is coming up in 2 weeks? It sounds so amazingly good. It is, yeah, that's some of the chunks of chocolate on top. Thank you so much, Jess, that is amazing. Ooh, Path of Exile 2, very nice. We'll have to check it out, because I know it's the type of game I will love. We made gluten-free chocolate muffin and banana cinnamon muffin a few weeks ago. Ooh, that sounds amazing. It's always really good when you can make things gluten-free as well. Especially good for us now, because yeah, a lot of Jess's family is celiac as well, so we have to be quite careful with gluten whenever we cook anything for them. It was delicious. That is amazing. Really glad to hear that. Hey, this is absolutely incredible. Forgot to mention, has Biscoff glaze on the top.
We'll need to charge them again. I am sorry, friends.
And Aubrey, thank you for the follow. And the trick to get a nice texture is to use extra fine gluten-free flour. That's really good to know, because I am only a fraction of the amazing cook that Jess is. But every time I do amazing gluten-free, it always seems to be, once you find that good gluten-free flour, then you're off to the races. Get a dud one, then you're going to have a hard time. You said they want to make so many changes, so it made sense to make a whole new game. That's really cool. To keep an eye and see how we're doing in terms of spirit shards. Now, unfortunately, we have been undercut a little bit on our legendaries, as in we've got like 2 ahead of us now, so that might take a while to sell. That's alright. Oh, it's got WSD movement. Yes, that's one thing that really, that little bit of Path of Exile I played. I'll sneeze in a moment. The little bit of Path of Exile that I've played, the lack of the WASD movement, that just, thank you, yeah, that just really threw me. And obviously it's the kind of thing we get used to. Different games have different control layouts, but yeah, as a WASD enjoyer, yeah, that was a bit odd. Your fiancé says you're allergic to everything under the sun, so you can't use a lot of substitutes that you normally would. The pumpkin chocolate chip muffins were for her. That's awesome. And yeah, props to you for cooking food for someone who has some, you know, tricky dietary restrictions.
Quickly! Risk losing Leah forever! Get that memory snare working.
Oh, especially when you can't have eggs. Yeah, definitely. And yeah, you can get used to any sort of movement system, but at least just having the option for WASD would be very good. Yeah, I think I didn't actually mind it when I played it a little bit with a controller as well, because obviously that was a bit more similar to WASD movement in a sense. So that was pretty good. But I was still super early days in at that stage. I'm sure I'd run up against all manner of limitations for not using a mouse and keyboard and using a controller.
Princess are distorting the devices! You'll have to destroy
What are we
the
doing
memory
here?
snares to stop them. The only way!
Cool, so memory snare 1, 2, let's go blast here. Okay, we'll blast this one out. Apple cushion made last week was yummy too. Try and use up a lot of stuff in the cupboard. Hell yeah, that sounds amazing. I should have gotten some of those apple rounds from Audi actually. It was incredible. Cool, that is done.
We're desperate! Everyone to me! Now is our chance to finish them! Leah! Can you hear me?
Now, would you quit shouting? Got enough of a headache.
Being on a spree, that is amazing.
But I do feel better with that nonsense off my mind.
It is a relief to see you well, my friend.
So we'll grab the case of captured lightning. Cool, we're making very good progress on that.
Get back home.
Done that one for the daily.
It's just a part of it.
Proof, welcome in. welcome in, Raiders. My name is Josh, or Connor Concana, and apologize, you just caught me as I had a mouthful of an amazing banana chocolate muffin they just made. Proof, what is up? Thank you so much for the raid and trust us with your community. No, you timed that to absolute perfection, mate. How are you going, everyone? Do yourself a favor and go check out Kroof over on Twitch. An absolutely incredible Guild Wars 2 streamer, YouTuber, all-round content creator, just an absolute legendary person all in all. How are you going? Julian, what is up? Thank you everyone for the follows. Kroof, what'd you get up to on your stream, and how have you been enjoying this new patch? I really appreciate the raid, my friend. That's incredibly kind of you. Right now, we just finished off a Skywatch meta because we're slowly working towards some open world armor, along with 10 other legendaries we can do in the one stream. It's been a thing for months now. But yeah, it's been a wonderful weekend here so far. We've had a brilliant drops week as well. It was our birthday early in the week as well. Actually landed on patch day this year, which was very nice. Mezzy, thank you for the hydrate, mate. Appreciate that. You've been doing lovely. Had a nice stream. Did the convergence and loved it. Also tried the raid, which you really enjoyed. Wonderful. That's great to hear. What did you think of the bosses? And thank you, crew. Really appreciate that. Yeah, it was a very nice PvE update overall. Yeah, we managed to clear the raid, I think it was Thursday on EU. Decima took us absolute ages. Greer, once we figured out how to navigate the respawn buffs or bugs at the time and just threw 2 Ventari heralds at it, we were pretty good. And Ura didn't take too long on EU, although we were banging our heads against it a little bit on NA. But overall, it's been a really wonderful time. We've basically blasted all the story, cleared the raid, done convergence. What do you think of the convergences? Personally, I quite enjoy them. Thought they're a really nice change from Soto. We finished off all of the Rift Essences we need for our Open World Legendary Armor. We did 50% map completion on NA. So we crafted Legendary, which is now waiting to be sold on this EU account. So it's been incredibly productive this week. It's been fantastic. I got Decima to 22, I haven't gotten much further than that, but looking to play some more in the coming days. Yeah, that point there, 22%, that's where we were hard stuck at for ages, because yeah, the fight really starts to destabilize at that point. Especially once that pesky green arrow gets thrown into the mix, where currently you need 5 people to stand in it, I think, so you don't get exposed, which once the group gets exposed, then people just start wiping all over the place. But if you can just nail that green circle, you're going to have a good time. And what'd you end up doing? Oh, what do you mean by that, Mezzy? Improved place, where are you? We are in Skywatch Archipelago, just outside the Wizard's Tower there. Let's also keep an eye and see what other events are up. Is that a... It's a Convergence Rift Hunter Lounge. That one should be normal Convergence, I think. In terms of Decima, the way we got around it, actually it's a bit different. There is an actual strategy floating around for it. I'll actually share it, hang on. It was DM'd to me, so let me share the resources. Let's see. Grab that and that. Yes, there is a Reddit post on a very consistent way to do it, which is there. We'll just pull that from our DMs, and there is also an Imager site, an Imager post that's got like locations of where everyone should go to ideally make it as clean as possible. But yeah, it really comes down to the entire fight is basically carried by your kiter, because they are ensuring that the red arrow only empowers up certain pylons and just minimizes the amount that other people have to deal with. It's basically you need a kiter, and the kiter needs to know what's up. Once you know that, then it's not too bad. But Decima is a really fun fight, and I'm looking forward to, in a few weeks' time, I believe, when they go and just tune it down a bit. So instead of needing 5 people in that green arrow, you only need 3. Because at the moment, I think it's a little bit overtuned compared to where I think it should be for a normal mode raid. I think it's tuned quite well for a challenge mode raid, but for normal mode, I think it's a little bit much. But once again, crew, thank you so much for the raid. And yes, everyone, not only on Twitch should you go drop my follow, but you should also go and do it over on their YouTube. So let me go and find that. Because Kroof is a fantastic Guild Wars 2 YouTube, and they 100% deserve your support. But if you want all sorts of wonderful Guild Wars 2 content, they've got you covered on basically every platform, so dive on in, team. Now Beautiful. Where were we? Don't want to do the convergence? Not overly, actually. Let's actually... The thing I'm kind of holding out for is if a good inner Nios meta pops up, actually. But that's alright. We don't strictly need that. Hey, thank you so much, crew, for the follow. No, don't worry about that. Twitch can be a bit funny about that at times. I really appreciate that. You're an absolute legend. It also doesn't hurt. It also doesn't help that the unfollow button on Twitch looks how you would expect a follow button to work. So yeah, you have to like mouse over it before it actually tells you. So it's a little bit funny about that at times. But I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for supporting the raid. Trust us with your community. Awesome community that you have as well. So thank you so very, very much. But yeah, like if you need to head off and look after yourself, go grab some food, go grab some sleep, whatever you need to do, totally understand. But I really appreciate the raid. Now, beautiful. Let's go blast out Living World Season 2 story because we are working on... We'll actually pull it up in a moment. Show off what we are working towards and our relative progress towards it. Still waiting on... We'll need 2 legendaries to sell to fund the goal, but that's a problem we'll get to. Beautiful. That goes in there. And then let's go find our list. Okay, so once this updates, so we are currently working on, it's just sleeping back there, we are working on a full set of open world legendary medium armor, Conflux, Coalescence, Aurora, and Vision, as well as the Prismatic Champions Regalia. Now the plan is to get everything all teed up for these, craft them all in the one stream. It's going to be an Omega legendary crafting stream. So, aside from just all of the gold stuff that we need, this here is just we need a bajillion materials, fixed by throwing gold at it. But this right here, this is the interesting section, the account bound section. So we just need, honestly, a bit more of the Soto metas, quite a bit of the Inner Nios metas actually, or Lantern runs, a few more Provisioners tokens really, research notes, some more Spirit Shards, and a bit of stuff to finish off Vision. And once we are done with that, we are good to go. So this is in service of that because we have to finish off the Season of the Dragons achievements so we can unlock Prismatic Champions Regalia. And then this account will have, this is our, technically it's our 3rd account, more or less our main account we're playing nowadays, but we have an NA account that's got 10,000 hours on it that's really kitted out. But then this one will have light legendary armor, medium legendary armor, every legendary trinket, and also one fun thing that we haven't shown yet. If we go to actually our bank on this account, our prep is coming along very well, because right here we can see everything we need to craft Conflux, everything we need to craft Aurora, everything we need to craft Coalescence. All 4 final components are just sitting there. The temptation is real every single day, just jump in and craft them. We must hold out. Everyone's favourite character, Flunt.
Back! My brain needs some room to breathe.
Now, we'll see how quickly we can blast through this mission. What do we got here? Daily? How are we ticking off weeklies? Weeklies are more or less done. I do need to hit up the Miss Some Monsters meta event. So we'll keep an eye on when that pops up next. Again, thank you so much for raid, and I really appreciate that absolutely perfect timing. We've got to go talk privately with Timmy.
Wait! Let me load up Scruffy with a few detection algorithms to help you out.
I do enjoy Living World Season 2, actually. It was a very nice transition from Cortery into Heart of Thorns. Nice little step up in difficulty as well overall. So I didn't make the jump into Heart of Thorns as stark as it would have been otherwise. How long has it been since when you started gathering those legendary things?
Okay,
It's probably been about 6 months or so, I think. Because we've known we wanted to do all these legendaries. And because we basically only play Guild Wars 2 on stream, so it's about 15 hours a week that we play it. So it has taken probably a little bit longer than it otherwise would, but we basically got to the point where we're working on Conflux, doing world versus world stuff, and also because we were a bit strategic in how we did it. We did all the Living World Season 3 reward tracks as well, which gets us some of the components for Aurora instead of having to do the story achievements, which we're going to do for Vision as well. Got 2 more reward tracks for Dragonfall and Sandstorm Tiles to do. Very handy to do. But we're sitting there going, we've made such progress on Conflux as well as Aurora by doing this, which we can also do with Vision. Why don't we just do everything we're working on at the same time? So we've just been bouncing around between everything, and only just the other day did we finish off all of the Rift essences we need. Activate follow mode, or detection scan, activate follow mode. Okay. Scruffy can just do his thing, that's fine. But it's been about a 6-month process, I think. And then we'll start working on sigils, I think. Actually, no, we'll do a set of heavy armor as well. We'll do that through raids because we have enough of the currency to do that. That's fine. Do I care about that? Not really. Attainment specialization fluid. And knockback. Very sad. Oh, do I have... Oh, I've got celestial traits on. Don't want that at all. Okay, let's go fix that. There we go. Everything's right with the world. And I've got the power source. Open generator's casing. Nice, thank you. It's probably got instructions for it, doesn't it? Surrender, stand, leave. So we probably want to... Instructions are for chumps. Turn off the generator. Open the generator's casing. Grab it. Don't make me actually read the instructions, although it's not giving us the prompt anymore. Okay, cool. Job done. Dodge that. Is it dead or did I just push it into a wall? Okay, let's read the inquest papers. Can't mount up here. We'll just run through, it's fine. Yeah, we don't care about these achievements. We have done our Quarterio masteries. We don't really need to do achievement farming for now. Pamphlet. Sacred, read the other pamphlet. Shut down the generator, open its casing, disengage the panel. Alright. Turn it off, turn off the field, grab the stuff. Omega1, thank you so much for the follow as well. Kinda wanna get the Malik sleep here. There we go. Okay. Inspect. Switch it on. Okay, Surin power generator. Lafaro, thanks for the hydrate. Gara, thank you so much for the follow as well. Okay, turn off the generator. Deactivate the field. Open the generator's casing. Activate the field. Grab the armature. Holy, thank you for the follow. Up this way, we go for another wander. Just run through, we don't care about these. And chest. The lint heal. What do we have here? Got the Mordrum Wolf. This one's hurting a bit. Scruffy, defend mode. Alright. Done. So we can return these to Timey now. Run, 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 run. If I can just target this one, I can port closer to it. And then if we can turn back on Malix. Bubakar, welcome in. How are you going? Hope you're having a marvelous day, my friend.
There you are. Got all the parts? Let me hop onto Scruffy and make the finishing touches.
Ines, thank you for the follow. Woke up fantastic. How about you? We're going very, very well. We are playing our favorite game with such a wonderful group of people today. Enjoying Drops Week. It was my birthday early this week. It's been a fantastic week to play Guild Wars 2. Got Golden Retriever sleep behind us, so things cannot get much better. And thank you for the follow. Appreciate you.
And the waypoints will now all be destroyed by Mordremoth.
What?
Just kidding. My patent-pending waypoint recalibration device is now complete.
Oh, you...
But right now, we're just finishing off some Living World Season 2 stuff, which we've had to circle back to because we need to get the
I'm gonna need to
Prismatic Champions Regalia on this account. Meow, thank you for the follow.
From the center here, we can hop on whatever confluence of ley lines OMAD, and once the device is fully active, it'll adjust the waypoint's energy configuration to be bland and uninteresting to Mordremoth. It's on, and scanning.
It's been a hot minute since I've actually done this mission.
Did it work?
Dan Trooper, thank you for the follow.
Fast. It may take a while before I know.
How long?
Best approximate estimate, a few weeks.
A few weeks? Unacceptable. Who knows how many waypoints we'll have lost by then? We need to discuss this.
Hi, Casimir.
Maddie's
Don't pay
absolutely
attention
zonked
to
behind
what
us.
the boss is handling it.
My ears. It's good to see you.
Wow, you work fast. And you just started today?
It's not like I just imagined it. Once you've got the design, all it takes is time. And, well, I couldn't have done it without the help. Thanks.
Double check I haven't accidentally invited anyone to the Bank Guild. Excellent. I have done that before. Turn to the waypoint, so that's done. Excellent. Progress is being made. We'll just keep an eye as well on the Inner Nios stuff. Into meta beacons. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. How much would you enjoy an expansion that doesn't have any story missions and only has gameplay features? Honestly, I'd enjoy that quite a bit. Because while I enjoy the story in Guild Wars 2, I am not a mainly story player. I am here for the gameplay experience of Guild Wars 2. So yeah, if there was an expansion that was solely focused around improving gameplay features, one, I don't think that would actually be a great thing for them to do. I think they need the story to package it and tie it all together. I think that's what the general community will benefit more from and want more from. But I personally would enjoy that a lot. Best combat MMO out there, 10 out of 10? Absolutely. And yeah, I've made an entire YouTube video on the reasons why I play Guild Wars 2 there, and the combat system is one of them. It is such a fluid, fun combat system. I absolutely love it. So yeah, the gameplay of Guild Wars 2 is my favourite. So yeah, expansion focusing around that, I would absolutely love. But I understand why they wouldn't necessarily do that. Nothing's close to BDO. Haven't played BDO myself, but yeah, have heard the combat is quite fun. And yes, you will still be able to get your drops rewards. And yeah, we'll be streaming for quite a while today, so you'll probably be able to get them today. And if not, we're also going to be streaming later on tomorrow as well. So yes, you still have time to get your drops, so make sure you do. Cool, let's go blast this champion as well. And thank you everyone for the follows. Thank you so much. As well as you, YouTube, thank you. Base Malia, Ostroch, and Acro, thank you. I wish I didn't get all these prompts though for the Secrets of the Obscure stuff. It's not like we're unaware of how it works. And Kai, thank you as well, my friend. And thank you so much, YouTube, for the sub. That's really, really kind of you, mate. Enjoy. No more ads for you. Your wonderful ad emotes. Thank you, Jess, for making those. And your sub badges. Thank you so very much. And thank you for getting us started this evening. You're an absolute champion. Beautiful. Some calcified gasps. How are we sitting on those? We can go buy another one. That's good.
That's it. Now, let's see if we can introduce Hator to the feeling of regret. The beacon is
Oh, you need to narrate a movie? Well, thank you. That's really kind of you.
enemies set against us. Poetic, is it not?
Good evening, just woke up. Evening from me in Australia. I know it's probably morning for most of the rest of the world. And I'm glad that our voice is still holding up even after a solid week of streaming, so that is fantastic to hear. As a returning vet who hasn't played since PoF, is the Premier endgame content still Fractals raids, or has it been a shift? It's a bit more of a mix now, yes, to like Fractals and raids, but also a lot of the really hard endgame content has been shifted towards strike missions, with things like Harvest Temple Challenge Mode, the Temple of Thebes Challenge Mode, and Legendary Challenge Mode as well, which is the Secrets of the Obscure expansion strike mission. That becomes all the Premier Uber hard mode endgame stuff. We just finished clearing Harvest Temple Challenge Mode. Myself and a lot of our friends here on stream, Hafaro being another one of them. And that took us about 300 pulls to get on EU, but that is following 1500 pulls for me on NA. Do I have Essence? Let's go turn that in, actually. Hooray! Over here. Yeah. Done. Cool. But also with the newest expansion, Janthia Wilds, and the patch that just came out last week, we have a new raid wing. Now this raid wing has currently just released with normal modes for each of the 3 bosses, but we are getting a challenge mode for each boss and a legendary challenge mode for the final boss. So that is going to be a significant jump in difficulty as well. So the endgame, Premier endgame content has probably moved to a mix of strike missions, raids, and fractals.
With great pleasure.
Thank you, Harry. That's super kind of you. And audiobook stream, Ren. That would be very, very fun. We can have story time with Josh. You raise the end game together with metas and fractals. Yeah. And you throw in like open world metas as well. Now, where are we going? I should probably head over to the commander, shouldn't I? Yeah, let's go do that. Let's go do such a thing.
The barrier's damaged. Converge on the gate.
Koji, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, mate. And thank you, Harrigan, as well. Super kind of you. Down we go. Hopefully we don't die from that. Good, we remember to glide. Hooray! Embarrassment avoided. And thanks for the info. It's nice to be back. Nothing scratches an MMO itch like Guild Wars 2. I completely agree. Guild Wars 2 is my happy place in terms of gaming. It is absolutely fantastic. I'm so excited every time that we get a chance to play Guild Wars 2, let alone stream it to all of you wonderful people and just hang out with such a wonderful community. So thank you so much. Are you in NA or EU? Right now I'm on EU. You can use the !IGN command, in-game name command, and that will tell you which server I'm on. But I play across both NA and EU. I play effectively across 2 accounts. Right now we are on EU, which is the account we're sort of progressing. Our NA account has has just under 10,000 hours on it. I sort of lumped that one with another NA account I have, so about 10,000 hours. and it's more or less full legendary and everything. It's stacked, it's great, but we're basically doing the process again. We liked it so much we decided to do it a second time, so this EU account is where most of our focus has been. And yeah, we are working towards, probably in the next, I think, honestly, 2 or 3 weeks, depending on the rate at which some of my legendaries sell on the trading post, we can do our 11 legendary crafting stream. That is going to be great. I probably might want to play PvE with you. You absolutely can, because yeah, we do play across both regions as well. What region are you on? And Casey Cat, welcome in. So nice to see someone who loves this game as much as I do. Likewise, it's always great for me to see people who love this game as much as I do. Oh, you play World vs. World. You're ranked 10k in World vs. World. Hell yes. But absolutely, feel free to come along. We do raid trainings on NA on Wednesdays. It's always a good chance to jump into some endgame content. NAs are usually our Wednesday. No. Wednesdays are usually our NA days. That's how English works. And yeah, you can always join our guild as well. Thank you, Afar. If you are interested in joining our guild, it is predominantly EU, but NA peeps are welcome as well. You can type your account name in chat there or DM me in game, preferably right now on the Josh.5161 account. In your opinion, the easiest legendary armor to get and then the fastest to get? Oh, that is an interesting question, and this very much depends on your playstyle. Because yeah, the PvE legendary is the easiest to get in that you don't require any group content. There are effectively no time gates on it beyond what you can farm. Even the daily currency you get from meta events, you can actually just do lantern runs, convert to which will give you an item. You convert that to the map currency, you then buy that item, so you can bypass that entirely. And thank you, Sadly, for the follow. You can just rift as much as you want. There's no gates on there. It is very easy to do, but it is a lot of effort. In terms of time, yeah, you're only limited by how much you can farm. One of our viewers and great friends, Exum, also another amazing Guild Wars 2 streamer, they farmed from 0 to complete a full set of open world legendary armor in a week. And the amount of lantern runs they did for that was absolutely horrifying, but they did it. So that is the easiest, and if you absolutely no-life it, the quickest. But, this is the big but, what you have to do to be able to do that is, I think, overall slightly unhinged. So generally I recommend getting the armor set from the game mode you enjoy the most. Now raids are my favorite area of the game. So me farming up raids, it doesn't even feel like grinding for me. It's just content that I enjoy doing. Then after a while I just have the currency to farm. I have the currency to generate the raid armor. Even right now, without really trying, we've got enough legendary insights for 3 sets of the raid armor. But we're going for the open world set because I haven't ever gone for an open world set. Also, the easiest, another good answer for that is potentially World vs. World as well, because it is literally just time in World vs. World, and if you are a big World vs. World player, that should probably be the one that you get. Same with the PvP armor as well, although the PvP armor is a little bit, it's in a bit of a weird position, because yeah, it is also just you play PvP and you will eventually get the currency you need to get, but also PvP is the area of the game where you don't actually need legendary armor. Yeah, World vs. World is a lot of time gates. Yeah, the skirmish claim tickets you need from it are going to be significant, and that is a huge time gate in and of itself. 6 months for a full set, yeah. But then again, it is just time, so depending on your definition of easiest, it is pretty easy. And Whitey, thank you for the follow. But for me, my favourite set of legendary armor is the raids. After that, in terms of what I'd actually enjoy the gameplay experience of getting the most, me personally, it would probably be raid first, PvP, then PvE, and then probably World vs. World. That's purely because I don't play that much World vs. World, and the time gate for me as someone who's only on my NA account, rank like 450 in World vs. World, the time gate is going to be significant for me. Excited to start your journey for World vs. World armor? Congratulations, that is awesome. Monster, how are you going? And Finn, welcome in as well. And yeah, that's it. Argosky, you get 6 to 8 pips in World vs. World generally. Yeah, especially if you're a newer player, and again, Diamond Chest's a full-time job. Yeah, you have to spend a lot of time World vs. World, but if you've already done that, if you've made World vs. World your main game mode, like, you get more pips the higher rank you are. So if you're, well, if you're already ranked like 10k in World vs. World, chances are you just have the legendary armor. You may have just woken up and discovered that legendary armor spawned into your inventory like a proverbial mushroom. But yeah, you can speed up that process. Are you going to craft a new legendary spear? At some point, yes. It's not high on my list currently because we are working on... Where is our list? No, we'll pull it up on our other tab. We've got it bookmarked. So, let's try this. See if that doesn't kill us. Yay! It didn't. So this is our current list of what we're working on here. So Conflux, Coalescence, all of this. So 4 trinkets, we're throwing the Prismatic Champion's Regalia in there, and the Obsidian Armor. And we're about 2k gold away from that, but we're selling 2 legendary weapons to fund it. So gold's taken care of. By the time we get to the account bound section, we just need this here, which is basically some Soto stuff, and do a bit of stuff for Vision. And Bish Bash Bosh we are done. So that is where most of our attention is going at the moment. So I think probably the order will go... Yeah, you can multiply items on efficiency. You can, yeah. Do you enjoy NA or EU better? I tend to enjoy EU better, but that is purely because I play in Australia, and the time zone for EU is better than the time zone for NA, because I play, say, in 5 in the evenings in Australia. It's 6:25 in the evening now, so it's early-ish morning on EU, round about sort of between the 10 to 12 mark, depending on where you are. It's something monstrous in NA. And thank you, They Never Slept. Hell yeah, let me shoot you an invite, mate. I just saw that. Pirate Chef, I assume that's you. We'll invite you to the guild. Welcome in. Hell yeah. But no, it's incredibly handy. Being able to add multiple items on Guild Wars 2 efficiency. And you can save that as well. Just save the link and bookmark it, and you're done. Cool, so we have that. Now, where is... Ah, here we go. Didn't actually open my stuff. We need the clot. We need to actually do quite a lot of that as well. Not wrong. Let's open some of that. Salvage that. With new legendary weapon starter kit, you craft yourself you started your first legendary. You're working on crafting Kudzu. Hell yeah, congratulations. Plus, the new legendary Mist Vault is incredibly beautiful. So they've done a very, very good job of that. From Oz, NA is better for ping, but EU is better for population. Yeah, I'm in Central Australia, so my ping to NA and EU is functionally identical. Like, what are we on? Let's take a look. What's that? F11. Yeah, we're on 241 ping here, and on NA, I'll cycle between like 220 to 240, so for me, they're functionally the same. So the time zone tends to work better on EU. And yeah, honestly, like, there's no issue with language difference either. Like, it's totally fine. Alright, so that there is done. Let's just see what else is popping on. If there's any other advantageous stuff. Now, an Amnitas one as well is also pretty handy for us to get. Good, a meta. I've actually been waiting for a few days for one of those. That's going to cut out a lantern run, because we've gotten very, very good at doing lantern runs. We can do a full lantern run in Amnitas in about 15 minutes. Oh, the world's full. That's not fun. That's very not okie dokie. Let's go pour it in anyway. Is your guild EU or NA based? Predominantly EU, but NA peeps are welcome in there as well, because I play across both servers. Mr. Perfect, you just came back to Guild Wars 2 since like Heart of Thorns. Welcome back. You're playing Thief and wondering what the easiest elite spec is to focus on just to power through story content. If you want purely the easiest, we'll join an Amnitas. Yes, let's queue up for that. You want... Oh, just bump the gain on the mic. There we go. Apologies to anyone if that was loud. You'd want to pick Pistol, Deadeye. You will literally just occasionally use Deadeye's mark on your enemy once it expires, and set your 3 to auto attack, and that's it. That's your rotation. And Pistol was very good for blasting through open world content. I actually used it when I blasted through map completion on my EU account, made a Pistol Deadeye, blitzed through it, it was great. So that's strictly the easiest. The other recommendation I probably have would be Spectre, if you want a bit more of a condition damage spec, because like condition damage Deadeye is probably fairly complicated to play. It's also, sadly, I'll shoot you an invite as well. Welcome in. Hell yeah. Cool, you should have an invite. Nice. Any like condition damage Spectre I think is pretty good. But yeah, purely the easiest pistol Deadeye. If you check out the YouTube and Twitch streamer Emmy.exe, they've also made a guide on it as well. But it's incredibly simple to play. My position in queue. Do we do a lantern run while we wait? You know what, we might actually. Let's go pathing. This one, do I want Tez? I think actually this one I want Tez Trails. That one I'm actually more comfortable with. Tez Trails? Where is it? Oh, map completion. There we go. Hello. Oh, we can go now. What you can do as well is you can go into PvP. I won't do a lantern run now because the meta started. You can go into PvP as soon as your character finishes a tutorial mission, and you will have everything unlocked for you to try. So that is effectively being able to try before you buy. So you can go into PvP, see if you like the feel of the class. If you do, keep it. If you don't, delete it. But yeah, every single thing will be unlocked in your class the second you exit the tutorial area. Vulnerable, let's blast. What overlay am I using? I am using Blishud. Hang on, Blishud. There we go. So I've got a guide on how to install it there as well. So yeah, if you're keen on installing it, which I do recommend it, Blishud is incredibly helpful. But yeah, definitely recommend it. I've got a guide to get you started. Got a champion here. Let's go blast. We are so close to being done with our Secrets of the Obscure armor, which I'm very excited for. Because yeah, I much prefer the raid armor, and I love the Heart of Thorns metas as well. That's also why raid armor is really quite fun for me to get. I love blasting through a rear. Tangled Depths is great. Verdant Brink, you can actually just circumvent it and buy the currencies, really, or buy the reclaimed metal plates by buying the rare reclaimed weapons and salvage them. Revisionist tokens are annoying, though. Just discovered Catalyst. I think it might be a main Catalyst right now with the changes to Sphere Specialist. Incredibly fun. I really like it. And thank you, Lacejaw, for the follow. Super appreciate you, my friend. And what we might do quickly now, because we're just going to do like some pre-events here for the meta, we might go stretch our legs for a minute, so we're going to be right back. Enjoy a YouTube video in the meantime. Make sure you go check out our YouTube as well. But I'll see you in a few minutes, team. And we have returned. Welcome back, team. Okay. Oh, we literally timed that perfectly. The meta's like just about to start. Wonderful. Hope you enjoyed the video. And you can go and catch the full video on my YouTube channel there. Still don't have the mastery to actually use the way station. Need to do that at some point. Once we get our Icebrood Saga story on, then we'll do it. Heroes banner, thank you. And we do have another coffee set aside as well. I must remember that, or else that would just go to waste. Oh, Lesser Arcane Chest. Hello. We'll grab that. Yes, please. Pictures of Stardust. How are we going? Oh, we can go buy another one of these things. Yes, please. Thank you. Here's anything worth me getting? No, probably not. Pouch of Stardust though, 23. That will give us 24, and then after this meta event, that will give us 25. I really don't want to hold on to the stuff for Mordry. I'm not going to make Mordry. At least not anytime soon. Oh well, looks like another character's going to be a mule for a while.
Given our current situation, the tranquility
Has our legendary sold? No, very sad. Sparse, what's up, mate? How you going? Great to see you. Bad news, everyone. This is our legendary here. There are 2 now ahead of us, so if someone wants to buy, strictly speaking, 3 Predators, that would be appreciated.
As a shrewd wizard once told me, either we do...
How are you going? I'm so glad I can actually see the wildfires properly now without having to glance up to a different window.
Road, gold. Take the east platform.
That took me way too long to sort out.
Libya, Zizzle, south. Remaining Astral Ward. Return to your posts on the bastions or assist the injured. Survive, and we few will know you are heroes.
Where are we going? Let us go. I am feeling the right one today.
Go. Difficult to mutate. I may need your protection.
You've never made Mordry? I can't even remember what the process is like because I've made it on my NA account, but we're talking like 2013, I think. And I do have a good memory of my time in Guild Wars 2, but there is only so much we can hold. That's fine. Is it worth trading Ascended Mats for Provisioners tokens? Mithrilium, for example. Broadly speaking, as a general rule, I'd say no. Like, you can, and it's something that I may do, but that's only because I am not concerned about how much gold I may be losing. Because, strictly speaking, for Mithrilium in particular, you can make more gold either turning that into Delgamore Steel ingots or Electrum ingots, I believe. Like, you'll make more gold from that than what it would cost you to get a provisions tokens for other means. So you're losing gold when you do that, and I think you are losing more gold than it is worth on that trade. But if you have a ton of extra and you need provisions tokens now, I would probably consider doing that trade because the sheer convenience of it is worth something to you as well. From a gold perspective, I don't think so. But hey, if it's a convenience thing, you do you. If I had like 50 of them and I needed 40 more provisions tokens to finish a set of legendary gear right now, I would probably do it. I would make that trade. Yeah, no time gate, those enticing. Yeah, that's it. That's a non-gold piece of value there that you should consider. And thank you, 1199 Magic. Love the name as well for the follow. I did some training runs, Sparse, on Decima. Got a kill with one squad of 8 new peeps. Oh, that's awesome. Another one was 7 new down to 8%. Damn, that is amazing. I'm glad to see that everyone's loving Decima. Like, Decima seems to almost be, at least from a mechanic perspective, universally loved. Exodum, what's up, mate? How are you going? Everyone, we were chatting about Exodum earlier and the rate at which they farmed open world armor, but make sure you go check them out as well on Twitch. Fantastic friend of the stream. How you going, mate? But yeah, being able to bypass the time gate, that is something, and that is worth something to you. And yeah, if I was in the situation, I had 50 of the Ascended material, and I could use it to speed up a legendary, I would do it. But I would be aware that I would be losing a fair amount of gold. And I'm not too worried about losing gold, because there have been times where I have insta-sold legendaries on the trading post. Or you caught up on a lot of sleep the last few days feeling better. I'm really glad to hear that as well. Yeah, unfortunately we weren't able to catch up on much sleep as we expected yesterday, because yesterday, on a bit short notice, we were dog-sitting Addie's best friend, Victor. And he was staying the night as well. And just to be safe, because we weren't sure how he'd go staying in ours, but the first time he slept over at us, Jess and I had him sleeping in our room. Which, Addie's okay if she sleeps in her room. She trots around a little bit, wakes us up, but it's not too bad. Victor, on the other hand, that was very much trotting around basically all night. So I think we probably got woken up about every 20 minutes or so. But we're playing Guild Wars 2, and it is bringing us life. What's a good QDPS range to Kite, Red Arrow, and Decima? Best one will be Chronomancer. Chronomancer with Dagger Sword and Great Sword. Deadeye as well is a pretty good one. Chronomancer I think is better because you have easier access to stability through Mandrop Concentration, which you can use to just ignore the knockback attack. That's the one that I did on when I was doing QDPS, and it was perfect for it. And Lace, welcome in. You just bought Deluxe, good choice, and you got the Infinite Gathering Glyphs. Which glyphs should you buy? You have a set of baby theme ones. Get the Volatile Magic ones. Is it silly to get a second set of Volatile for a second character? Is there a better option? For another option, I might actually go... Yeah, because if you already got the Volatility ones, I would probably get, say... Glyph of Bounty, the one that will give you extra gathering materials and strikes, because that can be insanely good if you start farming flax, because then your flax farm actually turns to be insanely profitable. And it may not be the most profitable one. I quite like is the, at least on the Harvesting Sickle, the Glyph of Industry, I think it is, the one that makes you gather everything in a radius. Oh yeah, that's a good point there, Faro. Yeah, you can get a second set of Volatile for the Homestead, so you can actually take the glyphs, put them in your Homestead, because your Homestead effectively supplants your home instance now, and there's a feature in there where you can instantly gather everything from your home instance. From your Homestead, I'd say. And you can put glyphs in the collection box for that. So it will be as though you use a Volatile Magic gathering tool on your entire home instance. So maybe in that case, a second one's actually a really good shout. And that's probably something I should have done as well, actually. Yeah, the Homestead uses the glyph, because it's you basically have a harvesting collection box, and into that you can equip the glyph. So on my NA account, because I will occasionally farm my home instance on there, because it's got like a reasonable amount in there, but I don't actually gather too much on that account, I took the volatile glyphs out of my gathering tools and then put them in my collection box. Yeah, if the glyphs are in your tools, you would take the glyphs out of your tools and put them in the collection box. And it sort of just acts like another set of gathering tools, but it's just tied to your homestead. Yeah, you can take them out without breaking them, yes.
No rest for the living.
And Nixia, thank you so much, I appreciate you. Yeah, second set of volatility, I think that's the best play, I think. And Gareth, you take the glyph out every time afterwards. That's a good way to do it as well. I'm not even sure if it's an extraction tool. Let me check, actually, because this character probably has them. Here we go. Yeah, I can just literally right-click on it and just go remove glyph of volatility. There we go, it's in my inventory right there. And then I can add it back. Yeah, I can literally just extract it. Oh, you don't have many nodes for your homestead? Then it's less of a critical thing for you. So then there could be some other good glyphs for just convenience, like the glyph of reaping, glyph of industry, or some other ones that have useful effects. Kitty, what's up? How's it going? But yeah, if you're looking to upgrade your homestead at any point in the future, going another set of volatility is a really good shout. You should get nodes though. The trick with nodes, the ones I recommend really getting are the living world ones, because they will give you a huge amount of progress towards, or just ascended trinkets, legendary trinkets if you opt to get them. If you fully upgrade your home instance, it takes an irresponsible amount of time for it to pay off. It's mostly just a quality of life and or flex after a while. Because you can go on the site Fast Farming, it'll tell you how long each node takes to pay off, and it's a huge amount of time. Especially when you can also just go to the LFG. Let's say if I go Central Tyria Parties. Quite often, Central Tyria Parties up here. There we go, full homestead right there. I could literally go right into the LFG, go into someone's homestead, gather it, and it would save me the cost of having to actually upgrade my own. So if you're looking to upgrade the home instance as a means of making gold, I wouldn't recommend it, because you can just leech someone else's and you're going to spend so much gold trying to do it that you'll really never make that gold back. But if you want to do it for the experience of it, to say, hey, I've got a full maxed home instance, go ahead and do it. It's a noble goal. I know that's all good. Like, we're all learning Guild Wars 2 at different rates and we're all at different stages. No, ask any and all questions. That is what I am here for. And the Guild Wars 2, it's a complicated game as well. There's a lot of quirks to it. Cool, now it's time to do yoga. Because why not?
Do as I do, and together we can deal the final blow.
Oh, open world in Guild Wars 2 is so much better than WoW, it's crazy. Open world is one of the areas that Guild Wars 2 just excels in compared to so many other games. Connie Walker, thank you so much for the follow. How are you going? It's so good to see you. You're a mythic raider in WoW. It took us a few tries to get through. You're thinking of trying out a new Guild Wars 2 raid. I definitely recommend it. I had a great time in the raid. And the new raid is definitely the higher level of difficulty compared to Guild Wars 2 raids. And we're also getting challenge modes, another step up in difficulty in 3 months' time. And probably, I believe, at the same time, a legendary challenge mode for the final boss. So another step up above that. So I think you'll really enjoy it. Is there a new legendary set with the expansion? There is a new legendary spear, which... Let me just go... Let me move, please. Once I stop doing my yoga. There we go. It's called Clobian, I believe. I always butcher the pronunciation. I'm stuck in action cam. Oh wait, no, I think I'm good now. See how much it's going for now. The price is massively inflated on the trading post. Clobian. Okay, that's actually halved in price. So yeah, this is the new legendary spear. Thanks, cutscene. How'd you get the slider wheel for mounts? That is the Radial Menus add-on, which I installed through the Nexus add-on manager there. So that information there will help you out. I haven't made a video on how to do it yet, but it's basically just an add-on that ties into Arc DPS as well, the damage meter for Guild Wars 2. But yeah, there is also a version of that works within Blish HUD as well, another overlay, which I do have a video on as well. Videos, general guides, that's Blish HUD there. Oh, it doesn't tie into Arc? Okay, my mistake there, I was thinking of something else. Okay, it doesn't tie into Arc. Disregard that. Exodum is the resident expert in Nexus, so any questions about Nexus, Exodum will most certainly have the answer. And that's what I was doing, I was actually showcasing Legendary Spear. I forgot instantly. Nope, that's not it. But yeah, so this is the new Legendary Spear. When you wield it, yeah, you get some spears that follow you. It's very cool, actually. It comes with 6 different variants just inherently once you unlock it. Is that a new office chair? No, Jess and I have swapped chairs because my chair is much more better suited to Jess. It's more comfortable for her back, whereas I am quite happy with this one. So we just made the switch so that Jess can be more comfortable. What classes can use longbow or good range in general? Longbow is probably best served on Ranger and then probably Dragon Hunter second. It's a very good burst weapon on Ranger. And you didn't get Jess switch? No. She's got her bed and her couch and the floor. She's got like a bed in every room, so she's alright. What classes can use longbow? Yeah, that is Ranger, Guardian, and Warrior. Longbow is actually one that isn't used on that many classes, oddly enough. Yeah, Condi Zerka. Yeah, Condi Zerka does use it as well. Let's grab that. How are we sitting in terms of that map currency now? Hero's Choice, Pouch of Stardust. We are now on 25 of 30. Progress has been made. Now, how is that inventory looking? It's gradually getting out of hand. It's alright, we can deal with that. So we've actually done all 3 of the Soto benders today, so that is good. That takes care of a huge time gate for us. The spear is really cool. I want something chill to farm from a distance events. oddly enough, I think the best chill farming class is actually the one I'm on now, Herald, because you pulse boons in an area like 600 range, which I think is actually slightly bigger than this internal circle here. And when someone who is affected by your boons kills an enemy, you get credit for their kills. So by you pulsing out so many boons, like I'm just pumping out Fury, Might, Quickness, and I can even throw in Protection and Regen there as well. Everyone's getting those boons, then I get credit for their kills. And Annie, how are you going? Everyone, make sure you go check out the incredible Fireball Annie over on Twitch. One of the people I've known the longest in Guild Wars 2 out of anyone. What is up, Annie? How are you going? But yes, everyone, make sure you go drop them a follow. They're an absolute legend. A spear is not good for Ellie? Yeah, I think Ellie actually kind of does pretty well with spear, I think. Is spear its top DPS option now? But thank you so much, Annie, for popping in. How are you going? Have you been enjoying the new content? And did I see you doing map completion the other day? Oh, it's so good for meta events. It really is. Miss Badger, what's up? I'm going very, very well. Thank you for asking. Yeah, you inspired me to do map comp. Awesome. I'm glad to hear that. How'd you go with it? Yeah, with Lady Ellis's pass that we were following, we managed to finish effectively 50% map completion in a single sitting. So that was really good. So yeah, we can now craft 2 legendary weapons. We're waiting on one legendary weapon to sell. I do want to carry you through some strikes. Are you on EU, Miss Badger? And which strikes were you thinking? Because I'm always up for that. Let's go open this chest. Now we might also see if we can just very quickly, while we're in Amnitas, let's pathing all markers. There we go. Okay, we got it. HDCM is straight through HDCM. Oh, map closed. Very sad. But yeah, absolutely, Miss Badger. Yeah, we can blast through some strikes, because I also do need those as well. No, HDCM, yeah, we'll drag you through HDCM. Get the team together, buckle up. But yeah, I'll finish this, it'll be about 15 minutes, and then we'll form up for strikes. We'll make sure we flick you an invite, as well as anyone else who wants to join us on EU. Let's go and start blasting. Yeah, just HDCM, easy go. And Annie, it actually wasn't too bad. Never realized how amazing the nature sounds were in game. Oh, the sound engineering is absolutely amazing. It really, really is. Oh, did we not actually grab that? Great start. There we go. No, you are not dead weight at all. No, you're absolutely fantastic, Miss Badger. But yeah, absolutely. We'll form up for some strikes in a bit, because yeah, some blue shards honestly also serves us quite well for going for our legendary gear. And we'll start blasting that. We can do IBS, we can do EOD daily, we can do Soto daily. It's going to be a good time. So we'll just do another lantern run here because we need it. And this should take us about 15 minutes at the rate at which we churn these out. Oh, you need 100 for the weekly Mystic Coins? Yeah, then let's go take care of that. I also need 1250 shards so I can buy the infusion for HDCM. And then just wait until like the next time we do HDCM for it to drop for me. It'll be after I buy it, of course, like there is no other way that can possibly play out. But we will deal with it nonetheless. But Tez Trails is absolutely fantastic. I really enjoy Tez Trails for the lantern run here. It's the one I'm most used to, because it is drastically faster than all of the other ones. Just gotta make sure I don't interrupt those. Let's also preemptively get our inventory small and out of the way, because I'm going to need that for the position rewinder for one particular one of these. There we go. Sky scale it. And thank you, RTW, for the follow. I think that counts. HTCM is actually daily. Oh my god, is it? The ultimate daily strike clear then. And thank you so much, Marty W. Have a great rest of your night, mate. It's still so hype that we've cleared HTCM 3 times now. That still blows my mind. No choice. It will go in, just sneakily turn on the CM. So buckle up, new friends that we've picked up from the LFG. You're doing HTCM now. Oh, we didn't grab it. Didn't grab it. No! Oh, we didn't do it again. Well, there goes our record. There we go. Sunny Moon, how's it going? Welcome in. Bounce up. Sky scale it. Warclaw. Yeah, Pug Surprise HTCM, you get a different kite buddy every other red. Oh yeah, you'll get so many new friends that can just experience the kiting with you. It will be fantastic. Although if we do have like a surprise, longbow camping ranger and carrying gear, then you're going to have the same kite buddy every time. Let's grab that. Skyscale was invisible there. Lovely. This sounds way more cursed than it should. Nothing cursed about it. It's time for your Barebow Ranger to shine. Oh, we'll do full Barebow Ranger HTCM. It's going to be great. Are you doing lanterns? Yeah, we're doing a quick lantern run because we're already in Amnitas. And yeah, it's the radial menus by Nexus. And yeah, thank you so much for that, Exum. Yeah, you can go check out how to install the Nexus add-on there. And honestly, we'll just sky scale it here. Although Griffin here is also pretty hype. Down we go. Thank you, Sudo, for the follow. I cannot tell if you've already done a lantern. No, not this path. Whoop. Oh no. Not our cleanest. So yeah, you really want to start entirely from scratch. Like you want a fresh lantern run for this, or else it's just not really gonna... Like you can follow it, and you'll just keep going to where you've already done a lantern, you skip it. That's good. You can just go for a bit of a wander once you trigger them. It doesn't matter how close you are. Right there. Sky scale it. And we gotta get a little bit more height here. This one will be Warclaw, I believe. But beautiful. Once we're done with this lantern run, then we'll blast out some strikes. We'll sky scale preemptively because it doesn't like you swapping mounts when you channel a lantern. You want to just be on the same mount or things are going to get really annoying. Griffin this one. This is a Sky Scale one. What if we can actually drag PD's EU account? If we can, that will be amazing. Oh, I have a Wing 8 Ur instance in case you're interested. Yeah, that would actually be very hype later on today. Yeah, I'd be down for that. Maybe after Strikes. Is your build good for events? Should you play Herald for solo content or world completion? Yeah, honestly, you can just play exactly the same one. Power, Quickness, Herald is fantastic for solo content because you give yourself such a huge amount of boons. And it's fantastic for group content as well. I've got a guide up for Power, Quickness, Herald over on my YouTube channel as well, so you can go check that out. If you want to really solo some super spicy content, you can crack out the Celestial Herald, and that will really, really carry hard. Quite often you'll see me playing Celestial Herald in open world, but that one I wouldn't bring to endgame content. I saved it for static yesterday, but Decima took all the allocated time. Decima has a tendency to do that. And Razzie, thank you for the follow. Oh, I didn't get that. But yeah, we'll blast some strikes. And what do we feel like playing? Let's pick an option. Let's let chat choose. We will play one of these choices. So yeah, everyone, make sure you vote once that poll goes up on which class I should play. And let's see what class we'll be playing for strikes. And you can vote multiple times in that as well for some channel points. So if there's something you really want to see me play, we can make it happen. Oh, much love for range at Revenant so far. I have to check the results, and we'll check them after we're done with this thing. All Necros in with a shot. All of these I am very much here for. Oop, up we get. That was a bit of a cheeky one. Hooray! We'll just preemptively Sky Scale. That's not Sky Scale. That's going to slow us down a bit. That dismount, if that dismount Sky Scale mount into Griffin combo, I really need to re-keybind that to make that more efficient. Because at the moment I do it with my number pad, but then I need to move my hand back to my mouse. So it's not as clean as it could be. Oh, there we go. Did it. Bit messy, but we got there. Oh, we really did bad on that one. Oh well, still workable. Now there are two here that are super easy for me to miss. But we're looking like we might be playing some Ranger, so yeah, everyone, whatever you want me to play, let's figure it out. And feel free to make your voices heard. And down here. And rotate. Necro's pulling ahead. We love to see it. Bear, way to go. Oh, we didn't mount up there. Very sad. So we're on 44 out of 55. What's your favorite class? My favorite class is Revenant. Has been for probably about the last 3 years. But I play a little bit of everything. Like Revenant is my favorite, so the one I'm on now. It's tanky, it's simple to play, I love the aesthetic of it. To me, it's just a really fun class. Let's just go down here. We will Warclaw that, because honestly it's just a bit easier for me than Roller Beetle, even though it's a smidge slower. Oh, to the strikes, you're bringing a new class. Hell yes, I cannot wait to see. Is it Ellie? This one, because we're in combat here, we're probably just going to have to reverse the path. What's your favourite rev spec? Overall, my favourite is Herald. Just, again, it's like, I think, the overall best boon provider in the game. It's incredible for tagging open world events. I enjoy like how relatively simple it is to play, but I really like them all. Vindicator is great, the burst damage amazing, the damage you get from your dodge is just so much fun, and Renegade has one of the smoothest looping rotations out of any class, and it's still, to this day, the class I have gotten closest to the actual DPS benchmark on. What do you get after doing these lanterns? It's effectively the reward you get for doing map completion, but I'll show you in a moment the reason why I'm doing this. One, straight up for open world legendary armor, you need to do 6 of these to get the particular item that you need. But we can take that item and convert it into the map currency, which we can then use to buy the sort of special condensed form of the map currency that you normally get once per day. What DLC unlocks strikes? One strike mission, Old Lion's Court, I believe is available to core Guild Wars 2 players. The Icebrood Saga strike missions are unlocked through the Icebrood Saga Living World story. End of Dragon strike missions through End of Dragons. There are 2 strike missions through Secrets of the Obscure, so strictly speaking, if you want a DLC that will open the most, it will be Icebrood Saga. Oh, what's our dog's name? That is Addie. Short for Adeline. Yeah, they count as map completion, the lantern run, so you don't have to make a new character each time. For IBS, you need Pacifier, do you? I could be mistaken in that. Oh, they need Path. Okay, awesome. So Path of Fire then. Excellent. Thank you for the heads up. Was not aware. So 53. Nice. I think we actually didn't miss one. What's your opinion about the game when it gets a discount to buy? Obviously, if the game gets a discount, which I suspect we probably will for Black Friday, then if you don't have any piece of DLC or expansion content in the game, I do recommend you buy it. The Living World and the expansions are the single best purchases you can make for Guild Wars 2. So if you want to enhance your enjoyment, that is the way to do it. What Bliss Shard markers do you use? There's so many. What are the best you think? A very, very good question. Okay. So in terms of pathing, you can see I've got Tez Trails here. Now, Tez Trails are the fastest for map completion. They are what are used and made by the people who do world record map completion runs. So these will just inherently be the fastest. Tekkett's guides are very good for how comprehensive they are and how many different options they have. It's also very chill for map completion, but one that I've really, really enjoyed as of like this week since Exodum has put them onto me is Lady Ellis's guides here. The Corteria map completion I found incredibly chill and relaxing to do. It was a bit of a mix between Tez Trails, which is really fast, and Tekkett's, which is really chilled. So it's sort of like the middle ground between them, and it was very relaxing and very enjoyable to do. So the ones I recommend the most are like Tekkett's, the Tez Trails ones. Lady Ellis's is good. Reddish's one is great for World vs. World as well. But they're the main ones that I use. And now for the item I got for doing map comp there, or lantern, the Chest of the Obscure. I open it, it gives me a transmute charge and this Gift of Amnitas. Now, what I will do is take this Gift of Amnitas, I will go to the Wizard's Tower and I will convert this back into the map currency. That's going very, very well, Eldra. And looks like Necromancer is winning by 1 vote. Everything's very, very close. Could we get 33, 33, 33, and then we have to swap between each class? We could do it like every 3 strikes, we have to change class. Let's see how close we can get them. Oh no, everyone's actually doing it. Everyone's making it happen. Can we do it? Oh, we did it. Oh, they've fallen out of alignment. Let's see, we've got a few more seconds, team. Let's see if we can make it happen. Alright, so here, if we go down to map currency exchanges, you can buy a gift of Amnitas for 13 of those. Good lord, that's a bad trade. But no, we're going to get the 20 extra large pinches of Stardust. That is going to get us 200 of that map currency. Oh, Necromancer has pulled ahead. I don't know if any of the other classes can catch up. You can burn channel points to make it happen, so let's see. Oh, Vicious Fang's gone up in price, have they? Oh, Necromancer's pulled so far ahead. If someone wants Necro, yeah, someone really wants Necro. But yeah, now we come to the Provisioner Merchant. Come down to, where is it? Crafting. Well, it's miscellaneous. So we're going to buy a pouch of Stardust for our pinches of Stardust now. So that is 1 less day we have to do the meta, or due to Evan Nashville's birthday celebration. Oh, nice. Oh, Revenant got close. No, Necromancer, and we are playing Necro. I love it. Perfect. Now, in terms of what we'll play, it's actually been a hot minute since we played some Power Reaper. So yeah, let us go grab that. We could play Quick Harb. Or a Lackheal Scourge. Actually, a Lackheal Scourge, that was an epic race to finish. I know, yeah, Laser came in hot to push Necromancer ahead, and then it was a bit of a mad scramble to get Revenant there, but Necromancer has won. You know what? I want to showcase how good Heal Scourge still currently is. So let's do that. It also honestly makes forming up for raids, like, not raids, strikes, way easier. So we'll start with the Icebrewed Saga ones. Now, I don't have any heal food. I have run out of heal food again. Now, let's head up here. So everyone who wants to come for strikes, and we'll make sure we save a spot for Miss Badger, and we'll form up in a moment. But yes, anyone on EU is welcome to join us. And yeah, let's see if we can get all our boons sorted as well. We're going to have a good time. Okay, let's just see. Miss Badger's right there. Hell yeah. Create squads. Get Miss Badger an invite. Hefaro's in. Turn this to raid mode. Excellent. Everyone, come on in. You can join on my account name there. And Hefaro, you can go fill. Excellent. Oh, Exitum. It's purple. Hell yeah. Okay. Okay. So I'm going to go Alacrity Healer. Exitum, you go Q DPS with me. And we got a Phil. So that's Scorpion. Okay. Hefaro, if you go... Yeah, Hefaro, if you go Alac Heal, where are you? Where's your name, actually? There we go. Oh, actually, hang on. Let's see, what's Sparse want to do here? Oh, any... Okay. Sparse, you go Q DPS. Hefaro, you go Alac Heal. Perfect. Okay, so let's go squad. Hefaro, a heal. Sparse, Q DPS. Exit, Q DPS. Rest, DPS. Excellent. Now we have Phil, so let's go on in. We'll just start on Bone Skinner. Let's get the big spicy one out the way. Beautiful. Now let us blast together. Actually, I might use some of my food there and fire in Dante. I apologize once again, but I humbly request the use of your heal food. There we go, we've got food up. Blast all these out in the hour. Let's go. Let's make it happen. We can't let our dreams be dreams any longer. Yeah, heal Spectre easy. Beautiful. Rest DPS. Come on in. Let us blast. Let's do it. Well, Varen, welcome in. Scorpion, Miss Badger. Hell yeah. Harrison. Let's go. And here... Range revive. Oh, we're getting some warrior action from Wolverine. What shall I run here? Spectral Grasp. Loading screens take long. They can, yeah. Gotta get that fast load DLL. Oh, your tiniest Sura Bladestorm project's almost done. Hell yeah. And what is the add-on that shows what role they're on? That is the Squad Manager add-on, which you can access via the Reddit post there. Like I just alias Sparse as Mega Sparse. That was their original name when we met them on Twitch as well, so that's what we will maintain for now, unless I am told otherwise. But yeah, basically it allows me to highlight people and assign them roles, so it makes it very easy at a glance to see what boons are what and what we're missing. So cool, I think we're ready spaghettis, let's go. This one, just remember, step to the left, don't stand in the bad, and yeah, let's do this. What do we got here? Broke the flock, that's fine. Yeah, you got to get on that legendary gear, Faro, so you can just set it up instantly. Let's hustle, we got this. Step to the left. Well, Vera, no, we got you. Everyone, step to the left. I can't do that again. Break the bar, we got this. Not quite. A few months ago, I believe, Laser. Beautiful. Let's get some barriers up. Let's pull some of those in. We're pushing a little bit too far off, but that's fine. Let's get a bit of healing off. This is going to hurt. Doesn't really bother us anyway. There you go. Let's get everyone up. There you go. Let's restabilize with a bit of healing. How are we doing for gold rewards? We're winning. Nice. Nice and clean. And that's all good sparse. Oh, the Grey Sword lead did you there? Yes, enforced mobility there can be a bit spicy. But yeah, the barrier on Scourge is fantastic. Let's do Whisper now. Squad. Oh, a public bone skin instant sounds terrifying. more equipment slots on thief or another thief. I'll take Fleshworm. I will leave that. We'll pick that up after. Yeah, just get another thief. That's it. That's all you need. Yeah, even more fashion slots. That's the true end game. Or consider a different thief, but that one's your Everbloom holder. Oh, nice. And fashion's more important. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'd have to save up enough blue shards to get the infusion. Actually, do we just blast out literally every strike mission? Is that the play? It's been a while since we've done some of them. Except Forging Steel and Cold War. There we go. A bajillion barrier. If you got those, try not to walk around too much. Try and bury it as much as we can. Ouch. Oh, there we go. Yep, the full damage. I could sort of see that starting to happen. Yeah, if you start at low health on that bit, you will die to full damage, and you instantly die at no down state. It's a bit annoying when that happens. Did you ever get the KOCM achievement? I think I've done KOCM, but I didn't get the Fancy Pants achievement for it yet. What, the Great Equalizer? That's the one? Okay, let's get them up there. Do that. Let's casually do it. Yeah. Instant KOCM. Break the bar. Very nice. Haven't got that, but hopefully going for it tomorrow. Very nice. Oh. Right there. The last time Sparse did a KOCM train, they casually did it. Oh, nice. Yeah, we do have to go back and like touch on some of those CM, especially now that we got HDCM. And we will start progging Temple of Thebes CM as well at some point. Good for you, Fleshworm. Look at it go. Oh. Couldn't save you quick enough there. Oh, we missed our gold rewards. Very sad. Oh, not just DPS being DPS. Yeah, it's not a tough one. Okay, yeah, the tough part seems to be the actual KOCM part of it. Oh, they finally fixed the bug with the sniper going unkillable. Whenabouts did they fix that, and how long has that been bugged for? I really hate this one, as in that particular strike mission there. Just to make sure they don't equalize too early, and big surprise, it can actually equalize more than once. Oh, fun. Oh, Dagda numbers also fixed, no more hitbox stacking. Ah, well that's good. that it was nice having that, but that was clearly unintended. Al, how are you going? Welcome in, Guild Wars 2 teacher, professor of the generation. Always loved your introductions and titles, mate. How you going? Oh, just the quarterly patch. Damn, okay. Very recent then. And that's all good. If you're loading a bit slow, that is no worries. Let us get some stability. And you just kill whichever one first, not fussed about the specifics. Yeah, just kill this one first, it's fine. Just burst it and not fussed at all. Just barrier through it, it's fine. Easy. Reflect DPS, nice. Beautiful, big blast on that. Lala, how are you going? Great to see you. Also, like 2 heal scourges, the sheer amount of barrier that we are pumping out is totally comical. It might have just been like big stacking DPS. Hey, thank you, i3 Londy, for the follow. Bill, how are you going? Great to see you, mate. Heard people getting 33% of their damage from Reflect on Greer. That sounds right. Oh, you got to Herald a bit after you asked about that. It's kind of fun. I think it's very, very fun. You've made an excellent choice of a class to play. Run on in. Let's go. Oh, hi, Addy. Trust in the stability. Trust was warranted. Ouch. So we can give a bit of stability on Scourge, but not a lot. Hi, Addy. Just sidestep that. Just going to throw down a bit of a heal because it translates into barrier. Good to see you vibing. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you popping in. And it's great to see everyone here. I really appreciate everyone hanging out with us today. You're all far too kind. You've made this week of stream, and honestly just any time I stream Guild Wars 2, absolutely incredible. I think about getting Celestial Gear for Open World, perhaps World vs. World. Celestial Gear on Herald in Open World is unfathomably good. It's what I play a good chunk of the time. But yeah, the level of survivability you get is incredible. The boons pair very well with Celestial. Unsure how Celestial is on it in World vs. World at the moment, given Celestial obviously got nerfed a bit in World vs. World, but it should be very good nonetheless. No stab. It's because mine was on cooldown. Perfect. Nice. Do a strike. Pass. Let's go blast here. Any of you, what big time did the big meta train start? Yeah, I'm not sure. If anyone knows the answer to that, feel free to chime in.
Commander, heard you're headed back into the pass. I'll be right there.
Give me that. You stay put.
I always thought it was a bit boring, but when you get into it and see what you can do in Fractal Strikes, it's really fun. Glad I asked you about it. I'm really glad to hear that. And you have what is probably objectively the best heal skill in the game in Infuse Light, where you basically just invert any incoming damage to healing. So you use it to ignore so many just complete one-shot mechanics. It's so good.
Storm isn't normal. Blocking us from following Vanguard? Makes you wonder if it's intentional, and who's pulling the strings.
Watch yourself out there, Commander.
Oh, the CC is huge. The CC on Surge of the Mist, Star 5, is just unfathomably good. Oh, Casino Stars now. Okay, nice. So yeah, and that's probably when you roll into Tangled Depths and then Auric Basin after that. So that's a meta train right there. Pesty Kid, thank you for the follow.
Commander, you heard it too, Kree. I should be there.
Yeah, just come on in.
For being a distraction.
Jump the Shockwave. You play Greatsword Staff. No, it's not optimal, but you like it best because of the control you have. Greatsword Staff is like still a really, really good option. It's slightly lower single target DPS than Sword, but like not that much. And yeah, if you enjoy the playstyle of Greatsword, it's fine. But yeah, you get a lot of AoE cleave on Greatsword, which is incredible. The block is great. Oh, Octavine's about to be over. Okay. But yeah, the route usually goes, I think, it's Verdenbrig Matriarch, rolls into Pinata, then Garant, then you may squeeze in a Leyline Anomaly in there. If you're quick, you'll do Garant, then you'll do Octavine, then Death-Branded Shatterer. At some point I do want to try raids with the god comp of, obviously need like a Reflect, maybe like a Mesmer, just so you can cover off on some mechanics. But like 2 heal Scourges, Heralds, and then all Scourges as much as we can. I want to see just how much barrier we can sit on. Yeah, let's do all the EOD ones. And I believe we may have a spot open as well. So just DPS. Oh, don't forget to open the weekly chest. I think I've already done that, I think. Because yeah, I tried to open it and it wasn't giving us the prompt. Unless I'm really mistaken. It's under strike. So if anyone does want to join on up. Unopened mail's burning your eyes. It's just because we didn't bother to loot the chests there because we get them all mailed to us at the end. Saves me having to spend time opening them. All EOD plus all Soto. DPS. So anyone wants to come, join on up. Or maybe didn't have luck on big crystals, potentially as well. Maybe if I open up some of that. Yeah, I've only got one blue profit, a big shard there, so that might have been it. Oh well, not much of a problem. Let's get Old Lion's Court out the way. This is more of the, well, not spicy one, but it's a thing. It's a thing that must be done. But yeah, let's get it. Let's get these blue shards. Oh, you'll still get asked and they can exchange for big shards. Yeah, that's a good point. If you have the currency. Alright. We'll keep that in mind after. Although I do want to just build up as many blue shards as I can. But yeah, we want to buy that Everbloom infusion. And here we'll bring Serpent. You have 5k, easy 4 blooms. Hell yeah. It's because we've been converting ours to Mystic Coins and other currencies, so we've just chewed through it quicker than we can generate them. But yeah, we might stand as well. Sitting for a smidge. But yeah, let's blast these out. And good, we are capped on Eternal Ice, so we've got to start converting that to some more mats. We will do so shortly. We've got everyone got a catalyst in here as well. Love to see it. Get everyone on in here. Do we have to redo the ready check? Where is SC Eve? Oh yeah, we might have to. We'll just go cancel ready check and we'll just go and use all my skills because I was pressing the wrong buttons. So Gerb. Green, red, blue is the order we shall CC. Not here though. Here we just wait. Yeah, just chill here. Oh no. Don't CC there. No CC unless... Yeah, don't CC unless we call it there. Alright, do that again. You don't have game in fight yet. Yeah, we should have been more aware to be a bit more careful on that, but that's alright. Yeah, these are just the bosses from Battle for Lion's Arch, yeah. And paid to be me, thank you for the follow. There we go, right side. Axe Barbarian, thank you for the follow. Keep pumping people up with barrier. Keep pushing forward. That's on someone else now. Rip, just pull it to the edge. Got a few people getting bought by that. Unfortunate. Who's got it? Probably want to pull it a bit more towards the edge. Oh well. Get the heal off. Oop, someone got bought by it. So we're down someone, that's unfortunate. Name like Konokon Kana, I couldn't resist. Well, I appreciate that, mate. I'm glad you appreciate our name. Thank you. Managed to start healing here. Pump it out. There we go. Perfect, just stand right here. Get them up, there we go. So CC red. Alka, what's up, mate? How's it going? It's great to see you. Okay, someone can go cut the other one. Perfect. And that is a very, very cool badge. There we go, let's get the res. Just cleave this one down, nice. This one here is going to be a bit spicy. Kind of back here. There we go. Let's keep cleaving Indigo down. Just blast away. Let's have some utility. Need to actually start healing during that. So CC blue. Okay. Let's keep an eye over there. Let's just start turning around the healing. So beautiful. We're pretty home free now. Thank you, Hanny, for the hydrate. Easy done. Damage to distant targets. Let's get a whole bunch of heals off. Nice. Let's go get the res, and now we shall hydrate. Hi, Addie. No, you're going back to bed now. Sweetie. It's the bed she got when she was a puppy as well. She used to be absolutely tiny in it. Now she feels the whole thing. Aether Blade hideout now. Let's go. Coral, how's it going? Welcome in, mate. Damn, yeah, we really need to get some EOD hero points to finish off turtling. And yes, we are in this one. Alka, thank you for the bits, mate. Will we hit the corner? Let us find out.
100 bits.
Thank you so very much.
The Binding of Isaac, which item instantly kills Mum and Mum's heart?
Oh, that's a very good question. I haven't played Binding of Isaac myself. Oh, we're getting close to the corner. Oh, unfortunately, no. Not today. Well, maybe. Let's see. Close, close, close. Oh. But yes, does anyone know in the Binding of Isaac which item instantly kills Mum and Mum's heart? Are there any Binding of Isaac enjoyers there? Let's go in and start blasting.
Wow. You just...
Yeah, the disappointment of the drugs. Bible, well done. Well done, Scorpion. Oh, gotta go back to display. There we go.
We should finish this now.
Well done. Thank you so much, Alcar, for the bits. I really appreciate you, mate. Let's see if we can break that bar. There we go. Hey, thank you once again, Alcar. What is the homeworld of the elites from Halo? Thank you so much.
100 bits. Question: what is the homeworld of the elites
closer and closer to the corner each time. The elites from Halo. What's their homeworld? We are a smidge low on might, so I do need to ramp that up a bit. If you played any shooting games, Redmark, would have played Guild Wars, made it if it had locked crossplay mode, similar to ESO and BDO. Not sure what you mean by the last part of that question, but in terms of shooters,
I can't lose again.
most recent one I would have played would have been
Wolf, 9th month,
Doom,
smiley
I think.
face.
Not Doom
Morning.
Eternal, the one before that. And yeah, I have played like quite a few shooters in the past, but honestly it's been a while. And thank you so much, T-Tamer, for the sub. I appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, thank you. Oh, what did you play Guild Wars if it had locked crosshair mode? I don't know, honestly. And thank you, T-Tamer, for the sub. I really appreciate you. No ads for you and the lack of ad emotes. So are you referring to like Guild Wars 2 if it would have that, or the original Guild Wars? Because honestly, I don't like action cam in Guild Wars or Guild Wars 2. Yeah, Guild Wars 2 does have that. You can turn on action cam, so you will get the target reticle in the... So you will get the target reticle. But yeah, I personally don't enjoy that over into Guild Wars 2. Like, if it came with it and that was all it was, I'd probably adapt to it, but I prefer what we have. Let's go stand right about here. Yeah, but would I play it? Probably. If that was the only system, I think the game would probably be designed and balanced a bit differently. But yeah, I much prefer the system that we have. I've got someone who DC'd. That's unfortunate. Oh, Sparse, rip. That's on the group. Just be careful of that. Sparse is back online. And thank you, Talk for the follow. For example, New World is Force action camera. It depends on the game. Certain games do it very well, but it just depends if their combat system's designed around it, whereas the action cam for Guild Wars 2 wasn't add-on a few years into the game wasn't designed around it. So I have nothing against the particular, like, aiming mode in particular, it's just that Guild Wars 2 wasn't designed around it. It's like Guild Wars 2 does have a first-person mode, but you tell me whether this is a good gameplay and experience. Where are we going? Over here. And hopefully you can get those internet issues sorted out. That's super annoying. Sorry you have to deal with that. But thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it. But yeah, it just depends on the style of game and the combat system. Like, game can have whatever combat system you like, just as long as the actual gameplay and, you know, skills in the game suit it. Nice, that one's done. Sparse, enjoy your loot, my friend. Let's go get you the res. Ah, don't know why you DC'd there. Very weird. Alka, thank you for the bits once again. I appreciate you. How many copies of the Notorious ET game did Atari end up selling?
How many copies of the Notorious game for the Atari 2600 did Atari end up selling?
$2,600? 2.8 million or so. I'm not sure. Better question would be how many ended up in landfill. And Guild Wars 2 originally was positioned as a PvP MMO. That's how the game was originally sort of structured and marketed. But the PvP system of the game just never really took on as an esport. The answer, 1.5 million. Hell yeah. Thank you so much for the bits, mate. Here we'll do... Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, so many people talk about PvP MMOs, never seen it work. Yeah, because Guild Wars 2 is like the only MMO I've played, so I'm not able to necessarily comment on the PvP in other MMOs, but when I think about MMO, I typically think of a PvE experience first. And yeah, you can make Action Cam work. But yeah, part of me just feels like it's trying to sort of brute force Guild Wars 2's combat system to work with Action Cam rather than Action Cam necessarily being the best option. But yeah, if people like it, it works for them, that's great. I don't stand the bad. There we go. Oh, he did well PvP in other games, and it ends up being evolving into ganking every time. Fair enough. Thank you for the bits. Really appreciate you, Alcar. Will we hit the corner? Let's find out together. What's the name of the process that sends one qubit of information using 2 qubits of classical information? That's a tricky question. Does anyone know? Let's go get a heal on you, Exodum. We got you, friend. It helps if you have instant cast ground skills. True, yeah, and like snap ground target to current target can probably do it as well. What's the name of the process that sends 1 bit of information using 2 bits of classical information? Yeah, I straight up don't know that. Let's move away from those. Still getting a few explodey ones. Let's get all the reses. There we go, we're good. I switch between Action Cam and Normal Cam all the time. Some situations just feels great to play. Really glad to hear that. Like, if it works good for you, that's all we need. But yeah, I'm really not sure about the answer to that question. Does anyone know? Awesome. Normal mode Harvest Temple is going to be fun. I've heard the word for it. Yeah, like as soon as someone gives the answer, I'll probably be like, oh yeah, I've heard that before. But yeah, right now it's just not computing. Unless the answer is actually computing. Oshak and Vapu, thank you for the follow. Quantum processor. Quantum processing. Just run through there. And yeah, I'm not sure what I was actually doing there, unless there was some sort of like link there or something. I've seen it happen a few times, but it wasn't actually giving me the reason. Like, it's just auto mod doing auto mod things. Like quantum teleportation. Quantum entanglement, maybe?
This power feels good.
Quantum entanglement might. That would be my best guess. Oh, quantum teleportation. Nice. Well done. just cycle on through. Let's make sure we step to keep our legs moving. Many blue shards. Thank you once again, Alka. Science stems from the
Alka
word
Calamo,
scria,
100
meaning
bits.
what?
Question.
Ooh,
the
very
word
good.
science
I'm
stems
not
from the
up
word
on my
scia,
Latin.
meaning what?
Does it mean like to study? Or to know? I wasn't too far off, actually. To teach. Can we still hit the corner? Oh, that was close. Just had that little bit of a bump. Yeah, private channel block turn. Not sure. Oh yeah, I think it was the word dies that got it. Might have been an old time when certain spoilers were taking place. That one I do need to change. So no, that was it. Oh, we're just going? Cool. So no, that's all good. No, nothing you did wrong. That's like an old mod setting that I need to tweak. Yep, I forgot the boss does that. It's been so long since we've done the EOD strikes. Alka, thanks for the bits, mate. Pushing Minecraft.
Alka
Gold tools are
Calamo,
faster than
cheers,
diamond
100
tools.
bits.
True or
Question.
false?
In Minecraft, gold tools are faster
GG.
than diamond tools. True or false?
So I have a question about radius. There are almost no groups in LFG except sellers. Is it so niche in guilds too? It's not that it's niche, it's that a lot of groups, particularly outside of the raid reset around Monday, have moved to the Discords instead. Oh, we're going. And what you will find is if you do post a group in the LFG, it will fill very quickly. But yeah, and the selling squads, they tend to just sit there for a very long time because they just do. Whereas the squads will actually fill quite quickly. But yeah, a lot of the raiding community does stuff generally through Discords as well. Just because like there's more filtering for like roles and stuff. But yeah, like for the most part, make sure we get that off the group. Yeah, a big part of it has moved off the LFG to Discords, but like the LFG is still active. If you post something there, it will fill. It might just take literally just a few minutes. You might be waiting for 5 minutes. Are there raid Discords? Oh yeah, there's so many different raid Discords out there. But yeah, as to the question, Alka, about the gold tools being faster than diamond tools, I haven't played Minecraft, but I'm going to hazard a guess and say false, diamond tools are faster. Let's target the ritualist there. But yeah, like we always do raid trainings on NA and EU, and we'll quite often use the LFG to fill spots. They'll fill within like 2 minutes. And Rastic, how are you going? Welcome, and it's great to see you. keep those just off the group there. If you want to start out and you don't know what all stuff means, so I don't think it's a valid point. Yeah, there's most like raid trains are usually found through things like streams and like various Discord communities as well. But really, I think generally if you just watch like a guide on the raid and have a rough idea what's going on, you can more or less walk into some squads, particularly if they're not asking for kill proof, provided they should know your build as well, and you can just go in and start blasting. And if they do ask for kill proof, you can always just like say to the commander, I don't have the kill proof, but I think I know what's going on, would you be able to give me a shot? And chances are they'll help. But there are progression groups out there, the ones that are going through and learning the process of every like mechanic together. And like say with the new Raid Wing, a lot of prog groups are out there, and even on the LFG, because it's also new, kind of the expectation is like, you may not necessarily know what you're doing, but if you're able to listen, you're golden. Not on us. Move back. Run back in. Why do you think so many people don't want to run Cold War? Just, it takes a really long time. It takes so long and it's not a particularly fun encounter. Whereas the IBS-5, basically the other ones excluding Forging Steel, you can just go in and start blasting and have a really good time. Whereas Cold War is kind of just a meh encounter and it's not necessarily hugely rewarding to warrant the time. But if you set it up a group and say like, oh, like IBS-5 plus Cold War, people will do it because it is more rewards. I'll tank this. Don't stand in that. We got someone else cutting that. Cool beans. I got a question. I have an item that can boost your character to 80. The only hero types you don't have it on are Ellie, Necro, and Ranger. What should you use it on? So the question really becomes which character makes the best use of the celestial gear that you get from it. And for that, like honestly, all of them are really, really good options. Necro I'd probably put like more towards the bottom of that list, because I think Reaper makes better use of Berserker's gear and Scourge makes better use of Vipers. You can just throw in the Death Magic trait line. It kind of just works like celestial gear anyway. Ellie, and I'd probably say Ellie makes the best use out of it overall. But on that list, I'd probably say Ellie. Like Celestial Untamed is fantastic, but I wouldn't use Celestial Soul Beast. Celestial Druid I also wouldn't necessarily use. I think because Catalyst will use it, Weaver can potentially use it, and Tempest can use it very well. So I'd probably say Elementalist is the best shout. For enjoyment, what would you rank raids versus fractals versus strikes? Overall enjoyment, I'd probably say. Now, there's a bit of a caveat in terms of fractals. I would say raids are the most fun for me personally because I love the big instance with, you know, multiple bosses and like the linked story between them I find really interesting. Most fun, I'd probably say I'd actually maybe say Fractal's second, but that's mostly carried by the fact that Fractals are very rewarding, they're very quick, and you have quite varied combat that you don't see in a lot of other areas of Guild Wars 2, and some of the most fun encounters in the game. Namely, like Suncore Peak CM is one of my favourite encounters in the game, and a lot of the other challenge modes except Nightmare, and I haven't done Lonely Tower CM yet, I find are exceptionally fun. And Strike's probably towards the bottom, but that's me excluding Strike challenge modes. Harvest Temple challenge mode I've had like an absolute blast playing through, but just like general normal mode Strikes, I tend to I can basically just switch off my entire brain on these and just go on autopilot. So I'll go Harvest Temple. So I'd probably say Raids, then Fractals, and Strikes are probably the most fun for me. But like, I enjoy all areas of like PvE, and to say Strikes are at the bottom doesn't mean I don't enjoy them. I still really do. It's just I enjoy them differently. And do a lot of people play this game? Yeah, we don't have player numbers, but Alcar's right, it's hard to get deactivate challenge mode. Yeah, we'll deactivate that. So we don't know exactly how many, but overall the game is very, very well populated. Yeah, it is one of the bigger MMOs. We have no numbers, so it's purely a guess, but it's less than WoW 14, but more than the ESO. Yeah, that's probably a fair guess, I think. Madalanica, thank you for the follow. Hey, Plenix, welcome in. How's it going? Everyone, make sure you check out the wonderful Plenix over on Twitch, and creator of the incredible Plenbot as well that I'm making excellent use out of. How you going, mate? Oh, still typing in chat, not actually playing the game. And the game just came to the Epic Game Store as well. Oh, you finally got your Ura kill. Hell yeah. Main different strategy is that all guys will drop perfectly stacked on the group to immediately Bloodstone and Cleave. That's a good way to do it as well, actually. I kind of prefer that over, you know, trying to move them off the group, because that was giving us like all manner of issues. And yeah, like Guild Wars 2 being available on another game store is just a great way to do it. Yeah, normal mode. Normal mode feels so weird compared to CM. Oh, did we not cancel? Did not do the ready check? Oh well. Buckle up, team. No, we still got a spread. Buckle up. Yeah, just cleave them down as best we can, eh? Yeah, worst part is 10-person spread. Yeah. That's why you just have high enough DPS so you don't care about it. Oh, hello friend, you are very far away. That's alright. Oh, we got a banner. Nice. Oh, we need some stability. I didn't think to include stability in the build. Yeah, just deal with this after we deal with that. There you go, they're coming on in. Yeah, kill the bombardiers. Hey, and we're doing HTCM strats now. We're coming over this side. I do miss some HTCM. There you go, team, you got that.
What began as void shall return to it.
Huge Pistol's quite good at pushing that as well. A Minecraft Gold answer true. Okay, nice. And CGE, how's it going, my friend? No, I don't have any food. Oh well, no food for me. Alka, thank you for the bits, mate. Which element on the periodic table has 92 electrons? Oh.
Alka Calamo cheered 100 bits. Question. What element on the periodic
No way I can
table
remember
has
that right now.
92
Ooh, time to
electrons?
jump. Bounce. 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 There we go. Now it's time for us to read food. Oh, we got giants. Bondi cleanse. I will eat some food. There we go. Let's get the res. Let's just target that giant. No stealth makes it a bit tricky. And stealth. Big spread. Loving the Zaitan music. Yeah, just kill that one. Like, that just needs to go. What element on the periodic table has 92? I was thinking, it's obviously some sort of heavy element, so we're probably talking one of the radioactive ones. Uranium? Well done. Nice. Thank you. I think, is this the last EOD strike? It is. Then we got 2 more, and then we'll take a break to go stretch our legs. And grab another coffee as well. And yeah, just phase.
Once more, it's working.
There we go. You just kill. Let's go give that a push. Long night. We are like very sleep deprived because we were dog sitting Addie's best friend Victor last night. Addie slept in our room because we, first time I've had him sleeping over and didn't want him sleeping in the laundry, or we couldn't keep an eye on, like, if he did anything he shouldn't have. But yeah, he kept us up a lot of the night because he was just trotting around the house. Alka, thank you once again for the bits. Will we hit the corner? Interdomain FM's a country code, top level domain for which
100 bits. Question.
which
The
Pacific
internet
Island
domain.
nation?
FM
Oh,
is the
very
country
good
code
question.
Top-level domain for which Pacific Ocean Island nation?
That is a very good one. Where's the res we need? Oh, right there. Which Pacific Island nation has a domain suffix .fm? Oh, keep that off the group. Try and keep this in the middle. If it moves towards the edge from you, stop pushing. Try and keep it in the middle. Stop pushing on that side. It's moving away. It's moving away on our side. Stop pushing. Got to counteract that movement. Got to counteract that movement. There's the res. Stop pushing. Stop pushing. Stop pushing. Oh boy. Gonna have to probably buckle up a bit here. Buckle up, buckaroos. This one's gonna hurt. Now I think we can probably just burst it. Burst it. Burst it hard. Get it. Which... Hang on, let's deal with... just go straight to the boss. It doesn't matter. Which... Oh. Is it Fiji? Dodge that. Nice. Not Fiji. We're just going by ones that we knew ended in F. Federated States of Micronesia. Would not have guessed that. But yes, make sure you get your Gilwasu's dropped. And we have a guide on how to do it as well. So let's do Soto 1's Temple of Febe. Oh no, we'll do Cosmic Observatory first. Get the least fun one out the way. Micronesia's correct? Hell yeah. You know Tuvalu having .tv. Oh, that's a great one. So we know where Twitch is actually domiciled then. Tuvalu. Why do you come to all cool questions they can't answer mid-fight? Well, you have to just like up your game, Exum. You just have to get this Chronomancer action into the muscle memory so you can do it entirely. So you can do it entirely while playing. Hey, Alka, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, hang on. Activate challenge mode.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Vafu. They have given 114 gift subs in the channel.
Do we? Yeah, give it. Hey, I'm just still waiting. We're so far from muscle memory, like Micronesia is from you.
Take my power.
Yeah, do we do? You know what? Maybe we do it. Alka, thank you for the gifted sub, mate, and thank you for pushing us past our sub goal as well. Thank you. We will actually.
They have given 115 gift subs.
Thank you, mate. We'll be right back with Ducky Connor. Thank you. We'll be back in just a moment, team. Thank you so very, very much, Alka, and thank you everyone who has gifted subs and subscribed. Thank you all so much for making this such a wonderful, wonderful week of streaming. I really appreciate you. I might actually just need a few more eyes on this. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Well done, everyone, answering those riddles. I really appreciate you. Hey, thank you so much, Duval and Ferrets Rastic, for the follows. I appreciate that. Thank you. I actually need... Hang on. There we go. We have a very big head. This is a very small towel. Thank you. Thank you. Beautiful. Now let us blast through this challenge mode. Let's break the bar. Instantly break it. Break bar on point. Let's see what our squad damage is. Cut the eyes and use it as a mask. It's challenge mode, so we need them. Get to the back of the group. Back of the group. Back of the group.
Alcar Calamo cheered 100 bits. In 1922, Edwin Hubble discovered what nebula, later identified as a galaxy closest to the Milky Way.
Oh, Edwin Hubble. And thank you so much for the bits again, mate. Hubble discovered the nebula, later identified as a galaxy close to the Milky Way. Is that the Andromeda?
Keep them away.
Yeah, the Andromeda. Nice. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, mate. Okay, we've got 2 Scourges. Let's make this a CM. Yeah, so make sure we deal with the... Hey, thank you so much again. Alcar, thank you. Thank you.
Alcar Calamo cheered 100 bits. In 1963, actor William Hartnell became the first actor to play What TV Doctor.
First actor to play What TV Doctor, William Hartnell. Never heard of the actor, so I'm not sure. Doctor Who? Yeah, Doctor Who? Hell yeah. Haven't actually watched Doctor Who myself. Well done, team. Let's go stack. And spread. So we can't stack these anymore, so don't try. How's our overall squad damage? I'm not sure. It might be high enough for this. Let's see. Stack towards the back of the group. Hey, thank you so much again, Alka. Thank you. I really appreciate you, mate. Thanks so much. That's so unbelievably generous of you. Oh, hi, Addie. Oh, no. See, the thing is, this is Addie's towel, and she has decided that she wants it back now. I use an Arc DPS. Looks a bit different. Yeah, we have a custom font installed in Arc DPS. Oh, no. Addie. Addie. It's mine. It's mine for now, sweetie. Oh. Oh, Addie. Addie, stop it. Oh, Addie. Oh, nope, nope. That's got headphones on it. Yeah, the real CM starts. Oh, no, no. Not under there. Let's go get the reses. Oh. Thanks, Addie. Thank you. And yeah, I have a guide on Arc DPS, !Arc DPS. You can customize the fonts. Hey, Goblin, stop it. Oh. Oh. Hang on. The neck workout. Hang on. Who's got the mechanic? I cannot see. Oh. Where is everyone who is down? We must rectify this situation. Oh. Do I need to use the spear? I can't tell. Oh, Addie, I heard that rip.
Alka Calamo cheered 100 bits. November 23rd is
Alka,
National
thank
Espresso
you.
Day. What dessert
Thank
made
you.
from espresso and mascarpone with a name meaning pick me up?
Oh, a real CM. Oh, hang on. Yeah, I cannot see a thing. Always go forward. There we go. Let's start healing. How are we doing on squad DPS? We're in a bit of struggle town. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Let's... we got some champions here. Let's target this one. Whew. And yeah, I'll show you how to set up the CC windows as well. Okay, we're down someone. Hey, Alacrity's still pretty sweet. I'm really surprised we haven't wiped yet. Okay, we're going to have to pump DPS pretty hard now. Oh, this is on me. Green solved. Nice. Whew. Oh, these are on me? No, they're on the group. Get them off the group. Let's get the res. Neat. Can't be having downs. Big CC. The neck workout. Can't be stacking numbers now. Don't stand the boss hitbox. Cool, everyone's alive. $25. Perfect. Let's get all the reses. Just cleave this one down. Well done, Jess. Thank you for successfully wrangling her away with cheese. And thank you so much, Alcar, for the bits. I'm sorry, I may have missed that last one. I was otherwise occupied. Okay, cool. We need to pump. We need to pump pretty hard now. Let's make it happen. Perfect. There we go, to the back of the group. So November 13th is National Espresso Day. What dessert made from espresso mascarpone? Then they pick me up. Oh, is that tiramisu? I did see someone say tiramisu earlier. That sounds right. Thank you so very much for the support and the bits. I really appreciate that. Thank you, my friend. Need a cheeky fear. Big CC me, nice. Okay, I think we can still make this work. Big CC. Nice, we got it. The graphics, thank you for the follow. %, a minute. Yeah, we got this. And just, oh yeah, we need to get you logged into Discord on your phone. Yes. Once we do strikes, we'll take a break and then we can take care of that. 1%. Nice. Good job. Damn, nice. That was a profitable one. Whew. And well done, Miss Badger. No, yeah, you did very well. We got through that in the end. Hey, thank you so much, Malia Silverheart, for the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you, my friend. You are so unbelievably kind. Enjoy your lack of ads and your god tier Adimos. Jess, thank you for making them. Do you remember when Dagda came out and your squad often struggled with the DPS check? I know, yeah, I remember that. That was always sad. And Lou, what is up? Yes, foul play has indeed begun. The numbers have to be out. Yeah, you just need to spread the numbers so they're not like on top of each other and people can't be hit by multiple of the number projectiles. Or else, yeah, they instantly die. And this will just be normal mode. Nice, got another legendary insight. Feel free to DM me the... Feel free to DM me the link and then I can post it. Because it's a nightmare for me to go through and like enable things because the links are blocked on two fronts. Yeah, normal mode here, not doing CM here. We need this done. Just like this. But if you DM it to me, or DM me on Twitch, okay. Let me just do this. Just check. I'm not seeing a whisper. Let's get out of that. Ah, script. No, it's me doing things in the background that I shouldn't be. Ah, there we go. Break the bar. Yeah, there we go. Let's grab that link. So is that the imager thing that you sent? Okay. No, I don't think that's that. That's something else. But no, I'm not seeing your DM on Twitch then. So 13 letters, 2 words. First word starts with F, second word starts with T. I should blow that. Yeah, I don't see there. That's the latest message I've got from you. That's a bit weird. Okay, so the last thing on what I presume was the 28th of Feb this year. Yeah, we are scrolled all the way down. Oh well. That's a very good idea, Anna. Yeah, we'll definitely look into that after stream. Yeah, it's really weird, Ark. I can't actually see the thingamabob. Just barrier through this. There we go. Excellent. We are in business. Once again been Agent of Chaos. When did Exum swap back to Herald? I don't know when Exum swapped back to Herald. First word, Franklin. Let's go grab our orbs. I have to say both. Okay. Doing that, Addy, after you've caused such chaos. Just spam all the heals. And a bit of barrier. Well done. Oh shit, H. I'll take a look at all the loot we've got. And how many shards do we have? 478 now. Cool, we got a good amount from that. That is not bad. Very well done, team. Beautiful. Thank you all so much for support. That was wonderful fun, despite Addy's best efforts. Glad we could help, Miss Badger. Chrono felt too bad to keep going with, still not good at muscle memory. You will get there, and it will feel quite good to play. But like, well done on the Cosmic Observatory CM. Like, functionally, it's really not that different to normal mode. It's just that you really must do the mechanics. Normal mode, you can basically just ignore the mechanics. Whereas in the CM, you kind of can't. That's the main thing. Now, let us just salvage that. More ectos are always a good thing. Football teams? And I think the link as well has... Oh, Addie, don't you? Addie, no. Addie? No, you want to come up and say hi? I know, it's your ducky towel, isn't it? Oh, good girl, good girl. Right? You got a bit of a nipple in. Oh. And Ura would be very good as well, actually. And before we dive in, what's the strat you've had success with for Ura? Addy, no, drop. Oi, Gremlin, drop it. Thanks, Jeff, for dinner. Thank you. No, you can't have the dinner as well. she's a very lovely girl. Yeah, they're trying to rescue from a giant chicken that's swallowing your whole. I know. And for dinner, we have a cheesy broccoli, tomato, and tuna quesadilla. That is going to be absolutely amazing. Urastrat sacrifice Glenna to the Great Geyser. Yeah, have Glenna kite the geysers and just kite them away from the group. Quesadilla is absolutely delicious. And Glenna still solo Greer. Was that a fun bug? If it is, hilarious. I'll fix up that again now that you've adjusted that. And Glenna's 200 DPS. So it takes a while, but she can. You're saying it's possible. Is really good. Thank you, Jess. Alcar, thank you for the gifted sub as well. I really appreciate that, mate.
Alcar Calamo gifted a tier 1 sub to Wandering Fermi. They have given 117 gift subs
Fermi,
in the
enjoy
channel.
your sub. And yeah, Sparse, are you able to form a squad up for that? I can, but yeah, you've got the instance. But yes, I'm happy to do an Ura. We're doing on currencies. We're getting closer there to Blue Profit Shards. Hell yeah, okay. And I will... Let's go none. None. I'll see what class we feel like playing. Can do whatever. Yeah, I can fill. I'm sorry. So yeah, man, how's it going? Welcome in. Bill. Let me know what you need. Ignore the caps. And welcome in, Sam. I hope you're having a wonderful day. It's past while we enjoy some of our dinner. Thank you, Jess. Give me that look, Addy. Always angry when I'm typing. Yeah, Bill, let me know what you need. But this tuna broccoli quesadilla is incredible. Alcar, thank you so much for the gifted sub as well. Lala, enjoy your gifted sub. I think because we pushed past that sub goal, we are going to trigger a giveaway as well. Thank you. So let's actually do all wrinkles. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you so very much. Let's do... Oh, we got Plenix in here as well. Hell yeah. You got the plan? Wonderful. We are going to give away 69 Divine Lucky envelopes. Dead Hallow, welcome in, mate. I'm glad you appreciate the outfit. Let's go. Loyalty. Giveaways. AX, copy that. Backspace, home delete. Wonderful. Let's trigger that giveaway. Thank you all so very, very much. Everyone, type in ! enter in chat. If you would like your chance to win, these are worth quite a bit. So make sure you enter. I want to see as many entries as possible. Thank you. Strategic mute. So yes, let us queue DPS. Okay, we should be good now. I think for this, Chrono, I think it's the play. Goody, welcome in. But yeah, loving this quesadilla. But this is on EU right now. Thank you all so very, very much. Got Faro in. Let's go none. Oh, for the region it doesn't matter, yeah. Oh, thank you for the standing desk as well. Good for us to get up. Let's tidy up. There we go. It stays there. We've got 7 people. Wonderful. And we're in the LFG. Great. I do like them. I don't ever want to be happy. One day, Faro. Although you've used up your quotient of luck on ecto gambling, I believe. And Jess, you feel like my grandma's going to love this costume the most when you show her on the weekend. Oh, I know. It's really hard to explain to my grandparents what we actually do here. They're very supportive. They're like, oh, we don't know what you're doing, but good for you. So yeah, when we send them pictures of, hey, here's what your 30-year-old grandson is doing now. They're like, oh, cool. What is he doing? I need to win the missile past me. He's doing it. He's doing a TV show, Grandma. That's it. They are incredibly supportive. Okay, let's waddle up this way. But thank you all so much for the support. You're all so incredibly kind. Thank you, my friends. And Vegas, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Enjoy, no ads, and your addy emotes. Thank you so much, as well as your sub badges. Basically, pick up the Bloodstone. Use it to save people when they get up in the air. Then you can't pick it up for a while. Someone else has to pick it up. It's basically like Hot Potato, but with Bloodstone shards. Later on in the fight, Toxic Geysers spawn on the group. Get them off the group. Sometimes guys are sulfuric ones. If they spawn on the group, then you have to run over, use the Bloodstone shard on them, DPS them down. And CC every 5%. Yeah, big CC. Big CC fight. Take movement skills if you can. CC Titan Spawn Geysers. Yeah, CC the Titan Spawn Geysers. You need to CC those very quickly. Is this new raid? Yes, this is the new raid. One more mouthful, and then I'm ready. We are ready. Spaghettis. Is it harder compared to 5 to 7? Yes, broadly. But yeah, if the Toxics spawn on the group, get them out. If someone always has to pick up the shard, if the shard's left on the ground, it damages people. CC. Oh, I gotta go stack these mechanics. Oh yeah, stack your orange circles. So you pick up the shard, you get a special action key, you use the special action key to utilize the shard. CC. Want to stack them. Shard's only got a very small use, so you got to pick it up. Don't worry about the Toxic Geysers unless they're immediately in the way. Just use a mower signal to get rid of that. CC the geysers, the water doesn't do anything. As far as I know, the water doesn't do anything. When you got the purple debuff, Bloodstone Saturation, don't pick up the Bloodstone for a while until it disappears. When you get to 70%, you're going to be sort of sucked into the middle. Make sure you've got a Bloodstone Shard picked up. Everyone's going to be grouped up and bubbled in the air. There we go, Bubble Protect. Yeah, CC. And we want to CC the Titan Spawn Geyser, or else Champion Spawn, and it's really, really sad. You want to keep that off the group if you can. Else you're going to be using the Geyser. Use the special action key on the Sulfuric Geyser and kill it. Need to, there we go, and now we will simply cleave down the geyser. We've got to pick up the Bloodstone shards. And yeah, just CC the... I'll just kill the Sulfuric Geyser now, so we can go pick up the shards. There we go. Someone pick up the shards. Someone do. Must have just someone do. Someone pick up the shard and use it on the... Yep, got to use the shard on it. There we go. Kill the Titan spawn. Beautiful. Use the... Beautiful. Yeah, just literally spawn these on the group. Shouldn't have used the portal there. Use the shard if we can. Kill the toxic one. We've got another sulfuric one there. Go get some reses. Gotta kill that sulfuric geyser. We need it to happen. We need to kill the Titan spawn. Yeah, we need to actually kill these geysers. Like, we need to kill them. It's not just for giggles. Like, they must die if they're there. And yeah, the Bloodstone shards must always be picked up. They're how we deal with mechanics. But honestly, like 40% there on the first pull is not bad. Do we GG? You might be able to keep going. Yeah, either drop the Sulfuric on squad or Falcon squad. Yeah, I think so. GG there. If you want 10 alive, GG. And then cleave. If they're off the squad but still on the boss, they are super annoying to deal with. Yeah, honestly, just dump them on the squad and use the special action key. I'm gonna take a seat now. Yeah, move that off the group, but the sulfur you're free to not worry about. It will take Well of Senility. What's Blinn playing?
I told you to flee. But that offer has passed.
So yeah, someone always has to pick up the shard. just stack these up tight off the group. There we go. Shard. Distort. Need some cleave on the Gulsa, on the geyser behind. They'll probably disappear now, so it doesn't really matter in the cosmic scheme. Yeah, we'll just cleave down the geyser. Yeah, just use the special action key on it and it will instantly die. Get the reses. Beautiful, that's gone. Moa signaled it. They come just stack that on the group or run it far away at that point. Yeah. One of the two. It's either on the group or it's far away. There is no in-between. The in-between is bad. That needs to be off the group. It reflects projectiles. Expansion sale when? Not sure, but I would expect one around Black Friday. This one, dump it on the group. Dump it on the group. Then yeah, just use the Bloodstone Shard. There we go, and it just disappears. There we go, we'll just mower it. Cool, you've got them saved. Yep, dump it on the group, dump it on the group. Is that on me? Just dump it on the group. That one needs to get out. Pick up the shard, pick up the shard, go save them, pick up the shard. Distort. And thank you, Qtix, for the follow. Beautiful, good CC. Just dump it on the group. Dump it on the group. Special action key it. And cleave it down. Get that one off the group. Let's go pick up these shards. Everyone needs a buddy. Everyone needs a shard. Dump it on the group if it's here. Pick up the shards. Pick up the shards. Use your shards. Pick them up. Go save your friends. Yeah, honestly, this is like way easier. Just literally dump the sulfur ones on the shard, on the group, and it's so much easier. Clean. Nice, we got the Eternal of Mount Balrya done. Hang on, let's go grab that. Good job. Yeah, that is the title for us. Very well done. Show names. There we go. That's pretty chill. Yeah, I much prefer the strategy of just dumping the sulfurs on the group, because then you just pop the special action key and they instantly get burst down. Saves everyone having to move out, because eventually people run out of space, they die off group, whereas there, everyone's there. That was pretty chill. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Fermi. Having it where people moved it a bit off the group but are still on the boss, then it means they're an absolute nightmare to burst down. So yeah, dumping them on the group, that is much more chill. I like that and I respect that. And thank you, Emma, for the follow. And we will draw the winner for our giveaway momentarily. So everyone, last chance, make sure you type !enter in chat for your chance to win. But thank you so much. Thank you so much for all the gifted subs, Alka, and to everyone else who has subbed as well. I really appreciate that. Beautiful. That was pretty hype, pretty chill. We love to see it. We got a random exotic greatsword. We're very happy about it. Life is better with exotic greatswords. Rightio, let's jump back over to our Necro, which is where the stuff is stored. Hajan, thank you so much for the follow. Ekarim, thank you as well for the follow. Last chance, everyone. Make sure you enter. And yeah, Scourge with Epi there is great. Haggle Puppy, thank you as well. Okay, so we are going to close our giveaway in 3, 2, 1. Bit of a delay to allow people to get in because of the stream delay. Last chance, get in there, closing. Now it is time for us to draw in 3, 2, 1. The Bizzo, congratulations, my friend. Type your account name in chat, Bizzo, and I will mail these right on through to you. Enjoy your 99 lucky envelopes, my friend. And Eddie, and welcome in. You're new on Twitch, and I see your stream. Fantastic run. Well, thank you. That's really kind of you. I'm really glad you enjoyed that, and thank you so much for choosing our stream to hang out with, given you're new to Twitch. Really appreciate that, mate. But yes, Bizzo, congratulations. Type your account name. I'll mail these right through to you. If it's been a few minutes, we can always redraw. Perfect, you beat me to it. No need for such a thing. Hell yes. Enjoy that, mate. I'm going to mail these right now. Mail. Just check. And Thunderer, thank you for the follow. The Bizzo8263, that is the one. Enjoy, mate. Those are on their way to you right now. Mark that one as complete. Hell yes. Congratulations. Anyone can be a winner. Nice. Let's see where we're at in terms of other event timers. We couldn't leech our way into a meta, could we? That's not a thing that we could do, is it? No, there's a few too many there. That's alright. We can check that later. We had 4 new peeps on Ura just now. That is awesome. Because, yeah, we just managed to grab our Ura title. So, Raid Trainer Ura. Yeah, help 4 players get it. Nice. Yeah, that's super cool. And then we can get Mount Ballarai Expert. That would be cool. Very, very fun. Now, is anyone else... Actually, no, I don't need to blast out any of those. Okay, so let's go... head on back to our cheeky Revenant. Make sure we have lots of water as well, because we are mostly fueled by coffee and good vibes right now. Jen, what's up? How are you going, my friend? It's so good to see you. But we just blasted out a full run of strike missions. Every strike mission except Cold War and Forging Steel. We skipped those. But yeah, IBS 5, EOD 4 plus Old Lines Court, then the 2 Soto strikes, and then we went and blasted through an Ura. Yeah, the play of just stacking the sulfurs on the group and burst them down is so much easier. Oh my god, that's so much easier. But also, while we're here, literally we spawned into this map. This is one thing we need. Lantern run time. Let's go. We got this. 15 minutes is what we can normally do. So let's start now. If someone could start a cheeky timer, let us know how we go. 15.5 minutes, I believe, is the time to beat. And then soon we will be done with our... Well, actually, no. Once we are done with our the daily currency. The Pouch of Stardust, that's it. We will still need 6 more Lantern runs. So we won't be free from Lantern runs soon, but if every Lantern run is 1 Lantern run closer to our inevitable freedom. And remember, you can run far away from these. You do not need to wait for them. I am very toasty in this Ducky Tower. It is basically summer here in Australia. Let's grab that. We are interacting with it, and then we are running back to the Bastion of the Obscure, porting through. Avoid all the mobs. Let's make sure our inventory is small, because we will need that soon. But yeah, Tez Trails here, putting in absolute work. Are you going to start Aurora soon? You're worried? Don't be worried about it. It does take a while, but if you just chip away at it, it will be yours very soon. It's a bit of an effort, but I know you can do it. Please give me some of your hot degrees here in Sweden. I'll happily trade you some of our hot degrees for a bit of cold. Australian summers hit different. Hey, thank you so much, Miss Badger. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. That's really kind of you. We will make sure to use that in a giveaway. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, Miss Badger. But yes, we'll make sure we use that in a giveaway. Thank you. And thank you for the hydrate as well. Oh, we didn't get that one. No. Oh, we didn't get it again. There we go. No, oh good, that wasn't a carry at all. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay, this is Warclaw time. Remember, it's not about just getting the item, it's about the journey. You thought you hated your farming journey, flesh and trinkets, now you look back and think of all the content you did to keep you engaged in the game. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, don't just try and like blitz through everything. Take your time, enjoy it, know that this is content in your favorite game that you get to spend time playing. Just enjoy the ride. And it's a long journey. Draconis Mons is a bit annoying. After about the 7th day of doing things, yeah, I can tell you that's a bit rough. Start on doing Draconis Mons hearts soon and getting your Druid Runestones like now. Yeah, Chalice of Tears isn't even the problem, it's Draconis Mons. Because yeah, you can get a Blishard path through Chalice of Tears, and yeah, it's a bit annoying, but yeah, the Draconis Mons, someone ported you for it? Excellent, yeah, that too. But yeah, just doing the heart quests for Draconis, that's the problem. So get started now. Just go in every day, do the heart quest, get the Druid Runestones. How much time does Legendary Starter Kit save? The time's a bit of a tricky one because mostly everything there is a gold sink. Like the Gift of Magical Might is purely just gold, so it's really dependent on how quickly you can farm gold. But ballpark, it's in the realm of like 600 gold that it actually saves you. So however much time 600 gold equates to you, that's about how much time it saves. And oh yeah, it's so much easier crafting a legendary nowadays, which honestly, it's a good thing. Gets people engaged, and it's one of the main sort of endgame goals. You pay 20 gold for the JP at Draconis Mons, easy? Nice, honestly, that's not like a bad price given like how hard that one can be. Oh, and the Draconis Mons one, like, that one you can even be, I thought you meant the Ember Bay one. Draconis Mons, you can quite often find people just camping at the final chest there to port to. Oh no, I didn't want to mount up there. Because yeah, what you can do for the Draconis Mons one, you can literally just get a port to the final chest and it counts as you getting credit. The Ember Bay one though, that's a bit more annoying. Oh no. That was not okie dokies. Griffin. Oh, we've been marked for death. That's always fun. up. I'm just going to have to wait for that to... There we go. It's always great when that happens. And I definitely recommend, if you're struggling with gold making, I have a bunch of YouTube guides on it as well. One, the secrets to making gold, the Wizard's Vault, which is a source of so much gold for new players, as well as one of my more recent videos as well, talking about how I personally farm my gold in Guild Wars 2. Because yeah, you will have a lot more gold than you think. It's probably going to be tied up in your material storage. So check in there. Yeah, excellent. Just because we can't all farm a full set of open world armor in a week. Making 600 gold per week should be an easily achievable goal, especially if you take advantage of the Wizard's Vault, because I think even if I was to play a fair amount of Guild Wars 2 each day focused on gold making, 100 gold a day is fairly obtainable once you understand how to actually make the gold. One of the tricks with Guild Wars 2 and making gold is that it doesn't actually reward you in a lot of raw liquid gold that you see put into your account. What it rewards you mostly in is materials and currencies. Now you want to either sell those materials, keep the ones you need, sell the ones you don't, or use the things you don't need to craft things to sell for a higher profit, and use the the currencies to save you money on purchases that you would otherwise make, or just straight up convert those currencies into gold through various methods. That's where the gold in Guild Wars 2 comes from. It doesn't actually come from raw gold being put into the game, put into your account. There's so many traps in the game. Oh yeah, there are like some real traps. Like even just looking at the Wizard's Vault, when they see like the essence of gold you can buy for 1,000 Astral Acclaim, you may as well just delete your Astral Acclaim. And Gen 3 Legendary every few days, it depends. Like if you're crafting like Gen 3s to sell, because like as long as you have enough spirit shards and you churn through the metas, if you sort of know life the metas and End of Dragons, yeah, that's entirely doable, because the time gate, the sort of restriction you're going to have there is the amount of Imperial Favor you can get, because each Legendary is going to be 3,000 Imperial Favor. Whereas if you can get that every few days, you can basically make a Legendary, use the gold from that to fund the purchase of to fund the craft from the next Legendary, then your gold just keeps ramping and ramping and ramping and ramping. Depends on how fast you can farm those Imperial Favors, and assuming you have enough Spirit Shards to make it happen. You sell script picks for easy gold. There we go. That's the gold farm. Yeah, it's around 500 Imperial Favor just to do the Seitung meta efficiently. Yeah, absolutely. You can load up on the Imperial Favor. Your favor's not an issue if you want to do it. But yeah, I mean, like if you have enough Spirit Shards to fund it, then yeah, it's just an Imperial Favor restriction. And maybe like some Lantern runs as well as a Gift of Battle. But if you have those, yeah, you can make a Gen 3 Legendary every few days, sell it, and then use that gold to make another one. Your main problem for gold is that it's the first time you're playing this far out from expansion launch, and you play the game week for an expansion sometimes a month and don't touch it. Oh yeah, like if you don't play the game, a lot, you're gonna struggle to make gold, especially as like you're in a new expansion, you're buying things associated with the expansion, you're doing all that, you're burning through gold, it's gonna be hard to make it. Yeah, raid full clear alone is like 500 gold a week, let alone even more if you can manage to land like a Ghostly or a Peerless Infusion. Hey Tiggs, thank you so much, mate. What's it, FC? Full clear? Yeah, full clear. Which would basically be doing every single Raid Wing with all CMs on. There's like raid full clears without CMs and raid full clears with CMs, but CMs like adds a ton of extra gold into your pocket. But yeah, if you're at the point where you can do that, like you can do, that's about like 100 gold, maybe more. You could do that in 3 hours. Let alone all the magnetite shards you get from that as well, which can also be converted into gold. Boulder, how's it going, mate? Most people's problem is that they overestimate their downtime and overspend daily. I understand the overspend daily, but what do you mean by overestimate their downtime? Could you explain that a bit more? And maybe next Sunday could carry through some old raids. Yeah, we could go and blast some raids. We also do them on EU on the Mondays as well, potentially. Oh, thank you for the stretch. Once we park our character at a lantern here, we will get up and we will do a stretch. And Boulder, doing alright, just woke up. Oh, hang on, let's kill this thing. That's going to cause me a few problems. There we go, job done. Got Monday to work there. Okay, so Sundays we can. Yeah, that's fine. Just make sure you like let me know beforehand, then I'll do my best to remember, and we should be able to fit that in. I've been trying out WoW Classic Hardcore. Is interesting. I'm glad to hear that. How you been enjoying it? Thank you for the stretch. It's good. Especially important for us to loosen up our hips. Now, I think in no way at all does our outfit undermine our authority in Guild Wars 2. In fact, I think it adds to it. You feel scam the duckies, not even a onesie. There's only so many onesies we can own before the cashiers start thinking we're a bit off. Thank you for the lurk, Miss Badger. Like when the clerk at the onesie store starts recognizing you, that's when you have to rethink some life decisions. You need to get into raiding? Absolutely, I think you should. Raids are fantastic. Thank you. Yeah, when the clerk of the onesie store says, "Oh, hello, sir, what will it be today?" You've gone wrong. You've taken a wrong turn at the crossroad. You see no issue in this. Yeah, full clean raids alone is like 100 gold a week. Yeah, and the trick with making a lot of gold in raids, because people talk about farming gold in Guild Wars 2 in terms of gold per hour. One of the biggest killers of overall profit and gold per hour in raids is wiping in the raid 1 and downtime. Downtime is the absolute killer. Downtime being, oh, we've killed a boss, oh, one person's going to take a 5-minute toilet break, oh, hey, we're just starting up, oh, wait, I've got to answer the door, then they're like a few minutes away, oh, hey, we finished the raid, 2 people have dropped, we've got to refill. All of that adds up. Where you get the real profit in raids is when you are able to go in, one pull each boss in like sub 10 minutes, usually about 7 minutes or so, immediately move on to the next one, then you just like blast. And like if you can, try and coordinate toilet breaks like after every 3 wings or something. Yeah, if you can do that, that's when the profit really comes in. That's one of the most annoying things about organizing 10-person content in Guild Wars 2 is the downtime. Oh yeah, fractals are insanely good money. I also have a video on my YouTube channel about why you should be doing fractals. Yeah, fractals are honestly one of the biggest raw gold printers in the game. Fractal T4 dailies, basically just doing the recommended tier 4 fractals. Exodum, thank you so much for the bits, mate.
Exitum cheered 100 bits. Hello, is this Josh? Here is the clerk from the Onzi store. Your delivery of 50 different ones has arrived. You can come by Tuesday to get them. Thanks.
See, the thing I'm most disappointed about that is the fact if I bought like 50 onesies, why don't I get home delivery? Am I not a valued onesie customer? Don't make me take my onesie business elsewhere. I'll go from onesies R us to like wool onesies down the road. Don't think I won't. Thank you, mate. And yeah, the add-on for mounts is radial menus. You can get it within the Nexus add-on manager. Didn't pay extra for home delivery. Honestly, on a delivery of 50 onesies, that should be included. With Prime, Amazon gives me free shipping on like a, I don't know, I'll get like a new shaver or something, then bam, free delivery. On 50 onesies, I'm getting free delivery. Yeah, the competitor Toozy Shop, yes. And what an economy we live in where there are multiple onesie stores where we can take our business. Oh cool, I think I actually nailed the lantern run again. Hell yeah, we're not missing them anymore. Hooray!
I'll be happy when we're able to move again.
Bounce. And that is yet another lantern run. Done and dusted. Let us go. Hey Rava, welcome in Raiders. How are you going? Welcome in everyone. My name is Josh or ChronoCon. You can also find us in YouTube here, where we do all sorts of different Guild Wars 2 build guides. Everyone, make sure you go drop Rava a follow on Twitch. They're absolutely incredible Guild Wars 2 streamer and ArenaNet partner, and also they have an absolute banger of a YouTube channel as well. So make sure you go check them out there as well. Let me see if I can find that. My little crouton, how are you going? Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you. Enjoy your lack of ads and your wonderful ad emos. Everyone, go check out Rava over on YouTube as well. And yes, everyone, what did Rava get up to on their stream? Rava, if you're here, thank you so much. But yeah, understand if you need to raid and run because streaming is very tiring, especially during drops week. So thank you so much. And Clarius, thank you so much for the follow as well. You caught us just in our ducky form because we blasted past our sub milestone. Thank you so very much. My little crouton, thank you for the follow as well. And the sub, you are far, far too kind. But how is everyone going? What did Rava get up to on their stream? Speedy, what's up? It's great to see you. It's not even my final form. No, you haven't even seen Ducky Squared. Ducky version 2. I've been concealing my power level this entire time. I'd rather finish Wing 8 tonight as well as a No Deaths achievement. That's awesome. Well done, Rava, especially with the No Deaths achievements. Yeah, tonight's been a pretty good one. Hey, GameTalk, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you, mate. No more ads for you. Enjoy that. Enjoy your ad emotes and your sub badges. Thank you, my friends. That's incredibly, incredibly kind of you. How are you wearing the ducky costume in this heat? I am exceptionally hot right now. Thank you. We've almost been wearing it for an hour, so I believe we will be free of it before too long. But yeah, tonight we did a bit of a weird start. We did some Living World Season 2 story because we're working on the PvE amulet on this account. Then we did a few Secrets of the Obscure metas because, yeah, we need currencies for open world armor, so that was very nice. Did a full clear of all the strike missions except Cold War and Forging Steel because I'm not insane. Did a cheeky Cosmic Observatory CM in there. Then we did a Raid Wing. We did Ura final boss of Raid Wing 8. We managed to get the what do you call that? The undefeated achievement on that. No one died on that. I think it was 3 pulls from first time seeing Ura. Once you get a handle on the mechanics, Ura is actually pretty easy. And yeah, I think the biggest trick that we found on that, because yeah, we've tried Ura at different points. We've got the kills on both. Have I got the kill on NA? No, I don't have the kill on NA yet. I have 2 on EU. The biggest trick that we found, yeah, the Eternal of Mount Balrai. Yeah, I actually got that, actually. Let's rep that title now. The Eternal of Mount Balrai. There it is. But yeah, the trick we found was the Sulphurous geysers, the ones that pulse and people can go place them down everywhere. Place them immediately on the group. And then you immediately use the Bloodstone, burst them down, they disappear, everyone's happy. Balrai, yeah. What I'm curious is, did Connor buy a duck bathrobe for stream, or was he looking at shop one day and was like, that one, I must have that one just because? No, these are actually Addie's towels. These we purchased for Addie. We have a whole selection of them. There's this one, there's a koala one, there's a giraffe one, there's a sheep one. Balria. Oh, as in Ree. Okay. Balria. I like Balria more. But I will accept Balria. Let's grab that as well. But thank you so much for Raid Rava, and I hope you've had a wonderful, wonderful drops week. Couldn't type for some reason. Welcome back. Yeah, I assume that's all sorted now, given the fact you are indeed typing. At least it's how the NPCs say it. Yeah, I haven't been listening to much of the dialogue, so I have no concept of how things are actually pronounced. So that is very unfortunate. Okay, let's see how we're going. We can purchase another one. Currency exchange. I will immediately just land on the right one eventually and not have to work through every single tab to find what I want. 26, so that is 27 of them. Balrior. Have you tried WoW Classic? No, I haven't. Guild Wars 2 is my first and only MMO. You guys do story? I did do the story, but again, we blasted through it so much on stream, and like we were chatting with everyone, so I did not take in that much, but I enjoyed the gameplay for what it was, so that was good. And another good thing about Lantern runs as well, honestly. They're an incredibly good thing to do while just vibing out with chat. Alka, thank you so much for the bits, mate. Thank you. The exam results in.
Cheered 100 bits. The exam results came in. You got a grade of awesome streamer.
Thank you so much, mate. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. You have been incredibly kind, incredibly generous as always. You're an absolute legend. Thank you so very much. Now, the question is, team, will we hit the corner? That is the all-important question. It did not expect a duck. We are full of surprises. You plan on doing tier lists for Guild Wars 2? You're a tier list fan? Honestly, like, I probably will do tier lists at some point. The next video we have planned is a Power Virtuoso build guide. Not so much planned as in it's already filmed, it's sitting in my video editing software. It's just that drops weeks happened and we have not had time to go through and edit it. Could just like spend the rest of the stream just editing it. Could just be watching me video edit for the rest of the stream. But it's going to take me a bit longer than that. Yeah, it's going to be a fairly comprehensive guide, that one. I'm very excited for it. But yeah, tier lists are kinds of videos I would like to at some point, because I do really enjoy watching them as well. I love hearing people's reasoning for why they've got things where they are, and to see if anyone's got any really spicy takes. All good, enjoy your food, Boulder. We'll catch you in a bit. Bombadil, welcome in, love the name. Thank you so much for the follow. Let's go trot up there, we're channeling it, we love it. This one here, we sky scale it. Always looking for the most fun open world builds. What are your current top 3 most fun? I'll make a distinction between, there's a bit of a mix between what is most effective and what is most fun. Sometimes they overlap, but one's not necessarily the same as the other. The most fun I really enjoy is Power Vindicator with Stamina Sigil, because every time you kill a mob, your endurance regens and a huge portion of your damage comes from your dodge, so you just like ping pong up and down on everyone. It's incredibly fun. It's one of my absolute favorites. Another really fun one that I enjoy is Condi Renegade. The sheer amount of like lifesteal and AoE cleave you get on that build is fantastic. And I really enjoy Condi Untamed as well. So yeah, you can boon yourself fantastically, the damage is great, sustain is awesome, customization with pets is fun. Yeah, Smash Vindy's hella fun. Yeah, Vindy is like top tier for me, and then the other ones are a bit of a mix of, they're fun because they're really good, and I enjoy feeling really good. And Condi Deadeye is great. Dagger 3 and Dodge Spam. Oh yeah, Condi Deadeye. Oh, do you mean Condi Deadeye or Condi Daredevil? Because Dodge Spam sounds like Daredevil. One of Just Onesies. No, this is one of Addie's towers, and to answer the questions of how many times did Addie attack me, yes, very much so. It was during Cosmic Observatory CM, and I'm incredibly surprised I didn't wipe the group. She actually, she slightly ripped it as well. I have to go and find, like, where the damage is. Oh, it's right there. Yeah, she's ripped it a bit there, so we're going to have to tidy that up at some point. You were a Vindy main for a while, weren't you, from memory? I'm definitely a Revenant main, and I sort of bounce around between the different Revenant specs like all the time. But yeah, there's absolutely been times where I've played a ton of Vindicator. The builds I'm usually playing in Guild Wars 2 at any point are largely determined by what build guide I'm in the middle of making, because I'll use these streams to get footage for those build guides. So of course I'll play that build to practice it, learn about it, so I can make a guide on it and get the footage for it. So definitely while I was making my Power Vindicator build guide, which you can definitely go check out on my YouTube channel, I recommend it, I love that video, I was playing a ton of Vindicator. I figured you got a silly question about the pathing stuff. No such thing as a silly question, but go on. You just came to the Sorendra area. The pathing tells you to buy a bunch of stuff from the trading post. Is that normal from a map completion thing? Yes, that is for certain heart quests in Corteria. Yeah, you buy materials for hearts to insta-complete them. There's a few of them that you can. Some of them I think are worth it. There's some where it's like, you need to buy 20 of these, and they're like 40 silver each. Those I'd recommend probably not buying, just because it's a really bad trade. But if you're looking at, say, Tez Trails, and I think Lady Ellis's Pass as well also have it, those items are done for map completion speed runs. Yeah, if you're using Tez Trails, it's 100% there, and Lady Ellis's has it as well. Oh, Deadeye the Heisen version. Oh, I need to check that out, actually, because I'm keen to try a bit more Thief in open world. But you by no means need to buy them. It's just, it will save you time. It might be worth going through and just like seeing, like if you're going to do a run of map completion, which of those are super cheap and do it. And if there's anywhere it's like, oh, that cost is a bit unreasonable, then just don't buy those. Are you using ladies? Ah, yeah, you found the same thing that I did. Yeah, that's normal for map completion. Feel free to use it or ignore it at your discretion. I think some are really worth buying because there's some that are straight up like 4 copper each, and you have 20 of 4 copper to instantly complete a heart. Yeah, like you know I'm doing that every single time. Or if there's one where it's like 12 gold to go through and instant complete a heart, then no, that's not ideal, and I will not be doing such a thing. Yeah, no, it's a good question. And yeah, it's not really explained to you anyway, so no, if you're a newer player going into map completion and you first install those paths, it's a very good question. What are they? I don't know. Hey, Afara, thanks for the hydrate, mate. And thank you so much, Rav, for the raid. I really appreciate you. Hope you have a wonderful night's rest. It's definitely well deserved. Griffin up. Oh, wait, I didn't. No, I've started channeling. It means I have to wait for the channel before I mount. Else it will cancel it, and I'll be very sad. Definitely a bit of a slower run here, and by slower I mean it's probably going to be like 18 minutes instead of 15, but still. We will trade that pace for chillness. Chillness and good vibes. Good vibes, good vibes. In case anyone's wondering, that's a reference to it's an inside joke with Jess and I. I think it was at some point last year, we caught up with a friend of mine, went to a party of his. And yeah, he's recently like gone back to uni to study again. So he had a lot of like new uni friends there, which Jess and I have been out of uni for a good number of years now. And yeah, even the slang there was catching us. But yeah, there was someone there who was basically just running around. When we'd ask, oh, how are you going? And we'd say, oh yeah, we're going very well. And say, good vibe, good vibes, good vibes. They just say that to everyone. So now whenever anything good happens to Jess and I are like, good vibes, good vibes, good vibes. Because indeed, we're going for very good vibes. Obsidian Armor Grind. Yes, we're sort of doing it in a bit of a downtime between various like meta events and stuff. And honestly, it's a very good time for us to catch up with chat as well. Drift him with the Bob's your uncle. Oh yeah, and we'll even we'll go full Aussie. We'll give him a fair dinkum, and she'll be right. Throw in Struth, which I've literally never heard anyone use. Hey Medical, thank you so much for the follow. By the way, how's Uncle Bob? He's going very, very well. Not a care in the world. Thank you, Cal, for sending through that build. That'll be very handy for us to take a look at some point. Timestamped as well. Excellent, thank you. It's good, hadn't heard from him a while. Oh yeah, he's been a bit quiet, but you know, like he's busy with work and yeah, you know how it is. Mr. Troll, how are you going? Welcome in. I'm going exceptionally. I'm very warm and I'm exceptionally cute. And not just because of the duck tower. Thank you, mate. I appreciate that. Now, one thing I will actually need to do at some point is spend some time in Sandswept Isles, because I got to basically wait until the meta event, the Wind Djinn meta event complete, so I can do an event there to finish off something for Vision. So I really should do that. Quack. Just for you, Fiery. Come on, let's grab that lantern. Off we go. Now that was spot on, thank you. I do pride myself on my duck impressions. It's a real point of pride for me. That and my engineering degrees. Oh, there we go. I took your advice, no longer playing Necromancer, trying out Warrior now. Awesome, and how are you enjoying Warrior? I think the clip command's only for mods. I do need to like open that up to be like enabled to other people. Did you see about the upcoming Twitch change? No, I haven't. What's the go? What's the secret sauce? Duck Hunt win. As long as Duck Hunt starts until after I take off the onesie, and that's alright. Oh, seems like it worked. Okay, that's good. Did I straight up... I might have actually done that. No, I think I did enable that for everyone. Yeah, I originally had it enabled because when I originally set it up, it was going to like output a file to my hard drive as well, so I could like use it later, but it no longer does that. So I think it just works for everyone now. So many moving parts that we have to keep track of. Couch Lasagna, love the name. Thank you for the follow. Is that map a new one that's introduced in one of the last two expansions? Yeah, this is a Secrets of the Obscure map, the second map in that expansion. So yeah, if you don't have Secrets of the Obscure, you won't have seen this one yet. Ooh, Twitch will be launching a top clips leaderboard that will sit alongside bits and sub leaderboards. That's cool. I like that, because yeah, Twitch clips, like they're trying to give them a bit more visibility in the fact that you can somewhat easily convert them into vertical clips as well, or portrait clips within the Twitch video interface. So that's very cool. One of the tricky parts about the Twitch clips though is the fact that because you stream at Twitch at such a low bitrate, just because that's how Twitch be, the exported portrait clips aren't usually of the highest quality. Yeah, it's a very fun map, this one. And yeah, like when you first start a class, it's going to take a little bit before you really get used to it. It's the same as like whenever you change keybinds. It always feels awkward for a while, but eventually it clicks. And let's griffin it here. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Mr. Troll. But yeah, hopefully there's a Black Friday sale. I suspect there probably will be. You might be able to get them on sale. But either way, if you've got all of the first 3 expansions, that is a ton of content. That is hundreds upon thousands of hours. Sometimes what the lantern channeling wants you to do is it'll like redirect your mount towards the lantern, so it feels weird because the control of your mount is temporarily taken away from you. Couldn't be bothered using the position rewinder there because I was already in combat. And Carly Boy, how to really get it going with an alt? It seems kind of weird doing all the content again, especially expansions. If you want to switch main, it kind of seems overwhelming. It is a big task. What I would recommend doing is honestly working through the story as much as you can first. Because yeah, this is my sort of second main account. I've got other accounts. In the chronological scheme of things, it's my third, but second in terms of what I play regularly. And yeah, we started this one from scratch. And the thing that really held me back the most is not having done the story. Because there's so many mastery points that you need to get. There's so many areas of the world you need to unlock. Doing the story is insane value because that's going to really push you towards like things like auto loot. So honestly, work through the story because it's going to give you the mastery points you need for things like auto loot. And then just work through the expansions. And if it's like alt account or character, oh yeah, that's it. So are you referring to alt account or character? Because those are very different questions. I was referring to alt account. But if the question's about alt character, then that's different because say if you're talking about the story, you don't have to do the story again. Oh, alt character, okay, easy. Don't worry about it. Like you don't need to do the story on more than one character if you don't want. You don't need to do the story at all if you don't want. Like the story is not required. But yeah, if you want to level a new character, yeah, just like you probably have some tomes of knowledge saved up, use those and do a bit of crafting, new character adventure guide, just get blasting. The only thing you have to redo is gearing, yeah, because so much in Guild Wars 2 is account bound. Oh, but you want to switch main and have to have everything done in the main. Yeah, like that's a bit rough. Not gonna lie, like say on my NA account, my main is my Revenant. That one's got like over 1,000 hours on it. It's got max bag slots, all the equipment templates. Yeah, you're talking like a big gold cost. So it's a big choice to switch a main. It just is. But it depends like if you want to go the full route of the quality of life. Generally, unless all my other goals in the game were completely satisfied, I wouldn't worry about things like getting max bag slots. I might get a few more just to buff it up a bit of space. Getting about 200 bag slots is pretty nice. That's I usually find on any of my other characters a really good point. Lucy Moon, thank you for the follow. That's a really good point I find before things start being a bit annoying.
I'll be happy when we're able to move again.
But yeah, like generally if I was like switching to main character for a while, I probably wouldn't even necessarily do the story. Oh, bag slots are on sale. True, they are. Hey team, you know what this means? We missed one. Overmere Meditation Circle. We broke the streak. Guild Wars 2 illuminating Amnitas. There's sometimes always one. But yeah, like if you're dead set on redoing the story, re-gearing, or like getting all the equipment templates, going into all that like sheer quality of life upgrades on new character, yeah, it's a big call to make, but there's no way around it if that's what you want to do. Suppleman, thank you for the follow. That's one thing that requires story completion, which is the Griffin. If you've already unlocked it though, like if you've already unlocked the Griffin, it's unlocked for your entire account. You don't need to unlock it again. Mounts are completely account bound. That's weird. When you have a main, you really want it to have most stuff. No, I get that feeling as well. I totally get that. Okay, so where is this one? Is it up here? That looks like it. Carly, thank you for the follow, as well as you, Milato. Appreciate that. Yay, illuminating Amnitas is done. Bob's your uncle, that is done. Okay, let's go do another conversion, because it's always very exciting when I do it. Are gems ever on sale? Not really. Depending on where you are in the world, you might be able to find gem cards. But gems within the game, never on sale. They basically function just... The gems go up if there's more demand from the gem store. If the arena releases like a really popular skin or an item or something, people will convert gold to gems, drive up the price, or buy more gems, drive up the price. It's just governed by supply and demand for the most part. Yeah, they do the opposite of sales, they go up over time. Yep, they kind of do that. Avalon, Deviant, and Arachnoid, thank you for the follows. Now, let's do this. Map currency exchanges. We exchange that item we got, and we come to the Bastion of the Natural Waypoint. Might see if we can hit up another meta of these tomorrow as well. A1, how's it going? It's great to see you, my friend. Hope you are doing well. Yeah, because when you buy the gems with gold, you don't just magically get that from ArenaNet. You convert that with a player who has the gems. That's good to know. And Quintio, thank you so much for the follow. Miscellaneous, right tab, right time. We love it. We are on 28. We need 2 more of these. Hey, thank you for the stretch. Let's do that. What we'll do in a moment is we'll go and take a break and stretch our legs, and we'll be back in a few minutes. I discovered refining materials instead of selling, and you're swimming in gold, like 80 gold a day if you try hard. That's really good. Yeah, honestly, a lot of materials you can make more gold just by refining them. Yeah, refining and daily time gating mats are great. Yeah, it's a great way to make gold. There's a lot of ways to make gold in Guild Wars 2. Crafting and refining, definitely among them. But it's time for us to go stretch our legs, and we'll be back in a few minutes, so sit tight. And we are back. Welcome back. And yes, we do have the Evan Nashblade birthday event. So during this event, you can exchange select materials. We'll turn on Addie Cam. She's having her dinner. Oh, she's just out of shot there. But you can exchange certain materials for rewards. Yeah, that's definitely driven up the price of materials as well. And Prarian, welcome back. How are you going? It's great to see you. And Flacegate, they'll be adding a lot of gold sinks over time to manage the economy. That's why everything is taxed by 50%, including the gem and gold conversions. But I thought, since both resources are infinite and the conversion rates are determined by side of the both, not by players sell, therefore they're not being exchanged from players with third-party TP between, but exchanged directly with ArenaNet, the prices adjusted to supply and demand. There is definitely a lot of economic management that goes on in Guild Wars 2. And one of the best things about Guild Wars 2, honestly, is the fact that its economy has been so stable over time. Lulu does, thank you for the follow. And yeah, the reason for that is ArenaNet does like a really good job of taking gold out of the actual economy. What is that Nash? 60% prep. I don't really care about doing that. So what we'll do now is actually cycle on back to Living World Season 2 story. Jaystone, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, Addie's very much just enjoying her dinner now. So that is done. But you wouldn't think there's too many gold in the system, since recently we got an event that fed us loads of Living World Season 4 currencies and Mystic coins. Yeah, that's true. And the conversion and the generation of like even all of the, because yeah, to convert the Living World Season 4 currency, the volatile magic, into gold, you have to first purchase trophy shipments, which will just rip gold out of the game in terms of 1 gold per trophy shipment. And then you will also have the trading post tax on the materials that get sold.
Hello, old friend. What are you doing here?
We need to talk to you about something important.
And yeah, like, since the game has launched, there has been inflation, like you're saying. A few gold was a lot of money, and, you know, legendaries would be like 100 gold or something. Whereas after a few years and the economy sort of stabilized, it sort of just hovered around there.
But it's only one member of the Pack of Elder Dragons.
I understand more than you think.
No, you don't. If you did, you'd know that Mordremoth's reach is spreading.
How you doing with that, Addy? Hang on, let's go pick that up.
The Elder Dragons each behave differently. We're only beginning to learn of Mordremoth's power. I just don't believe White Bear would leave here while Jormad's threat looms.
Cool, it is time for Addy's bed now. Oh, you're at 577 gold and not even trying? Hell yeah, that is great. And yeah, we'll see whether a legendary has not sold. But yeah, we've got 2 ahead of us. So yeah, we'll wait for that to eventually sell. That might take a little bit. And then we'll use that to craft another legendary.
We'll take care of it.
Main gold generator's gotten more expensive and not been treating you well for the last few pulls. I'm so sorry to hear that, Eldra.
Graham and I will make our way there from the other side.
You and me?
We won't be far away. White Bear will be all the more impressed if you deal with
Surely Josh won't cancel on Insta. I don't think so for this. Like, if it's been like a month or so, because I need that gold to actually do things, and I might try and expedite it, but that spreads too much for me to comfortably insta-sell. It'll only be if I get like really desperate. And Terrakek, thank you for the follow. If that was around about 1800 gold or even 1750, I'd probably just have insta-sold that. Because yeah, having the gold in my hand now means I can then craft another legendary basically instantly. Because the time waiting for that to sell, I can easily generate that gold, that's the thing. Even the full strike clear would have made a fair amount of gold from that. Yeah, that's true. I didn't put too much thought into the actual price there. I was sort of thinking as I was doing, like, I could finesse this or, like, put it down like 50 gold or something. But I'm like, oh, no, I have faith that this will, you know, sell fairly quickly. And then I was proven wrong. So, yeah, I should have honestly just listed at the price I would have been happy to sell. What are we doing here? Oh, we have to do this event. What do you normally do with trophies to just destroy them? You'll sell them at a merchant. Just a general merchant with a little coin icon above their head. They'll have a little sell tab there, and you'll just like sell junk, and then it will automatically sell all the trophies in your inventory. That's what you do with them. They're another way the game just generates liquid gold for you. Yeah, 99% sell to vendors, 1% for collections, and usually by the time you get them, you've gotten the value you need from them from collections, so they can be destroyed. When in doubt, check the wiki though. That will give you the answer you seek. So can we give all these peeps super speed? Hooray, let's go. I like the title, The Internal of Mountain Balria. I completely forgot I had to do these events for Living World Season 2. Oh, rip dry top map comp for now. Oh, damn. What does Sandstorm stop you from getting? Great thing about Quarteria, though, everything melts. Oh, yeah, the old Frostgorge farm, champ farm, yes. Hey, no inventory clean, Oscar, I appreciate that, thank you. We have a bit of space to work with, but let's see what we can do. It's just more annoying you can't see anything. Just, remember the old Queensdale champ farm? Oh, you did all through Queensdale, Frostgorge and Ore, oh no. Oh, defeat the Svanny waves. Oh, brilliant. Old core events. Let's go, team. Yeah, Queensland doesn't have champs anymore. Yeah, that's sad. Yeah, we are indeed Guild Wars 2 Boomers. Was a simpler time. Before elite specs. When, like, movement speed and movement skills were actually an important thing before mounts where it just doesn't matter. Oh, I don't think I ever did the Mount Maelstrom Champ Farm. A final map con left before we continue Living World Season 3. Awesome, that is great to hear. And how are you going, Dante? It's so good to see you. Make sure I don't knock... I'm going to put my coffee in its actual like holder so I don't knock that onto my keyboard, because it would not be the first time I've done that. Didn't last long, but there's an event to the north. That's a ton of champs. It's not like the troll one, is it? I feel like that could have generated a ton of champs. Could be wrong though. That's just an educated guess. Oh, then Arena made them vulnerable. Oh, no fun for us. Don't knock them back. Rookie move. I remember. You remember multiple commanders on different servers, having timers on and guesting on different servers. Oh yeah, like multiple instance farming. That was the jam. Oh, these are actually generating quite a lot of spirit shards because we're getting like 4k experience from each one of these that we kill.
We have to hold this tower.
Nathanu, thank you for the follow. That sounds like a retirement home party here now. Yes. Well, we are among like the oldest players in Guild Wars 2. But yeah, this brings back memories. Yeah, it was basically Reba, but instead of killing as fast as possible, we wanted the most champions as possible, which will give champ bags. Yeah, the champ bags, they were the stuff you wanted to farm.
It's time to strike back and make it count.
Understood, sir. Doliax ho!
Doliax ho, and look at that nonsense speed. Oh, hang on, but can we break this by like giving some super speed? No, it's not going to work. Hang on, we can give them swiftness at least. This I don't miss. Like, we don't need lore-accurate Dolyak movement. An Artikiller, welcome in. Why is the Heart of Thorns expansion so hard, and should you finish it? Yes, you should finish it, and you're not wrong that it is hard, because it was designed to be a huge step up in difficulty. Can you actually smack my whip?
You can count on me.
It was designed to be much harder than Core Tyria, and a lot of the content, even the hero points in those maps, were intended to be taken on as groups. So the entire thing was designed around you having a group of people with you. So yeah, the jump in difficulty largely comes from that. Yes, intended to be harder. And then yeah, they've eventually scaled it back, and Path of Fire and End of Dragons are much easier. But yeah, you're not alone in feeling the sting from the jump in difficulty. It just means you really need to pay a bit more attention to combat, maybe a bit more of a refine a more defensive build. to try Elite. Yeah, the Elite will do it a bit, but it doesn't do it a lot because their base movement's so low already. And yeah, what class are you playing? Because we can probably make like some trait changes or come up with something that might make your life easier. Champ bags didn't really change, did they? Just say relative value. And the answer is yes. Cool. Catnips, thank you for the follow. Well, they no longer give spirit shards, do they? Oh, that sucks. That's why I'm struggling with spirit shards all the time. Oh, you're playing Revenant. Oh, wonderful. Do you have Celestial gear? That is a question. If not, if you got Berserker's gear, I can be of an assistance on both fronts. Because I am a Revenant expert. And yeah, Mechanist would help it as well. Oh, you got Berserker's gear? Excellent. I'll let this team just do that simpler times back then. Hell yeah. Okay, now do you have Herald unlocked? That actually doesn't really matter too much. So what you can do... Oh, hey, achievement. What you can do to make your life a bit easier... So we're going to go... Let's give you some options. If you're going Herald, I would go something like this. If you want a bit of survivability, make your life easier... I would go maybe Battle Scarred here. So take Devastation. We'll take Battle Scarred, so you'll siphon health when you use your heal skill. Thrill of Combat, gain Battle Scars while in combat. And apply Vulnerability when you do Dance of Death here. So you apply more Battle Scars and you get more healing. Basically, this means you're going to get a whole bunch more baked in healing. In Invocation, we might take either Rising Tide or Cleansing Channel if you need a bit of Condi Cleanse. I would take Rapid Flow, because that's going to give you just a bit of extra healing. And in Glint, something like this is pretty good. This is really just going to give you a ton of quickness, which is super handy. And if you don't have Glint, what you can do is go like Core Revenant, and you might be able to take Retribution. Instead, let me just get out of combat. You got this, team. Let's go Core Rev. That'll be good fun. Where is it? Let's go Retribution. Let's change this over to Chalice. So we might take... While you have resolution, all damage dealt is increases. A bit of a defensive trait line anyway. I reduce strike damage to you from foes from beyond the range threshold. And I might take the gain resolution after you dodge, which helps. Vicious Reprisal here. And yeah, running like this set here is going to give you a lot more just pure survivability baked into your build. And it's going to be very, very chill. But if you have Herald, I'd swap out Retribution for Herald Quick Smart, because the quickness is going to help you burst things down far quicker. Enjoy your water, sweetie. But yeah, it's incredibly chill. And very nice. And thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that, mate. Thank you. Oh, your 9 Core Mastery points away from finishing all Core Mastery is awesome. Congratulations. And your Herald's going to be great because you're going to be able to get access to quickness, which is going to make your life much easier. Cool, we've done that heart quest. We'll kill that. But you really can just take the regular quickness Herald build, the full Berserkers one, and just swap out some of the offensive traits for the more defensive ones until you reach your level of comfort with the build. A lot of great changes can just be made to your build by adding in those defensive changes, particularly in the Invocation and Devastation trait lines. There's a lot of good stuff you can do there. So yeah, if you're struggling with content, you may just need a more defensive build, which is totally fine, especially in Heart of Thorns. It's a bit of a rough area. But here I might, for the purposes of what I'm doing, go back to the regular version.
That'll teach those dragon kissers a thing or two. Now, there's a nice warm campfire waiting for us. Let's move.
the inventory clean, we can still deposit things. Oh,
Yeah. I'd almost forgotten what it was like to fight in the cold. It's invigorating.
Well done, Bram. That was impressive.
Thanks. That was the first time I've ever seen you fight. I guess the legends are true.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. So...
So, who else is starving?
I could eat a whole Dolyak. And its harness.
Let's head back to Holbrook, and we can celebrate.
Don't know why we came into this mission just so having to go back to Holbrook.
Thank you for destroying the totem.
It's kind of fun doing map commentary in the sandstorm. I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Exactly how I feel. Yeah. I have to go now. May you always walk with Wolf at your side.
You too.
Brilliant job done there. More spirit shards, good. And we actually better keep an eye on the stuff we need to craft. And run away. So, mainly I want to see how many spirit shards we need to worry about. Carvins, thank you for the follow. So we can grab... So Nash 2 matters. No, we're not there yet. The Air Park one's the one we want. Okay, so let's just bring this here. So what we need... 214 spirit shards. Bunch of provisions tokens as well. We'll finish that when the world vs. world change goes through, so that's fine. Hey, thanks for the lurk, mate. We are so close to being done with Pinches of Stardust, so that's hype as hell. Okay, meat rocks. Oh, we've got... This is quite a big one here. Oh, joined the Guild Wars 2 Club 3 weeks ago. Welcome in. Got your range at 80. Bought first 2 expansions. You're in love with the game? Hell yeah. Really glad to hear that. And you're right. The dynamic events that you're talking about are one of Guild Wars 2's best features. So welcome in. I'm glad you're enjoying Ranger. Ranger was my very first class as well, so you've made a great choice. And which World vs. World change? Did it get easier? No. By the World vs. World change, I just mean when we cross over the weekly reset point for World vs. World and I can buy things from the vendors again that are bound by the weekly time gate. But no, the Gift of Battle is probably about as easy to get as it's ever going to get. And I saw a question earlier which I forgot to respond to. Do I have like an ergonomic chair? Or an ergonomic mouse? The actual mouse I'm rocking is the Razer Naga, which I have a link to in my About panel. So you can go check that out if you like. And there are affiliate links as well, so if you do purchase anything through those links, it sends me a small commission at no extra cost to you. And we have a standing desk as well. So yeah, we can like sit and stand when we please. And yeah, we do try and take breaks like every hour or so.
Well, Rox, you're actually showing your face.
Hey, Ania, you in Guild Wars 1, you had an Ellie Ranger main. In Guild Wars 2, it's a Ranger. I love Ranger, it's fantastic.
Into attending your summit, and yet you disobeyed my order to end Scarlet.
I had to make a battlefield decision, Tribune.
If it hadn't been for our friend here, Scarlet would still be out there murdering people and ruining Tyria one city at a time.
Yes, Tribune.
At ease, soldier. Excuse me while I discuss this.
Oh, I think I remember this mission. This is a cool one. This one's a good lead up to the Heart of Thorns. Do you know of a good spear build on the Ellie? Almost certainly. We can just pull up a Snowcrows one. Like, I haven't tested out spear on Ellie too much, but I'm aware of quite a few of them. So let's try...
Mordremoth is active.
Let's just check. Let's just bounce around between a few of them now. See what we can find. Alcar, thanks for the bit, mate.
Has enough to worry about with branded and Ascalonian ghosts.
Power Tempest. Pistol. Power Catalyst. This is the one. Yeah, Power Catalyst Spear. Yeah, that's the one right there. I'd go check that one out. And why was Scarlet Briar such a successful terrorist? I don't know. Why was she?
As a matter of fact, that's why I asked you to come in person. I carry Sohothan. It's said to have the power to reverse the faux fire.
I can't say you didn't complete Guild Wars, so you didn't have the unique range of pets. Yeah, that's a bit annoying. I'm in the same boat as you, because I haven't done that either. But yeah, you can get functionally equivalent ones, but yeah, I get you.
Of all the ghosts?
That's the idea.
And Jinx, you wish you had a standing desk. You have trouble standing for very long because of MS, and would like to be able to do that. Stand for a while and sit for a while, rinse, repeat. It is very, very nice. Like, I do recommend it. Like, if you're able to, of course. They are really good. Because yeah, standing for ages is not great either, so it's good to alternate. Yeah, the story missions for this bit, they do take a hot minute, don't they? But that's okay. We're vibing out, having a good time. That's probably a good idea as well for me to actually like practice a good few builds. So just take a look around, because we've done literally all the strike missions today. Things like Nash, East Meta, 2 metas. I might even just delete this event here. And crew, you haven't played in years. How is it getting the Sky Scale? Is it a slog? There are 2 ways to get Sky Scale. One through Living World Season 4, and one through... where are we going here? One through... Secrets of the Obscure. The Secrets of the Obscure way is much quicker. It's a few hours of work, but it is much quicker than the Living World Season 4 method. The time gate on the Living World Season 4 method is a lot shorter now, and the fact that the Return to achievements, which are basically simple achievements for the Living World episodes, will give you a full stack of the map currency for very little effort, which is one of the main gates for Living World Season 4 Sky Scale. So that speeds it up. But the Soto one is much quicker. But I've done both methods across 2 accounts, and I've done the Living World Season 4 one across 3. The Living World Season 4 one does take a bit. But with some dedicated focus, you can do it probably like over the course of a week, I think. Yeah, you got your Sky Scale through Secrets in like a week. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, the Soto way doesn't unlock all masteries. Yeah, you need to unlock Sky Scale through both ways if you want to get like the full value from it. You mainly PvP, so you just got back to it, so go through Secrets. If you want the easiest way, yeah, go through Secrets.
What now? Hey, you. Yeah, you.
Alright, so we're through here somewhere. Oh, so we have to do this event. Yeah, and you need the Path of Fire version if you want to get Vision, which is why I had to get Living World Season 4 Sky Scale. I knew I'd have to do it eventually, but that was like the main driver for us doing it. Because I originally, on this account, got it through the Secrets of the Obscure method. Same as Warclaw, the Wilderness World Warclaw perks do work with the PvE Warclaw. Yes, I believe. It's more of a... It's more of a Soto side quest. As soon as you go into Secrets of the Obscure, you'll basically automatically unlock Sky Scale for use within the Secrets of the Obscure maps. But it is a collection to unlock it so it's available on every other map. So you'll get it within Soto instantly, basically. But yeah, you will need to do some work to unlock it in every other map. Is there any temples out there? Just grab this waypoint whilst we make our way down here. And also this waypoint. Hopefully this doesn't make me actually do the heart. Although we can turn on a path for it. Lucifer, welcome in. You want to start playing again, but don't know which class you want to play. That's always a very tricky question. I always recommend picking the class you enjoy, like the visual aesthetic of. I think that's always a very, very good play. But if you want a good recommendation for, you know, what's a good class, especially for new players to come back to, I recommend things like Necromancer, because you have the second health bar through Death Shroud. Bria's Crown Fragment going out this way. You can pick not Necromancer, Ranger, because you have the AI control pet. Oh, last time played Condi Soul Beast and Power Drag Hunter. Yeah, honestly, Ranger's still a fantastic bet, and Guardian was going to be my next recommendation. So yeah, any one of those is fantastic. Like honestly, you can't go wrong. Just go with the one that you find the most fun. There's no, like every class in Guild Wars 2 is like great in different areas, so there's no bad choice. All classes work, they all do. The balance is an absolutely fantastic point. I'm not saying that's useful in open world and raids. Well, again, every single class will fulfill that for you in some way. But I'll put a special mention on Ranger because, yeah, Druid and Soul Beast are some fantastic build for raids. Untamed is also really good in raids, but where Untamed I think really shines for most players is in open world. It's one of the best open world builds in general. Very high damage, gives itself a lot of boons, and is very self-survivable or self-sustaining. So that's a very good recommendation. So of those two, if you were asking for my recommendation, I would pick Ranger.
You made it. Not that I doubted you for a minute. Have you met
Untamed with Mace Can't Die. Yeah, Untamed is fantastic. I've been really enjoying that in open world.
If this mission eliminates even a portion of the enemy, I will attend your summit. What's the plan, Brimstone?
Friend said you should try Condi Druid. Condi Druid is quite fun. It's also a bit of a weird build. Yeah, it's a good one, I think, to have in your back pocket, but I think it's actually quite low down the list of priorities. If I was to prioritize Ranger builds, I would probably go like Power Soul Beast first, then maybe Heal Druid, but you can kind of swap those around in order depending on what content you want to do. And then maybe an Untamed build, even in full Berserkers, because you'll be able to absolutely blast in open world.
That should be everything we need to cleanse the foe fire.
How do you know this will work?
It'll work, because I said so.
You're on point, Brimstone.
Yes, sir.
Even for solo open world, you think Druid is not the yellow from the egg? I assume you're asking, like, is it good? Like, you can put some Celestial gear on, and I think it will do quite good, and Condi Druid will work very well in open world, but I think Untamed is a better open world. Power or Condi Reaper better for PvE? Generally, I'd say Power. But the Condi Reaper build, I think it's like a pretty good build. But honestly, the Power one is just so good. Yeah, Condition Reaper. Yeah, it's a bit more difficult than Power Reaper, but and what uses grieving stats as well. Yeah, Condi Druid is damage through disable. Yeah, through disable through like immobilizers and a whole bunch of other things. But yeah, it's a bit of a weird build. a bit of a hard thing to describe here. Just the way the build actually functions is a little bit weird. So Untamed is Power of Condi. If you only want one gear set, I'd probably go the Berserker set, because yeah, with the Berserker set you can swap a few traits around and be insanely durable while doing really good damage. It's really, really good. And you could get a Celestial set as well, which is what I've been running on mine for open world. Oh, it's so good. It's the type of build we can solo like legendary mobs. Raditz, how's it going? It's great to see you. You love Power Soul Beast but struggle to get your DPS up. Think you cancel too many skills. The amount of times your Axe 5 gets cancelled is a pain. Yeah, that's one thing you do have to remember about Power Soul Beast. I should actually go and do a bit of practice in Power Soul Beast, because I do have a guide on Power Soul Beast as well. It is my like highest performing build guide as well.
The tomb is just ahead.
But yeah, you're right. The cancelling of skills it's very easy to cancel them on Soul Beast, so you have to be a bit careful with that. And Power Reaper is normally what you use for story completion. Yeah, you've got the second health bar with Reaper Shroud, which is great. Stability in Reaper Shroud. You get huge amounts of AoE cleave, and you buff yourself with Might, Fury, and Quickness. It's just insanely good. Soul Beast is Green Warrior. It's honestly not that far off Green Warrior. You're doing Char story on human? No, this is Living World Season 2. It's a different part of the story.
For luck.
Let's check. So say if we're talking open world, we'll go open world Untamed.
Something's happening.
Let's go Power Untamed.
Don't seem to like your sword very much.
They're gonna like it.
Yeah, so here, I'll paste you a build here. This is from the website Snowcrows, and they have a section as well for open world builds. But what I've linked you there is like the Berserker's build for Untamed, and that should give you a bit of an explanation as to, you know, what's happening there. And can you swap between builds on the fly? Yes, you can swap between builds on the fly. Oh, Snowcrows is not just live, it's like the premier website for Guild Wars 2. Like, it just is. It's insane. Dodge that. Yeah, you can swap between builds on the fly because you have like build templates and also equipment templates. So yeah, you can store gear within these two, you know, gear templates. And yeah, they don't actually touch your inventory. So you don't have to hold all that gear. Oh, you played this level yesterday? It's in like the Living World one? Yeah, I'll show off the gear template in just a minute once I'm not like immediately dying from this. Is that or not? Why am I using that? We're just like, we are quite tired. Can we not attack it here? Been tired after only 6 hours of gaming. It's not the 6 hours of gaming that's got me, it's the almost no sleep last night because we were dog sitting and we had Addie's best friend Victor sleeping in our room. He kept us awake like basically all night. Yeah, you equip gear in one template, then it's stored in there, it's not in inventory anymore, and you have multiple build templates. Maximum you can unlock is, I believe, 9. And yeah, you can store gear within there. With all Season 1 legendary weapons and practical legendary backpiece. Wonderful, that's really good. Cool, that's dead. You hate Rev only because in Hot made Warrior obsolete. That's unfortunate.
Hothen is charged. Let's take that shield down.
So I think we can go in and start blasting. But cool, yeah, if we were... Oh, we've got a cutscene now. And yeah, try and get all the achievements in Living World Season 2, that's a lot. Oh, you already have the PvP one? Oh, if you already got the PvP one, then you have no need for the Fractal back piece. Legendary Armory for the win.
I need to go after.
You gain Legendary Armor would be fantastic.
You can't.
But
Stand down, soldier. You'll be fine. If anything, I'd be worried for the poor souls that get in his way. This is his mission, not yours.
But to showcase the gear templates, here's my gear template 1. You can see there's 9 here that you can unlock with gems. But here I've got some Berserker's gear that is sitting here. It's not in my actual inventory itself. And I can go over to this set here, where I've got a set of Celestial gear instead. These are entirely separate sets of gear, and I can just toggle between them on the fly. And it's the same with builds as well. I've got like different builds set up for different content there, depending on what I'm going for. Last play like 2 years ago? Yeah, there's been a fair few changes since then. So Dragon's Reach Part 1 is completed. Close window. So now let's grab that. Are these slots account bound? So the gear template ones, these are character bound. So you have to get these for each character if you want them. But every character comes with, at a base, 3 build templates and 2 equipment templates. I love that sound as well. Legendary Armor you can get through open world as well, which you don't necessarily need a group for, but raids is my favorite way of getting it. And if you want to get into raids, first thing I recommend, honestly, is watching a guide for the raid you're looking to get into. Honestly, just go watch Muckluck's Get to the Point raid guides. They're basically the only raid guides you need to get you up to speed. Grab yourself like a build that makes sense, a build that you enjoy, and try and get a bit of practice on it to really become comfortable with it, because if you're comfortable in your build, you're going to perform better in a raid. And then honestly, keep an eye on the raid LFG around sort of Mondays when raids reset. That's when the LFG is usually most active. Then you can usually dive right on in there. Other alternative as well is checking out various Discords as well. We do have a Discord as well, and I run raid trainings on EU usually on Mondays and on NA on Wednesdays. But yeah, there's lots of other great Discords out there. There's places like Sky and Gang, which host tons and tons of training groups. There's the Raid Academy. The website Snowcrows that I linked earlier has like almost an index of different raiding Discords. So there's lots of information out there. And yeah, you can also share build templates with others as well. Because yeah, I could grab, you know, my build template here. I can copy that build template and I can paste it in chat there. And then you'd be able to go and paste that onto your Revenant and get those traits. The lowest FN cheapest way to get legendary backpacks is PvP. Is it? Yes, it depends on which game mode you enjoy. Yeah, I know I've got the PvP back piece on my NA account as well as the Fractal one. I've got the Fractal Legendary back piece on my EU account here. Hey Fuzzy, thank you so much for the sub. Enjoy, no ads, and your wonderful ad emotes. Thank you. Let's go return to Dry Top 2. So we have to return to party politics. Alright, so let's get started. Living World Season 2, Dragon's Reach, this one. PvP, if you're struggling with the toxicity, just turn off map and team chat. 90% of the time it's not useful information and the rest of the time it's toxic. Just turn it off. PvP is much more enjoyable without it. isn't PvP kind of dead at the moment? There's still a population that plays PvP, but it is a lesser populated game mode than PvE in World vs. World. That is very true. But PvP in Guild Wars 2, I still actually find really, really fun. And when my fiance Jess played a lot of Guild Wars 2, was her favorite game mode as well. And Paul Kitty, thank you so much for the follow as well. And if you keep Team Chat on your block list, will fill very fast. Oh yeah, I have like a whole section in my NA friends list on my block list of just people nickname like PvP moron. So I'm like, yep, here's someone who was like a bit of a degen in PvP. Let's keep an eye on him.
We need to talk to everyone.
And that's not just a Guild Wars 2 PvP thing, that's a PvP thing in general. PvP in video games just brings out the worst in some people.
But be careful. These people are suspicious and sensitive. Say something too blunt.
And PvP is your main game mode you're in the miss right now? Hell yeah, I love to hear that. The PvP in this game is kind of hype. Every time I jump into it, which honestly it's not too much nowadays, but every single time I have, I'm like, I'm having fun. You'll lose a match, I'm still having fun. Oh yeah, they take it personal the whole time. You lose a match and they'll take it as though you've insulted their parents.
The commander of the pact and accompanying the
Whereas their behavior is more of an insult to their parents.
Keep it together, Kaz. You can get through this. Be confident, like Jory.
Casimir, come over here. Don't look so rough. Hello, dear Casimir. Don't worry.
And yeah, I do wish that PvP had more of a focus as well, because yeah, clearly they focus on PvE first, World vs. World second, PvP third. I wish that was a little bit more balanced. I wish they had more resources to bring World vs. World and PvP up. They're focusing a bit more on World vs. World, which is good. Having different areas of the game mode flourish is a great thing for the game overall.
Your return to grace is only a pardon away. If your talent for detecting lies is all you say it is, well...
Oh, the combat is still so much fun. It is.
Your value overrides your father's
Oh, they should add competitive etiquette to parenting lessons. I kind of unironically feel like, yeah, if you're a parent and your kid plays video games, it's probably a good idea to go, hey, here's how you should probably react around people. Hey, Scuba Steve, thank you so much for the raid, mate. Welcome, welcome in, raiders. My name is Josh, or Connor Concarne, and you can also find me on YouTube there, where we do all sorts of Guild Wars 2 build guides. And also, I saw a question about gearing. Make sure you check out my gearing guide over on my YouTube channel as well. Steve, what is up? What did you get up to on your stream? Everyone drop me a follow, as I have just done. I am now a Scuba Steve follower, and so should you be. Steve, Sheev, what'd you get up to? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, mate. Thank you for the raid, and thank you for trusting us with your community. Thank you, doggers, for the follow. How are you going, Scuba? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Right now, we're just blasting through some Living World Season 2, oddly enough. See, we saw Janthia Wilds, and we went, no, we're going back the other way. We're going back in time. But we're having a good time with it nonetheless. Lots of World vs. World and EOD. Wonderful. Yeah, what'd you get up to in World vs. World and EOD? Oh, I have to go find the Lion Minister. Let me go do a thing. Hang on. How? Do I have to greet or talk to people? Oh, here we go. And how have you been enjoying this last week of streaming in particular? It's been a big one for everyone all around.
I remember hearing afterward that Scarlet approached the Queen. No one paid any...
World vs. World's usual nightly raid, lots of bag farming with the guild. That sounds wonderful. Yeah, I have been doing a bit more World vs. World lately, because we're trying to do some Living World Season 4 reward tracks to bypass a whole bunch of PvE achievements. And Matt and Rabid, thank you for the follows. Oh, why'd I do that? I want to talk to the noble here. Okay.
Of course. Caudicus would.
EOD was your first playthrough. You don't know why you never did the story for it, even though you go do the maps, do the metas. It's also the only one you never did. Oh, and how are you enjoying it so far? Because personally, I quite enjoyed the EOD story. But your High Blast can't skip the World vs. World War track. Oh yeah, I am acutely aware of that fact. And I'm a little miffed about it. Because I've already done those achievements on my NA account for Vision. So we get to do them again. The achievement's so nice, we get to do them twice. Let's go talk to Peepos in here. Oh, I remember trying to do the achievements for these ones here. It was a lot. That was a lot of wiki and a lot of guild gen guards back in the day.
I see Minister Estelle has political ambitions. She's been having a lot of private meetings with Minister Caudicus.
Oh, you liked some more than others, like Living World Season 1 and 4. Nice, I really enjoyed both of those as well. Season 3, I think, is my favourite in terms of Living World content, and Heart of Thorns is my overall favourite expansion. Charles says, enjoy. Yeah, those achieves are a major pain. Yep, major pain. Yep, some of them are. The High Blast ones are as well. Okay.
I've never met Minister Estelle. If she's been meeting with Caudicus, she may know something.
Speak with Minister Arton. We're doing our NPC dialogue. Can't mount up here, so can't jump up there, unfortunately.
Stop right there.
You don't mind any of the achievements for Royal Vision, minus the bridge one for Vision. The bridge one, yeah, I feel about the bridge one. We got our, like, uber efficient farming hat on, and yeah, we managed to get all of the bridge events done in about 2.5 hours on stream a couple weeks ago. Because yeah, we found out which one went first. We know the timer for them. I think they're on like something like a 15-minute timer or something to that effect. So yeah, we'd figure out which one would go first and second and third and fourth. We'd lock that in our noggins. Then yeah, we'd set a timer for 15 minutes after the first one, and then we'd go back to the first one again, then work our way back down. And by doing that, we're able to get all 25 bridge events done in about 2.5 hours. Oh, hot content was definitely more difficult. You're not wrong. And yeah, one of the most annoying parts for Aurora is obviously the Draconis Mons time gate.
You've convinced me. It looks.
But yeah, if you get a start on that sooner rather than later, it's not too bad.
Let's keep at it. If we're going to
And not Vintage, as an expert in the game, why thank you. You have a weird issue. Is any way to disable a pop-up text that shows up on the screen? And it tells you to finish the opponent who's in down state. The pop-up's clickable, and every so often you click it, which starts the exact animation and locks you out from moving further away. No, that one, it will basically always be there. Because yeah, it's a key thing to be able to stomp people. It's really never going to give you... Oh, it's never going to take that away.
Good observation.
Hey, thank you for the standing desk. Plus, we get to do this effect now.
Anyone, much less a Sylvari with no political connections. This woman will testify. May I fill your glass for you?
Oh yeah, having to argue with a tag to deal with that, that's super annoying. Yeah, I really wish the bridge events were not part of what you'd have to deal with for Vision, especially in that quantity. Like 4 or 5 of them, okay, 25? Do we have to go talk to peeps here? Oh, we go talk to Servant maybe, here we go.
Requisite for being in the ministry?
Yeah, this is a bit of a rough mission.
For an hors d'oeuvre?
That's another witness who...
Oh, thank you for the stretch. Any advice on how to get Central Tyria masteries fast? First, pull up the achievement panel. You can put a filter on. I'll showcase that actually. Achievements. Go to the gear icon there. You'll click on filters, and then you will click on the Core Tyria Mastery filter. So we'll do that. Add Core Mastery Point Filter. Now it will only show us things that give us Core Tyria Mastery Points. Then you're going to go and work your way through as many of those as you can. Start by grabbing the Mastery Insights, the ones that are just scattered around the world. Make sure you grab those. Work through the core story, that's a lot. Dungeons have pretty easy ones. Living World Season 2 is flooded with them, so make sure you play through Living World Season 2 as well, and then you'll be done in no time. For the Krakatite ore, did you do a mix of Eternal Ice Shards and branded mass farming? Just Eternal Ice Shards. Yeah, we had characters parked at the massive chests in Bureau Marches, and we just log into them and loot the chests every day, and that would give us a good supply of Eternal Ice, and when I'd max out my material storage, I'd convert it to Krakatite. So yeah, that wasn't really a grind for me, but that we had a bit of forethought with that.
What are you looking for in this crowd?
You must be mistaken. My niece knows a guard who heard from a doorman that the queen... Oh,
if
I've
there's
said
nothing
too
in
much.
particular you need me to do, would you mind if I help myself to some of your refreshments?
If you do 2 minutes chest trail and the IBS 5 strikes, you can craft a weapon a day. Yeah, that's true. If you really like get your Eternal Ice farm on, you can craft a weapon of those a day pretty easily.
I suppose not.
But I definitely recommend parking some characters at those chests. It's going to really make your life much easier. Clara Plays Games, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, my friend.
May I take your glass, if you're finished?
Countess Anise hardly ever lets the queen out of her
In
sight.
absence of your
She and the
orders,
guard will corroborate.
Well, we're not doing well in terms of suspicion here. We're a little bit of a suspicious fish.
gaggle of premium foods. I
Looks
thought
like
maybe
we've
some
got everything
well-placed
we need.
bombs here
Time
and
to
there among the
expose Minister
topiary.
Estelle for the liar she
Or
is.
perhaps I'll
Yeah, suspicious fish.
with my blade. And
Oh no, I've walked off the edge.
would that reflect poorly on your office?
Oh, what type of engineer am I? I'm a civil engineer. Mostly traffic engineering and road design. Just leech some metas. Drakkar shows up at X15 and Iceberg contracts show up right after the end of Jorah's Keep. Yeah, definitely jump in, leech those metas as much as you can.
You've been busy socializing with the guests.
It's a power engie, yeah, or a scrapper. What type of mods do people use? I've got you covered. First, you'll use Arc DPS. To show your overall group DPS and squad DPS. DPS meter, very important. Next, you'll probably want to go and add Blish HUD as well, which will give you a whole bunch of overlays. So I've got a, hang on, exclamation mark, Blish HUD. Yeah, and you add the boon table as well. That's incredibly handy, a separate add-on. I've got a guide on how to do that. So I've got my Arc DPS guide there. I've got a Blish HUD guide there, and then there's also what I recommend, the Nexus add-on manager as well, which basically just gives you the means to very easily install a lot of other add-ons there. So you can find the information about that with the exclamation mark Nexus command. Oh, you're a civil engineer, quit being structural 5 years ago. Oh, wow. What a small world we live in. Yeah, I studied like civil and structural engineering at uni, but yeah, never really took to the structural side. Actually did really well at water engineering in particular. But then ended up moving to traffic. Did a little bit of water engineering one year I was working. Is there a reason to use Blish over Taco? Basically, everything that was in Taco is contained within Blish, and Blish does so much more. Generally, just don't use Taco now. Blish is a better version of Taco in every single conceivable way.
I can take that. Thank you.
Do you play City Skylines? I have played City Skylines. I really, really enjoyed that. And yeah, civil engineering me, I loved it. Okay, that's one. Okay, hang on, let me do this. Guild Wars 2, party, politics. Like, I don't care about doing this one correctly, I just need this one done. Did a degree in civil engineering project management. Your first job was a structural engineer on submarines. Oh wow, nice. Then you quit that to do software product management. How did you find software product management compared to working on submarines? Because yeah, I know like in Adelaide, because yeah, there's a huge amount of defense work here, and working on submarines was something that quite a lot of people ended up doing. Never did it myself, but yeah, know a lot of people who did. Was there a particular add-on pack for Taco that Blish didn't have? I think it was Tekits. No, Tekits is literally in Blish HUD. See, Tekits guides. they're right there. Engineers IRL so sad don't get to enjoy shiny J buddy to cover their backs. True, yeah, we're unfortunately not actual mechanists. Okay, let's see. Walkthrough, step-by-step guide. I know all about you. I have a question. Is it true they work closely with Lord Cardigus? Until the option says Casimir, tell me more. Tell me more. Casimir, what do you think?
I can take that. Thank you.
Tell me more. Tell me more. Shy, huh?
So perhaps I misspoke.
I must have added that then. Yeah, that's been there for a while. So yeah, that, like, Tekkits, not Taco was mostly built around Tekkits. Now Tekkits is just within Blishard, as well as so many other things. And yeah, I can totally imagine that. Scuba, that does not surprise me at all. Yeah, tell me more, tell me more, tell me more. Okay, so did you hear what she discussed with Scarlet? Tell me more. Tell me more. Tell me more. Casimir, what do you think? Tell me more. Heard this queen was escorted out for safety.
Aren't you the nosy one? If you must know, I'll tell you what we need.
All these skins in the gem shop, you're surprised there's still no Mexican release an option to resize it. Oh, people would buy that, and if ArenaNet easily had access to the tech, I think they would. The only thing in the movies that have mostly right is the command center. Those are pretty accurate. Aside from an IRL, they use Xbox 360 controllers to control periscopes. That is fascinating. I didn't know that. Yeah, who are you? The background singer girls from the musical Grease? Tell me more, tell me more. Can't remember how it actually goes. Like, does he have a car? ArcDPS can break your game after an update. It can, yeah. That's why you use the add-on loader Nexus, which will go through and automatically disable ArcDPS when there's a big update. And it could automatically patch it as well. So that's the big benefit of Nexus there. It manages the updating of ArcDPS. Carnotaur, how are you going? It's great to see you. Hope you are having an exceptional day. Everyone do yourself a favor and make sure you go check out our friend, the Carnotaur, over on Twitch. Great friend of the stream and great Guild Wars 2 streamer. So you do have to be a bit careful with ArcDPS. You're sticking by that. Tell me more, tell me more, tell me more. Can you repeat that? Told you to say it was a black cape. Tell me more.
This way.
That was a lot. Does Splish have the reactive pack as well? It does. Hold up. Hearthine. Yeah, reactive is right there. Yep, honestly, if there's an overlay, Blish has it. And if anyone does want to join our guild, feel free to type your account name in chat or whisper me in game and I can flick you an invite. Like, honestly, just install Blish. ArcDPS, Blish, Nexus, and you can deal with ArcDPS through Nexus. Tanuru from Taco? Yes, like you should. Blish is just better than Taco in every single conceivable way, so do it.
Stop. Don't approach her. It's an
Taco walked so that Blish could run.
Find me, and we shall talk.
Oh, you just worked with, did a meta with the wrong weapon, but still more damage than you usually did. Wow. What were you running with? DoomDK, thank you for the follow.
but I must go to unconventional lengths to protect Kryta.
Countess, Minister Estelle is claiming that you were there at this secret meeting. She's implicating you.
Nonsense. I was at no such meeting. I did, however, receive a mysterious message signed only with the initial E. The note said that Estelle was in a bandit gambling parlor.
Oh, you had Hammer? Oh, Hammer's fantastic on Engineer.
Reminding her of this will be enough to...
The AoE damage you get on it is fantastic. I love it. As you forgot to switch the gear set from Scrapple, honestly it works even better like if you have a power setup.
We're not planning another interrogation. This is a party, if you haven't noticed.
So make sure we like bob up and down on our legs, keep them moving.
I'll have you know I'm very well connected, and
Your connections can't help with
Hollow's really fun as well. Mechanist is super chill, super easy.
We know you couldn't have witnessed this supposed meeting with Scarlet. We hear you were busy meeting with some lobbyists that day.
Lobbyist? What are you talking about?
So much for subtlety.
Yeah, I really enjoy Power Hollow as well.
Keep your voice down. That's a baseless accusation.
Is that so, Minister Estelle? Perhaps you and I should speak privately and sort this little mess out. Please follow my guards. I'll be with you shortly.
Countess Anise, thank you for inviting us to your party. It's been an entertaining and productive evening.
With the success of the spear weapon, what do you think they're going to try other weapons? If so, what would you want to see?
I must be craving the longest of naps. Now that this messy affair is out of the way, I feel fairly...
In terms of like the other weapons, like underwater weapons they have Harpoon Gun, which is basically just soggy rifle, so I feel like that would be a bit of a weird one to introduce. And Trident as well is really just a staff, maybe with a bit of a pointy end. So I'm unsure as to whether or not they'd go the route of adding more underwater weapons to on land. They might do it at some point. I much preferred the Soto method, where each class got its own unique weapon that it didn't have access to before. Now, some of the overall weapon design they had there, where each weapon kind of had its own specific effect they had to work around, wasn't necessarily the biggest fan of in some cases. I think in some cases it worked very well. I think in some cases it didn't. But I prefer that system, because I feel like we get much more variety, and what happens in each class feels more unique. I like what they've done with Spear, but I struggle to see where that can go with Harpoon Gun and Rifle. Oh yeah, Perma Super Spear is so good in open world. And yeah, I have to learn the Condi Spear rotation as well. But yeah, personally, I'd like to see more of what we got with Soto, where each class gets a new weapon that it didn't have access to before. Soggy Rifle is such a great description, I'm glad you appreciate it. And yeah, even... you have things like Longbow, which can only be used on Ranger, Guardian, and Warrior, which just isn't used on any other class. Like, I feel like bringing that to other classes, along with maybe one or two like lesser used ones onto the remaining classes, I think could be a good way to do it. But I don't think anytime soon we're going to get a new weapon type per se. Like, we're not going to get great axes or great hammers or, I don't know, whips or anything like that in Guild Wars 2, because the adding of that in then means they have to add in so many skins, and that's a huge amount of development resources that I don't think they're gonna do. Let me actually just check to see if I need anything here. So I think they'll want to utilize the existing weapons, because they can utilize those weapon models. Treasure Hunter Challenger Cliffs. Oh yeah, I gotta do this as well. Off we go, team. You love Ranger Pistol and Rifle. Yeah, like, there's so many good options like that that I feel like are just untapped. Oh, cool. Job done. That's a fun achievement. Kind of hate that Longbow and Ranger isn't that great. Yeah, it's It's not a meta DPS weapon, but actually in things like Fractals it kind of is, because what it is an incredibly good burst damage weapon. Oh, they should change Rev Scepter graphics because they're misleading. They're complicated as hell, I'll give you that. Like, they're giant and they take ages to read through. Overall, I don't like the ally targeting system they've somewhat tried to implement. They seem to be like pushing away from that. Because yeah, honestly, ally targeting as a system I don't think works particularly well in Guild Wars 2. Standing for a bit, allow us to sit. It's great going through and doing these missions knowing I don't care about the achievements for them. Because yeah, the achievements for these, it's a lot.
Monitoring the waypoint network. They say your device is affecting waypoints, not ley lines. Why?
Can't you see? I adjusted the settings in the waypoint so they process the flow of magic at a more stable rate. I'll put it in simple language for you. My device interface.
Heard some people on Ceres were confused because of that beam because they thought the boss targeted them. Oh, okay. Not that it just spins around him.
The exact minimum frequency required to keep the waypoint running. It then adjusts the waypoint settings.
Oh, I think it was like chasing them. Is that what you're saying?
We must demonstrate this device. Now. What are you whispering about over there?
We're formulating a plan to demonstrate how the device works. You'll note that this chamber has a number of waypoint-like props. We'll show you how it works. In miniature. You see, it's so easy, even a simpleton can do it. Take it away, Bram.
Nuh-uh. You're not fooling me again. Hey, boss. Why don't you take this one?
There's an active waypoint. Well, a mini one. Go take control of the recalibration device.
Check your ratings, bro.
Awesome, well done on installing Blishard. Yeah, you won't be disappointed. And yeah, the trick with Blishard as well, that doesn't come with modules installed, so what you do is you open up the Blishard settings, come down to manage, or go to the module repo, and then you'll go, particularly you'll add the pathing section. That's going to be the first one you're going to want to add, and then yeah, you'll go from there. But yeah, you can see here there's so many different ones that you can add that all do different things. And yeah, I go through a lot of the ones that I personally use in my Blishard video as well. The Scepter is for barrier and support healing. They should make it more like glint animations and this edgy Torment red stuff. Yeah, I can see that. Okay, so what do we have to do?
Use my recalibration device. Just like before, only with lots of evil plans.
Easy peasy, now it's gotta go blast here.
Scruffy's readings say that it's hiding under a tendril. Look for one that isn't attacking back.
Yeah, this tendril's not attacking back.
The Mortrum is back to steal more ley line energy. Better get on the recalibration device.
Very nice. We're blasting through this mission at the rate of knots, which we are here for. Let's just double check what we had here. I might run that trait instead. There we go. We're just chilling out here, killing mobs. Yeah, being able to chill here at 25 might, quickness, and fury is pretty sweet. When will we be getting Wing 8 and Boulder Mode? That should be this week. So once we get past this next raid reset, which will be at some point tomorrow, then we should be on Emboldened mode for that. So that's really the time to dive into Wing 8 if you're so inclined. Hey, thank you, Silent Crow, for the follow.
Enemy retreating. Excelsior! It's dead!
Hey, thank you, Marky, for the hydrate.
The waypoints are protected. Wonderful.
So, will you agree to come to the Grove Summit?
Not so fast, my muscular friend. In light of this new development, I have decided to add further stipulations to the deal.
What? You...
Silence! Timey, as a ward of the College of Synergetics of Ratasum, you are required to hand over all inventions for study and documentation. I hereby claim proprietorship over this waypoint recalibration device.
Hopefully we get past Decima this week. I definitely recommend checking out... Actually, I'll do everyone a solid here and I'll paste some resources that were sent to me.
Hand it over like a good progeny.
But yeah, there's been a lot of good developments in Decima strategies that are making them like far easier for people to clear. So let's grab that. So if you check out these resources here, that will give you a very good idea of how to clear Decima much more reliably. Oh, we'll clean our inventory as well. Hell yeah. Let's go consumables.
Timing. And there she goes. I swear, that kid is gonna be the death of me. My bet is she's headed deeper into the desert, and that means she's either in trouble now or will be very soon. Let's go.
No, just get that. Oh, we got some mystic coins. Nice. That's going to be annoying for us to deal with. Let's consume all those. Let's pop. We'll exit this instance and we'll go pop our unidentified gear in our bank because another character will deal with that at some point later when I have a much cleaner inventory. So yeah, I build up large amounts of unidentified gear, so I need a character with a reasonably big inventory to deal with it. What's your build called? It's Power Quickness Herald, which I do have a guide for up on my YouTube channel there as well. So yeah, feel free to check that out if you are interested. Oh, I don't need that. Let's go. Let's add these in here. Another character can deal with them when I get around to it. Oh, it looks amazing. Oh, Power Quickness Herald is like one of, if not the best boon providing builds in the game. It has a condition damage version as well, which is also fantastic. What was the mod you showed earlier in Blishard? You were busy setting up Nexus mods. It's probably the Pathine module. Oh, you like the Condi build more? Yeah, I alternate between them. If I'm doing maybe some more recent content, I might do Condi. But for the Corteria stuff, which I'm doing now, Power like absolutely blast. You think you could create amalgamated gemstones using Mystic Forge or Silver components? Yeah, could easily do that. Could probably make a fair amount of gold by doing that as well at the moment, given how much our amalgamated gemstones going. So if we were to do amalgamated. How'd our inventory go? That's going to take a minute to sell junk there. Yeet, yeet. Trading post, yeah. You're doing a thing. Don't love it. Yep, that's fine. Go away. Yep, 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 yep. That happens occasionally. Amalgamated gemstone, that's about... yeah, 1 gold 20. So if I was to go... was it Crest? Crest of the Magi. So it takes about 12 of these, isn't it? To create a... let's go... yours to amalgamated gemstone. Yeah, I think it takes about 12 of these, doesn't it? Oh, it's 9 each, then dust. Okay. Let's see, actually. If we were to go Guild Wars 2 efficiency. Let's see if it gets added in here. Yeah, I've forgotten what the recipe is, but let's try amalgamated gemstone. It's thinking. Okay, so it might not actually be that profitable anymore. Yeah, because I think that was fairly tapped out fairly early when the patch hit. Because yeah, looking at just the profit on sell price with these, that's not great. But if I was to add in my own materials, then yeah, it's going to start working pretty well. So I could probably take the materials that I have and keep upping it until the gold gets unreasonable. Hang on, so there's a break point there, at least for what I could currently do. Yeah, it's right about there, where the cost of me crafting them... actually, no, that's not what that means at all. Okay, but actually if I keep going too far, it means the profit actually just goes down. Where does that go? 12, 13, 14. Right about... oddly enough, right about there. It cost me that much gold and I could make that much profit, but after that the profit starts decreasing. Yeah, it'll be because I'll be utilizing all the materials I currently have, then I start having to buy more. And so, thank you so much for the follow. Apparently, if you don't log into Guild Wars 2 for 2 weeks and play PvP, you lose some 500 rating. Yeah, if you don't play Guild Wars 2 PvP for a while, you'll lose rating. Also, you don't need the same orbs. Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, there'll be ways to work around this as well. But yeah, you could do that to make some gold. But it's nowhere near as much as what it was. That's reasonably clean, I think. Let's just sell maybe some of this. And I don't think I need... Let's actually check here. Tailoring station. That'll be under mat storage. I need a whole bunch of Dragonite ore, oddly enough. Maybe this? Let me check, actually. Let me just yeet some of these other tabs that I no longer need. Oh, you still get so overwhelmed looking at crafting stuff in raids? No, that's alright. Like, honestly, there's a ton of information in Guild Wars 2, and so much to wrap your head around. Like, I still don't know all of it. Like, I've still barely relatively touched World vs. World in PvP. I'm a huge PvE enjoyer. But no, you just get little bits and bobs over time. It's all a gradual process. And PK, getting 75 amalgamated gemstones and starting 3 items for new spear is kind of worth it. If you don't plan to go for it immediately, yeah, like, that would be a very good play. And I think once I deal with my current round of legendaries, we'll do that. It probably makes more sense for me to do it right now, but I've honestly got enough materials on the go that I don't really want to add another right now. Or enough legendaries on the go. Now, what was I doing here? Dragonite ore. So we have to craft lesser vision crystals. That's what it wants from us. 3 Dragonite ingots. So we need 300 of that. Do we have 300 of that? Is that a thing that we have in our possession? It is now! Hooray! Oh, yesterday even Instasun was like 1.5k gold profit. Damn, that is insane. Yeah, you can throw medallions into the forge to get amalgamated gemstones. Yeah, you can, especially with the rare ones. Let's actually tick off another thing that has been on our list for a bit. Let's go over here. Right, so what we want, 3 Dragonite ingots, and then we will craft 2 lesser vision crystals. And thank you, Zena, for the follow as well. Ooh. Beautiful. Now, what we shall do quickly, lesser vision crystals we need. We need to craft 3 of those. This will at least remove one thing from our list of things we're crafting for all our legendaries. Craft 2 of these now. Alright, now, Wizard's Tower, because we can now buy another component. Make it happen. Back got hot dogs. Oh, nice. Any particular topping on those hot dogs? Hot dogs are a top tier food. Oddly enough, a while ago, speaking of hot dogs, when Jess and I went to IKEA, of course we were hungry, we were shopping at IKEA, and of course you got to stop by the IKEA cafe at the end. It's what you have to do. But when we went there, chips and 2 hot dogs, it was like $2 for a hot dog or something, which, in the current cost of living crisis, with food prices and especially takeout in Australia being as expensive it is, finding a $2 hot dog, it's like finding water in the desert. Oh my god, it's absolutely incredible. Thank you, Bodrum, for the follow.
Come.
Oh, sauce and garlic's still fantastic. Keep it simple as well. So we need assisted crafting. Is that it? Astral Ward armors. Okay, so let's check. We have to do these. Now, we want to make sure we don't get this wrong. So, we have that in the bank, that in the bank, that in the bank, that in the bank. What do you usually get? I'm a really big fan of, like, get like some tomato sauce, some mustard, melted cheese, and maybe some fried onions on top. That I'm usually quite happy with. I wish you could have hot dog at the moment, just had mouth surgery. Oh, I'm really sorry to hear that, and I wish you a very speedy recovery. Hopefully you're back to full strength soon, and you can eat all the hot dogs you possibly can. So Astral Bearing, this is for... it's for one of the pieces, I don't know. Astral Grasp, perfect. That is 6 of those items that we now have taken care of. So another few things taken care of for our legendary journey. Now, what I'm going to do is take a quick break and we'll go use loo, be right back, stretch our legs. So sit tight, more content coming up. Enjoy video in the meantime. And what's up? I'm RC Bold. Hope you're having a great day. We'll catch you all in a few minutes. And we are back. Welcome back, team. And Ayana, it's just liquid diet for now. Well, hopefully you're off that soon. And so you used to love hot dogs until one starts barking. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope it's alright. And Boulder does concentration improve boons duration that are on you or the ones you provide. It's the one that you provide, either you apply to yourself or apply to your teammates. Boons that you generate. Your stats affect what you generate. Now, that right there is taken care of. So, what might be worth doing? A few small things that should be done. There are a few chests that we can very quickly grab that we park characters at, which will reduce the amount of time. Oh, our headphone indent is getting pretty real. It's going to be an epic hairstyle when we wake up tomorrow. And Sen Edra, thank you for the follow. It's very handy to have different characters parked at certain chests. See here, there's just a great arcane chest here. You can just log in, loot it. And there's a whole bunch of extra map currency and some rare gear. Now we've got a few characters parked at locations. Any recommendations from people which PvP reward tracks should be done? What you can do, we'll go on another important website you should bookmark as a Guild Wars 2 player. You go to the fast farming website here. Then say if we scroll down to the bottom and we go PvP reward track. So we'll just bring it on up now. Oh yeah, the headset dent. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about then, Boulder. Just give it a minute. It takes a moment for this website to load. It's loading a ton of data, plus I haven't actually loaded it for a while. But yeah, if you go down to the very bottom of the left side, scroll all the way down, there's a competitive section where it goes through the PvP and World vs. World reward track, and it'll basically tell you which ones are the most profitable. We'll let that just load for a bit, and then we'll come back to it. Probably once I grab these little globby things, little globbies, which will generate us a ton of, well, not a ton, but a chunk of the map currency. There we go. For no work, it does that. Is that up yet? Don't make me refresh you. What are you loading in the background? Be wary that this site will sometimes take a long time to load. But yeah, that will give you a good recommendation of which one to pick. Now, other useful characters. Yeah, while we're here, let's just keep tabbing back. There we go. 3rd time's the charm. There we go. Okay, we're in business now. Okay, the Drizzlewood Coast reward track is incredibly profitable because, yeah, that gives you... Oh, this is non-repeatable PvP reward tracks as well. So you definitely want to hit up the non-repeatable ones if you can. Because, yeah, that's some pretty crazy profit you get there. It's accounting for the profit as well from Mystic Clovers. But if we was to scroll down to repeatable PvP reward track, things like the Thunderhead Peaks one's good. Like really, just your profits there. Make use of it what you will. Oh, you parked mine on EOD checks fast farming, they were more profitable. You wonder why? It's because the Imperial favor you get is actually insanely valuable, because you can use that Imperial favor to create End of Dragon precursor weapons or legendary weapons. So much of the value will be tied up in your Imperial favor. See, just free map currency, and we are here for it. Let's cycle through some of these characters because, hey, this is free real estate. Free real estate we get simply for logging into them. This character has become one with the chest and has spent the last probably about 6 months living in this chest, unable to escape. And so until we are done with the currency, it shall remain there, fulfilling its role. Do you have any good spots where to park your first characters at? Again, there's a very great section on here, because you can go to the alt parking section on fast farming.
No hard feelings.
And yeah, this will tell you exactly where. Yeah, Saitung Province, Hygo Lagoon. And there you go. Yeah, it will tell you exactly where. And yeah, the Ritz are actually like insanely profitable. So yeah, that's why you want to park characters here. See, I've got one like parked at this hero point.
For death, dismemberment, or other minor injuries sustained during this test, please locate an on-site first aid kit. Difficulty setting increased. Current level, is that all you've got? Humanity's worst impossible. You defeated me. I could deduct points for sloppiness.
Yeah, you can also park your World vs. World Toons profitable areas. Yeah, like if you have spare characters, you really should park them in certain locations. So here we go, another chest. J-Bot just called you sloppy. That J-Bot's got sass, and that's why I log in each day just to slap it around a little bit. Then we've got some Bureau Marches chests here. These really benefit from you having the position rewinder. There we go. There's our loot. Back we go. Position rewinder. Incredible. Yeah, we may as well go through these characters that are parked here. Oh, we've already grabbed as much as we can from this one. Do you just buy the position rewinder? You buy it from a heart vendor. Hey, Gomez, thank you so very much for those gifted subs. I really appreciate that. Thank you. That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much, my friend. What we will do now is we are going to trigger a giveaway. Thank you so very much. That's so unbelievably kind of you. Thank you, mate. Thank you. Gomez, you are a legend. And let's trigger a giveaway now. Let's make that happen.
B Gomez 26 gifted a tier 1 sub to Just Call Me PL.
And we'll update our goals.
B Gomez 26 gifted a tier 1 sub to Kunath Shiich.
You are so unbelievably kind. Thank you so much, my friend. How are you going? Got all your drops here? I really appreciate that. I'm glad I could be the one to supply you your drops. Enjoy your free loot. Thank you so very much. And beyond this, we do have a further goal as well. So make sure, if you want to see that, you know what to do. Thank you all so much. I really, really appreciate the support. You are so unbelievably kind. I'm all truly humbled by it. Like, the fact I get to sit here and play Guild Wars 2, my favorite game, so much. Like, not just this week, but just every week. I get to log in 3 times a week and just blast out Guild Wars 2 with all of you wonderful people. It's incredible. I played Guild Wars 2 for years, and in no world did I imagine this was a possibility. So, thank you. Like, truly, thank you. But yes, let us give away a vintage Black Lion weapon chest. Thank you, Miss Badger, for providing this. So if we were to sell this at the trading post, that is 57 gold worth of value. So let us give it away. Vintage Black Lion. That is a nice chunk of gold there. So yes, there we go. The giveaway should now be active, and why the overlay is not running, I am not sure. It is simply bugging out, but the giveaway is active, so everyone make sure you enter. We'll let this run for a bit and we'll try and reiterate that a giveaway is active. Hang on, if I go back here, yeah, I'll pin that comment. There we go. Cool. There's now a pinned comment there for the time being. Excellent. Love to see it. Unpin after. Yeah, customize time 20 minutes. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I like that. 20 minutes is a good amount of time. But yes, make sure you enter. Now, other characters. Where are you parked? Is that all our useful places? I think it might be, but that's okay. Okay, so back on, I think we've got all our alt parked characters. Now, there is some other stuff that we can also do. Where is our list? So we want to get 78 Krarketite ore, so 4 crafts. Let's do that. Let's get 78 of those. And thank you, Walik, for the follow as well. Appreciate that, mate. So yeah, we got to keep ticking things off our list. Our legendary list is getting shorter and shorter by the day. Every second that we play, this gets closer and closer to becoming a reality. And this legendary crafting stream is truly going to be epic. But yes, exclamation mark enter, exclamation mark ticket, they both do the job. They're both the secret sauce that you need to put your hat in the ring to grab this Black Lion vintage weapon chest. I need to go into Sandswept Isles. I need to do it, but I also don't want to. But I also know I need to. It's one of those cases where I know what I have to do, but I don't know if I have the strength to do it. Okay, so 4 crafts of this. That's taken care of. Now we need... No, I'm not going to buy that. We need more inscribed shards. I'm not going to buy 25 just to get 3. I'll literally go and gather them. Okay, they're Kylo Ren. Don't get to use that quote every day, but I think this is a very apt use of it. It's the only quote I could think of that demonstrates the lack of desire I have to go and do the one event I need in Sandswept Isles. Alright. We need to start burning this stuff on... Oh, we need lumps of Mystonium as well and Mistborn motes, don't we? Damn, we actually need quite a bit. Alright, let's start burning this. It is branded masses, or is it inscribed shards? I better check. Inscribed shards are next on my list. Oh. Cool, that's now taken care of. Oh, you know what? We're going to have to just start going into that map. We just got to see. We just got to see if it's active, don't we? We don't have a choice. Our choices are no longer our own. Let's go in. Okay, so what I need is actually the north meta of this area to be up. I need to finish it. I need to do the fishing event. And then that section is done. And we're very happy. Orca, what's up? How's it going? We're doing a giveaway, Orca. It's not showing on screen for some reason. Don't ask me why. Ooh, sky's growing dark. That seems useful. Maybe. In the meantime, let's go gather 3 things. Or maybe we gather several things. But yeah, don't ask me why the giveaway is not working. It's deciding to throw curveballs at us. Stream elements giveth, and it taketh away. Yes, let's get up volatile magic. So yeah, I'm waiting for the Gathering Storms meta. And once that is up, we can do that, then complete the meta. Actually, LFG exists for a reason. Let's check it. Soon specimen, okay. Oh yeah, we should probably be doing quickness while we're gathering, shouldn't we? That seems like a pretty good play. Okay, so let's check that. I wouldn't mind if there's an Epoch meta up. That's not an Epoch meta. This guy's saying stay out of our cabbages. Anything for an Avatar: The Last Airbender reference. But the Grand Lion Griffin skin looks cool. Oh, hell yeah, it does. But yeah, that volatile magic. Well, we're actually getting to the point where we can start thinking about a conversion of that. Although I will probably hold on to a good chunk of it because I may need it for the... Oh, sweet, the event's up. And yeah, I do love the ambit reactions as well. Alright, let's just do a little bit of cheeky gathering and then we'll go and start blasting this meta event. I'm also going to toggle over to the Celestial Herald build because we are not messing around, and if we need to do this event ourselves, we will make sure to. But we'll tag up in a minute. The main thing we need is 3 of the Difflerite crystals, which can be done simply by me gathering things. Now there is no timer on this event as well, so I'm in no immediate rush, but I'm glad to see the event is up. There is a Difflerite crystal, 1 down, 2 to go. Who would have thought I'd be at this point where I'm having to farm 3 Difflerite crystals? I think, are we done? Are we done? Are we winning? Were we successful? We were. Brilliant. Okay, create squad. Let's go. Then we'll season 4. Gathering. Storm meta. Hell yeah. Welcome in Spider. Hell yeah. And if anyone else on EU wants to join us for this meta event, come and do so here. We're going to start blasting. This is going to be good. Since when were these all active? Wow, that's a fun bug. Rion, thank you for the follow. That one's done. It's alright, friend. We've got you. We're coming. Everything's going to be alright. And a spirit shard. We love it. Do we need more Difflerite? And the answer is no, we do not need more Difflerite. We are officially done with Difflerite. You could say I'm indifferent to the Difflerite. Cool, storm has gathered across the land. Let's go. Okay. Now, where exactly does this event start? Here we go. Oh, I love the animations on Revenant Spear. It's just so good. One done. Let's get this. Cannot see. And this is one of the best things about having a commander tag as well. At any point, you can just put up a tag if there's an event that you need help with, and help will arrive. You put yourself up in the LFG, you go on map chat, yo, this is going on here. And people will come. Blasting. Blasting meta. Or be a streamer. Streamer does also help, but honestly, even just commander tag, people flock to a commander tag because people see commander tag and they see events happening, almost guaranteed chance of success, depending on the map you're in. But not gonna lie, yeah, the streamer privilege is very real when it comes to some things like this. Open world events like this are honestly where Guild Wars 2 is at its absolute best. And one more here. Wildlover, thank you for the follow. Stormcaller echoes. Where's one? Down there. Let's go. I love the Path of Fire music as well. It's like a nice, somber, relaxing feel to it. So we got Stormcaller echoes here. It's so weird you come back to Guild Wars 2 after WoW, different controls. I imagine they probably feel like fundamentally different games. And Michael, is Mesmer hard to play? Depends on the build, but broadly I'd say not really, especially if you're talking about something like Virtuoso, which is honestly one of the easiest classes in the game to overall play. It's one of like the top and most played DPS builds for a reason. One, it does fantastic damage, but also it's incredibly simple to play relatively, has great baked in utility, range damage, and it's quite easy to play. Oh, the Guild Wars 2 soundtrack is honestly just incredible, and yeah, I love Winter's Day as well. It is my favourite festival. It's the festival I have the most fond memories of. It's like a total nostalgia trip for me. Just play Reaper. I love Reaper as well. But yeah, Mesmer's fantastic. And a great thing about Mesmer, especially Chronomancer, is the single most flexible build in the game. With one set of gear, you can run DPS Chronomancer, you can run Boon DPS Chronomancer, which consists of both Alacrity and Quickness DPS, and then you get to Heal Chrono, a god tier healer. Thank you everyone for the follows. Where you can run both Alacrity and Quickness as a healer with a single trait change. Yeah, Condivert's fantastic, Powervert's fantastic. It's the next build guide I'm planning, and by planning I mean I filmed it, it is in my editing software. We just need to get in and start blasting. You need to learn the path in some of the events to lead them, and honestly a great way to do that is just to start leading them. And then you'll learn the paths that way. Don't worry about having to learn everything before you start commanding. People just want someone to help them, help draw them to content. Often they just need someone to tag up. It doesn't really matter who. So where does this meta start?
All life on the island.
Rona's right. Well, I share your reservation, Galwin.
Where are they?
This village must come first.
And with the village already weakened from the
They're sounding super close, but I can't see the voice text. There we go, back there. It's 350 gold for the commander tag, right? That sounds about right. But yeah, it's honestly one of the most worthwhile purchases you can get. It's like one of the best 300 gold purchases you can possibly make. Highly recommend it. Oh, I love Daredevil as well. Chronomancer's fantastic. Daredevil is probably my overall favorite thief spec. But after we blast this meta and the subsequent event, we'll draw the winner for our giveaway, so make sure you all stay tuned. I want to make sure whoever wins it is here to pick it up. Used to be 100 gold a long time ago, yeah. If you tag, encourage everyone else to tag up too for a com tag party. It's fun to see a lot of tags for one event. It is, yeah, it really draws people to that meta as well, because people are like, what's going on? I need to be a part of this. Dual Pistol Deadeye is fantastic. Only one good thing about Dual Pistol and Thief is you can kind of run it on every elite spec that's not Spectre, even Core Thief, and it functions exactly the same. 300 gold plus 250 badges of honor, that sounds about right. It's one of the very first things I purchased on my EU account. I think we just crossed over our 500 AP chest before we got our commander tag. Like, we prioritized that hard back in the day. And I was running World versus World on a Celestial Heal mech, and it's just purely to get the remaining badges of honor we needed. And Gomez, all things in the open world can just be solved with critical mass. The com tag is just a corralling method. You can for sure go the extra mile and explain mechanics, but not required. Yeah, there's very few events that actually require explanation or any real effort as a commander. More often than not, it's just, hey, we need people to blast this down, and that's all we need. Exceptions will be things like the Eparch meta is one of them that require not necessarily an explanation, or maybe some explanation. Explanation and just raw people. And Dragon's End's also another one that really requires a bit. But often what you can do there, if you join up in a few squads, a lot of commanders will have the squad instructions little pasted there in the squad message. Do yourself a favor, grab yourself a notepad document or whatever, writing software you use, just like copy and paste their instructions, then have them on hand, because really all you need is those instructions pasted in chat. Yeah, let's just kill this. But yeah, just grab the instructions, copy and paste them, so then you have them for yourself. Then you're basically ready to start commanding. And Blishard has Notepad. True, Blishard has that as well. I do personally enjoy like text documents. Google Keep as well is honestly insanely good. Reachievo. Oh, Smug Bratone, never been in a squad that's failed Dragon's End. Hell yeah, that's very impressive. I have been in several that have failed and it sucks every time. The best thing a new player can learn when joining the LFG squad for the prime time. First, 1 or 2 maps were meta, because those never fail. And how to change maps by right-clicking on someone in squad. Yeah, that's very important. Seeing people in like a different instance of the map and being able to right-click on them and go, like, join in whatever map you're in, incredibly important. With Lara to thank for that. Hell yeah. Yeah, I need to actually learn how to command Dragon's End, although I don't really have any need for it in the immediate future, but hey, we want to get the full Guild Wars 2 experience, so learning how to command Dragon's End is something we should do. And by that I mean I just need to get the notes to copy and paste and then shout at people enough in squad chat to have them do things, then it'll be fine. Ah, Speedy? Hell yeah, definitely will have to, because your Speedy blasts a ton of those metas, don't they? It's basically what I did when we were doing Convergent CMs when they first came out. We went in a successful group, found their commands, and went, yep, these are now our commands. Hey, thank you, WDog, for the follow. Every day except weekend. Oh, damn, that is awesome. Can't imagine how much Imperial favor they must have. Speedy, the best EOD con with that reputation and that the sheer amount of Dragon's End under their belt. I do not doubt that for a second. Whereas now, due to how infrequently this event gets commanded, I hereby dub myself the best Gathering Storms commander. By that I mean I'm the only Gathering Storms commander. It is lonely at the top. Now I need to actually pull up the wiki for this, because if I miss this, I'm going to be sad. Guild Wars 2 Vision of Action Sandswept Isles. Complete, catch as many fish as you can. Yeah, I gotta do the fishing, and I'm pretty sure I know where it is. Yeah, it's about there. Spirit Shard, nice. I still need so many Spirit Shards. Bill, thank you for the follow. We're not gathering this for the mithril, we're grabbing it for the volatile magic.
They stole from me, and now you barge in here with
those flutes, though, I know.
You know nothing. You are nothing.
Torek, thank you for the follow. Are you running Celestial right now? Yeah. If I'm ever doing any, honestly, any open world stuff that's kind of beyond Corteria, I'll quite often just run Celestial. The survivability is just so incredibly nice. And yeah, Celestial is just too good in open world. And we are blasting. Perfect. Oh, the Guild Wars 2 community is 10 times better than WoW Classic Hardcore. That is great to hear. But no, honestly, the Guild Wars 2 community is just fantastic. And I'm in a chest.
For now.
Yep. I'm stuck. Hey, Voyager, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that, mate. Thank you. That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much, mate. Enjoy your complete luck as and your wonderful ad emotes. Yes, we are the reward. We are the loot. Okay, so let's go. Stuck in the chest. Yep. Me too, mate. So we got to do the fishing event, which lives here. 3-minute specimen chamber. I'm not fussed about specimen chamber. What I want is this event. Beautiful dip. So this is where the event should take place. So we have to speak to Tiana once she is beside the docks. Cool. White tag still in chamber. That's all good. Lou, what's up, mate? How are you going? And thanks, Sonny, for the follow. Thank you, mate. I appreciate that. Beautiful. So this event we need then Visions of Landscape Sandswept Isles. That's fine. Then yeah, we just get the Omakhan mantle from World vs. World, then we are done. Just have to wait for NPC to get here. And then our dreams will come true. We've been putting this one off for a while. And then we should see what else we need in the visions. So we've got Thunderhead Peaks and Jahai left. Jahai, we are the proud owner of many, many things to do. Oh, we have to do Convergence of Sorrow Elegy. Is it worthwhile prior to purchase any of the releases as a brand new player or start with vanilla and purchase later? Broadly, like just generally, a holistic answer is the expansions and DLC in Guild Wars 2 is the single best purchase you can make if you want to enjoy more of Guild Wars 2. So if you're asking the question, should you buy them? The answer is yes. The answer is just when. And really, it's like, if you can keep an eye out for when there's a sale, and we'll have Black Friday coming up, there's probably going to be a sale then. Don't know for sure. I don't have that information, but I would expect one. Then that's probably a good time to jump on it if you have the means to be able to do it. If not, like, you can just sort of wait till you maybe finish the core story, or maybe like, okay, I'm tired of being a free-to-play player without these. You got some restrictions on yourself as a free-to-play player that get alleviated as soon as you buy yourself some expansions. So yeah, I think really up until the point you're tired of being a free-to-play player, or you can maybe find some sales, just grab them. It's just a great thing. Events here. Let's go. But we've got one here. We have successfully contributed. Does Guild Wars 2 still have a lot of players? Yes, it absolutely does. The game is still incredibly well populated. Thank you so much, Orca. You take care, mate. And once we're done with this event, we will draw the winner for our giveaway as well. Nice. It's a rather soothing event, to be honest. When Mount Trial expired, you bought the first expansion 2 years ago, and now you're almost at 4k hours. That's a very good point to do it as well, because yeah, honestly, mounts are just such insane value in Guild Wars 2. But yeah, the expansions and the DLC are universally great purchases that, if you want to get the most enjoyment out of Guild Wars 2 that you can, you should get them.
There's lots of fish out there. Let's catch them. Come on, it'll be fun.
Job done. Now, let us draw a winner for our giveaway now. So last chance, everyone. Make sure you type !enter in chat. Ensure you have entered, because it is time. It is time for us to close it, and it's time for us to draw. So, closing in 3, 2, 1. Bit of a delay to account for the stream. Now it's time to draw. 3, 2, 1. Orca, mate, congratulations. You are the winner. That is awesome, mate. Orca, drop your account name in chat if you're still here. If not, I can actually send that one to you like tomorrow, because obviously I've got you on my NA friends list, so that's all good. Hang on, do I even have you in CM here? Let's check, actually. I might. I don't, actually. That's alright, mate. I can mail this one right on through to you.
Cal, how long have you...
Thank you for your assistance.
Hang on, so let's actually check, because that I can very quickly do. But thank you so much for being an absolute legend, Orca. Let's make sure we do this now, else I will forget. I am very forgetful. Glass, thank you for the follow. I should visit your homestead where he's got off stream and just got capped. Which region are you on? Kaluna, thank you for the follow. That. N8, perfect. That actually works out rather well. How much am I going to be streaming today? We got a bit more left in the tank. It's about midnight here, but yeah, we're still vibing. We're having a great time. So yeah, we'll see how long we feel like going. Don't have a clear answer to that. Perfect, we got that. Okay, so what we're going to do is just jump on over to our NA account. And awesome, while we're on NA gifting this to Orca, we may as well jump on and see your homestead as well. That sounds good. We can witness a fully capped homestead. That's going to be hype. Let's bring up our NA account. That version's just patching. That will be a bit. Oh, you just started playing and saw the Twitch drop things and it's the last day for it. Yeah, you've still got time to get them. So don't worry, like, when we eventually finish up and raid out today, we'll send you off to someone who will also be doing drops. We'll keep the chain going. So you don't have to worry about that. You'll be streaming until Jess texts him to come to bed. No, today will be one of those situations where we can really go for as long as we feel like, because we don't really have anywhere to be tomorrow. Okay. Let's go over to, we'll jump on this character. The Murderer, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. And you've been really enjoying this game so far. I've been switching between Steam Deck and PC and loving the game. How are you enjoying it on Steam Deck? Because yeah, Steam Deck looks like a very, very cool piece of tech. Alright, so let's first deal with Orca's reward. And Ogden, we'll just grab your in-game name so I can like join on you. Does this character have gathering tools? I'll check that in a bit. This character probably actually doesn't. I know where they'll be. And I don't want them there anymore. So, any hoozles. Let's go grab. No, you can play Guild Wars 2 on Steam Deck. I've been aware that's a thing. Got to do this. 2. Add this to the vault. And let's go... Orca. Orca's main account. There we go. Grats on the giveaway. Hell yeah. There we go, Orca. Mark that as complete. And now let us also super quickly go grab our gathering tools. Need to actually count how many characters have full map completion now. And you can like, play Guild Wars 2 with a controller as well. You can map the controls in such a way to do that. Hey, thank you for the hydrate, Ogden. And Linepuff, if you're new to the game and watching you makes you want to get the other expansions now, I think you definitely should. Like, if you want to get more enjoyment out of Guild Wars 2, yes, you should just get the expansions. Okay, I actually have no idea what my gathering tools are, but fortunately, my gathering tools add-on in Blizshard will tell me. Wait for it to load. Might take a minute. Ooh. 62 of these. Can we get something cool? Claim ticket. They are on Elisio Rin. Right. Okay, so that's on my NG actually. NG works. Let's see what else is here. But it should be Guild Wars 2 Steam version, right? Not necessarily. You could probably make it work otherwise. Oh, that's cool. And matching weapon skin, that is very cool. So, Militia. Hang on. Oh, all things are going horribly wrong. That's not bad. Divine Radiant Sword skin. That's a good one. That's a very good one. But for 60, I'd probably not. Ooh, we can get the Unleash one. Kinda would like the Unleash one. You know what? It's time for us to stop thinking and start doing. Thinking is the enemy of success. You must barrel on. Unleash is goated. Unleash is goated. If it was any other emote, I'd be like, no, but I know that this is a good one. Okay, hang on. Need to go somewhere private. How far in the game do you get mount to get it, or can you buy it before the game progresses? When you start the game, or once you reach level 10, you'll get a trial of the Raptor, and I believe once you purchase, correct me if I'm wrong, everyone, because it's been a while since I've done this. In fact, this was introduced after I obviously started playing, but I think once you get an expansion, you get permanent access to the mount. If not that, basically Path of Fire, the second expansion. Oh, what's your favorite gizmo? Mine is the Infinite Halo Tonic. Mine is... Oh, hang on. I'll pull them up. Okay, so... Novelties. What do we have here? Let's get the Darkwing one. Oh, let's get the flute here. I don't have anything there. Toys. So, held items, toys. Get the Executioner's Axe. And here we will grab... probably... the Endless Fractal Tonic I quite enjoy, but now let's get Control Shift H. The Unleash emote. As a Dragon Ball Z enjoyer, I am here for that. That is a good use of 45 Black Lion statuettes. A Raptor requirements: reach level 10 or the next multiple of 10 on a single character. Free to play and core accounts receive a 10-hour trial of the map for that character. Accounts which own any expansion are granted permanent access account-wide. That is awesome. But yeah, we're here for that. Okay, so let's go We've done that. There was probably something else I forgot. Ah, the gizmo. My favorite is the Endless Fractal Tonic. What's the thing to use it? Oh, there we go. And yeah, it just toggles you between a random like character or random enemy from Fractals. That one I really enjoy because yeah, you get to like potter around like this. Oh, and yeah. Works quite well in the mislock. Oh, that's a little bit jank because it's not knowing what to do with the physics. Yep, it really doesn't know what to do with the physics. But yeah, if we can find the best one. The Embiggening Tonic is great. The flying demon one there is quite cool. I will find it. I have infinite patience. I did like 1800 runs of Harvest Temple Challenge mode before we got it. I can do this forever. And yeah, you can go to Secrets of the Obscure to get Soto as a new player as well. Where is it? I know you're here. I have seen you. Where did the 300 extra tries of HTCM come from? Oh wait, no, yeah, I took the 1500 and assumed that was on NA. Yeah, no, 1500. It was like 1200-ish and then 300 on EU. That's where the numbers come from. We've been going for a while and we've forgotten where we came from. But yeah, 1500. Point still stands. Infinite patience. Come on. Anyone who has the Fractal Tonic knows what I'm looking for. If there was some patch that removed it, I'm going to be sad. And this will no longer be my favorite. Oh, that one's cool. Come on. Does anyone know if the thing has been removed? Brian, thank you for the follow. And also the funny thing is I've kind of backed myself into a corner here because I've talked it up so much. Now we have to find it. Oh. Oh, that's better. There it is. There it is. That was the trick. Yep, that's why it's my favorite. We have become the tentacle. We have ascended past the rank of commander, past the title of Wayfinder, and we have just become this eldritch horror of an abomination. But yes, that is why that one's my favorite. Okay, let's jump over to our NG. And where does that one live? That lives here. Also, let's check how many characters have map comp. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12. Okay, so on this account we have 12 characters that have done Corteria map completion. And then I would have another character on my other NA account which has done it, because we crafted some legendaries to sell on that a while ago. And then we've got one character on our EU account that's done it. So we're talking 14 map completions overall. Not a huge amount compared to others, but also pretty significant. So let's shoot Chrono an invite. And let's go check out your homestead. Let's go see what a fully capped homestead looks like. Willstar, thank you for the follow as well. Damn, that is a very nice homestead. That looks very, very good. I love what you've done with the place. I love the nature vibe for it. And excellent, yeah, you should be back now. But yeah, saying absolutely love what you've done here. Love what's going on up there as well. That's cool as hell. Got that almost like Tower of Barad-dûr setting going. Very, very cool. So fully capped. Look up here, yeah, let's go. Let's take a look. Oh, very cool. You got meteors just coming down. Hey, let's try and get up a bit higher. I think this is very cool. I love that this is the kind of thing that people can do with their homesteads. Looks absolutely beautiful. Love what you've done there. We're getting a bit of a temple vibe. But yeah, that is so cool up there. I love it. Also love the nighttime. And catch you later, Plasma. I really appreciate that, mate. Loving the sort of cherry blossom trees as well. I think it looks absolutely stunning. But yeah, loving these like just giant trees, giving it like a really well lived in vibe. And the whole inside is custom. Yeah, oh, we're definitely checking out the inside. Loving the little bit of a path you got. Loving the Zen garden as well. I appreciate that. That looks very, very nice. Got the antique bell. We'll ring that. Oh, thank you for opening the door for us. It's very kind. Yeah, this looks absolutely awesome, mate. How long did this take you? And do you have an idea? Oh, look at that gold feature wall right there. Do you have any idea? Oh, this took you 200 hours to do. Oh my god. That's longer than like my playtime in a lot of just other games. And what are you using for the walls here to give it that, that temple effect? What are those wall panels? 2,300 gold. We're talking legendary levels of gold. Damn, that's very cool. That's elegant wall, 13 gold each. Well, it is very elegant. Oh, we've got... Can we sit? We've got a hot spring here. Homestead can equal an expansion. I know, it really can. I'm loving it. Very, very cool. Let's go check out some more of this, because yeah, this is very impressive. And yeah, loving the... Oh, you got a seat there. Nice. An actual seat. I assume a seat is like hidden under this that's allowing you to do it. That's very clever. So you can actually get that sit mechanic going. Yeah, let's work our way downstairs. Oh, bookshelf staircase. Yep, I'm here for that. Yep, I love that. That is great. I presume some more elegant walls down here. Oh, very good. Oh, we've got a bath down here as well. Good use of the seats. I think that's very, very cool. Also, I love the wild magic back piece as well. Oh, you're using... Gotta turn sometimes. Hell yeah. I love that you're using sunrise as what I presume is a mirror there. I think that's a really cool feature. And question, which class would you pick in WoW Classic? Warrior, Paladin, Hunter, Rogue, Priest, Druid, Mage, Shaman, Warlock? I really have a minimal understanding of the classes, but given my propensity for how I pick classes in games, I almost tend to always go for the thief first. Oh, look at that workstation with the Norn dancing girlfriend there. That's very cool. And Six Shane, thank you so much for that sub. I appreciate that, my friend. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy. No more ads for you and your wonderful ad emotes, mate. Thank you so very much. Cool, let's work our way upstairs. There's 4 floors. Wow. Loving the sort of war table, almost that study vibe you got going here. Appreciate these bookcases. The lighting's on point as well. It's going up. Oh, is that a... I think that's part of the homestead, but still. Beautiful. We've got a bit of a garden area up here. Love it. And then we go up even further. Are these stairs included, or have you like added these? Phil, how's it going? Okay, we've got the bedroom. That's very cozy. Oh, you added the stairs. Nice. And I presume added another floor above it. Loving the use of a Jadebot workbench. One, it's a Jadebot workbench, which is very, very handy, but also the fact you're using it as like a desk. I think that's super cool. And good painting there. Yeah, home scenes are real endgame content. True. Honestly, we're going to have to start diving into some of it once we're done with all our legendaries. And up we go. Okay, we're in the real attic space now. We got the painting of Logan as well. Cortigus would be proud. Loving the spear there. That's great. Third bathroom. Yeah, we got to have a house this size. We've got to have a third bathroom. The fish tanks were a pain. Hang on, show us the fish tanks. Make sure we don't miss it. Oh, up there. Yep, I can see why that was a pain. Well done. That is beautiful. I love the level of customization that they've given you in homesteading. It's absolutely amazing. Yeah, let's mount on up. Got the meteors coming in. I love it. Oh, you've got a gutter coming down as well. Such a nice feature. Got a nice seating area. So we can go out, stare at the pond. Very aesthetically pleasing. Wish you had the creative skills to do this stuff. It's unfathomable, like just how much you can do. Oh, you've got a cellar door there. Great. Do you think Eternity is worth it to build? Oh, did you see the kitchen? Oh, show me the kitchen. I don't think I saw the kitchen. If you like the skin, yes. As a legendary weapon for the convenience, no. Very cool. I love this. It's great. It's almost like a little butler's pantry situation. It's very cool. Did your greenhouse sell in bedroom? Nothing further, but do more. I can't wait to see yours as well, Fiery. But yeah, that looks absolutely amazing. Loving the chill area here. That's very cool. Hang on. It's only appropriate. Got all your cats now, only Sab missing though. But that's B-Dog. Nice. I literally have not got any of the cats either. I like, not either, but I haven't got any of them myself. Very cool. Oh, bored. Loving this skiff skin. Yeah, we'll just clip through that. That's fine. I'm loving the bamboo gutters now. Unavoidable for now. Yeah, until ArenaNet makes some sort of a drawbridge situation. I never got to play WildStar, but I remember it. I remember it coming out around the same time as Guild Wars 2. Oh, we're getting the zoomies. Ooh, loving what's going on out here. Is the snow an addition as well? Have you effectively made another river out here? You made this? You literally made a river through the ice. The sheer amount of time, mate. That's truly impressive. Well done. Now, let's skimmer it up here. Oh no. And we got a board. We got a queue. Lots of trial and error. I can imagine. That is so much trial and error. That is crazy. Super, thank you for the follow. There's just a huge field of ice out here. I love that because I love a lot of the Alpine region's interior. Mark the giveaways complete. That's done. Oh, you can play hide and seek prop hunt in the grass. That's cool. I like the long grass as well. That's so cool. I really like this. The long grass is so cool. It's like you're running through a fantasy forest. I love it. Yeah, and I imagine there still probably has to be a lot of organization as well. Nice. Obviously, I could cheat because I can see your name there, but still. People have been asking for housing in WoW forever. The surprising thing it's taken them this long. Yeah, I'm surprised for that, for WoW in particular, given how much money and resource they have. Oh, if we turn the HUD off, oh yeah, if you can Control Shift H, then do it. Yeah, that's amazing. Very, very cool. And yet, loving the plants you've got out here. Stage. Actually see. Let's take a look at your mounts as well. Love this. Love the cherry blossom tree. One of my absolute favorites. Mount skins. We've got the Halloween Raptor, Halloween Skimmer, Sky Scale, Cool Griffin. Cute Rollerbeetle. I like the black dye on that. Really like this Warclaw, actually. Makes me want to invest in a few more Warclaw skins. Oh, your Reaper is better. Nice. Oh, yeah, the gold to gems conversion is like a bit wonk. Very cool. What do we got in here? Anything? That's pretty standard. No, thank you so much for showing that, mate. I really appreciate that. That is insanely cool. You've put so much work in it. 200 hours. Yeah, 200 hours. 2,300 gold. It's absolutely insane what you've accomplished, and you should be incredibly proud. This is like... It is a better advertisement for homesteading than anything I could personally possibly do, so you should be very, very proud of that. Yeah, now that they want to introduce only evergreen systems, it's easier to introduce systems like housing. True. But no, you've done fantastic, mate. You should be very proud of that. That's awesome. Yeah, you've inspired me to eventually give homesteading a bit more of a try, because, yeah, it's been on the back burner since we have been working on our legendaries, because we just do not have the gold to fund other things right now, but this is cool. It's very, very cool. But excellent, thank you. We are going to probably dip on back to our EU account now. Let's go back over just chatting. Well done. Yeah, that is an awesome homestead. And yeah, I'm really glad that we're able to showcase that in front of so many people. That is awesome. Michael, do you know which on engineer you think is the best specs? My personal favorite is Scrapper because I love the insane amount of barrier you generate on Power Scrapper plus permanent super speed. It's incredibly fun. Let's cycle back over to EU. But yeah, Mechanist is fun as well. I find it a bit more The term sounds bad, but I find it a bit more dull to play because it is a lot more simplified than a lot of other engineer builds. And Holosmith, I need to spend more time with it. The little time I've spent with it, I've enjoyed it, but Scrapper is my favourite. Quite clearly. And let's go fix up our audio. Back we go. Is that overlay not there? Oh well, there we go. We'll do that one. Hang on, what's overlays? Just sorting out something in OBS. Do you have to be at the top, maybe? That is really weird. Don't know why that works like that. Oh well, is what it is. Celestial Condi Mech Spear is fun. Yeah, I really need to try Condi Mech actually with Spear. And yet all we need to do is switch one trait and he goes off quickness build. True, it's insane. How's Spear Thief? Spear Thief I believe is really good, but it runs into the problem that a lot of Thief builds do because their skills don't inherently have cooldowns. You're pressing a lot of buttons really quickly, and apparently, I haven't tested too much myself, but everything I've heard about it has a bit of a fiddly rotation. It's very fast-paced and requires fairly specific timing for your skills, but like, I could be a bit off for that. So if there's any Spear Thief enjoyers in chat, chime in and let me know. But it's the same thing as well with Axe. It had a very fiddly, hard to execute, very punishing rotation, and that's why all of 3 people in Guild Wars 2 actually played Axe Thief in content, particularly endgame content. We are really concerned with maximizing your damage as much as possible. Once again, I have to thank everyone for just making this such a wonderful Drops week, birthday week, just amazing time to be a Guild Wars 2 streamer. Truly, thank you all so much. I decided to give Guild Wars 2 a shot. Thanks. You're most welcome, mate. I'm really glad you decided to try Guild Wars 2. Start an Elementalist. Bold choice as an Ellie. Don't be surprised if it is a bit more on the difficult side than what you might be expecting. That kind of is Elementalist. It can be quite a squishy class. And there's a lot of skills to keep track of, but it's a very fun class, and I do enjoy it a lot. Astral Kiwi, thank you so much for the gifted subs, mate. I really appreciate you. Thank you, thank you.
Astral Kiwi 0292 gifted a tier 1 sub.
That's so generous, thank you. Everyone enjoy your lack of ads. No more ads for you. Your ad emotes, your sub badges. Thank you.
Astral Kiwi 0292 gifted a tier 1 sub to Noxy_Greenrose.
Very nice. And I'll answer the question about what's a good beginner class in a moment. It's one I get quite often. Thank you,
Astral
thank
Kiwi
you.
0292 gifted a tier 1 sub to Fenira79.
Let's follow this all the way through.
Astral Kiwi 0292 gifted a tier 1 sub to Wilma Fingerfit. Astral Kiwi 0292 gifted a tier 1 sub to Hefaro.
Enjoy that, Hafaro. We've got quite a few of these to go. Now, to answer the question about what's a good beginner class, the ones I usually recommend for new players are Necromancer, because you have the second health bar through Death Shroud, which can really help with your survivability and help you ease into the game. Ranger, because you have the AI control pet, which can tank aggro for you, also quite a simple class to play, very durable. And Guardian, because, yeah, again, lots of really good defensive utility while offering good damage, so quite a forgiving class for new players to pick up. But really, any class that you enjoy the visual aesthetic of, I think that's the best play. Cool, that is done. So, Visions of Sandswept Isles is basically done, except for what we need from the reward track. We need to actually do the Visions of the Sandswept Isles reward track there. And in terms of Dragonfall, so access to a rift near Necrotic Coast. So let's do that as well while we're here. Yeah, Ranger is fantastic. I really, really enjoyed it. It was my very first class in Guild Wars 2. Thank you so very much for the support. I really appreciate all of you. Alright, so we need... There is a rift somewhere in Necrotic Coast. Necrotic Coast, it's out this way, so let's go for a bit of a wander out here. Is getting the advanced weapon proficiencies hard? Or does it take a lot of time? No, and it just depends on what you mean by advanced weapon proficiencies. The weapon proficiency system, I think there's a few things you may be referring to. One is the upgrade where your class can use any of the weapons on any of your class's elite specs, because previously elite specializations had unique weapons, like only on Revenant. Herald could only use shield. Well, it's the only one that could use shield. Renegade was the only one that could use shortbow, and Vindicator was the only one that could use greatsword. And the Weapon Master system comes out with Soto, and you get it uber early in the story. It's almost a part of the story. So that's the Weapon Master system. That you just get super quickly, but you have to do a little bit of the Secrets of the Obscure story. And the extended weapon proficiency. How do you actually unlock that? Guild Wars 2, expanded weapon proficiency. Yeah, it was a very quick collection, I believe. And you can straight up just purchase it with Testimonies of Heroics and World vs. World if you have those. But yeah, you just have to do the Astral Ward Arsenal achievement, and you just go and pick up like 6 items from around the world. It's very quick. Now, Necrotic Coast. Let's just see where this might be. I could use Blishard to find it, which I might be doing in a bit. Yeah, I feel like we might be, so let's do that. So we want probably tickets. Vision Awakening. Dragonfall. Alright, that's out this way. Hey, thank you so much, Valenia, for the gifted sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you. That's really, really kind.
Alina TV gifted a tier 1 sub to Crew Gorilla.
Enjoy that, mate.
This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Thank you so very, very much. That is so kind of you. Let's go grab some more of this. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, either way, both of those are quite easy to get in the scheme of things. They do not take long. Let's go up a bit higher. But yeah, there is no LE longbow, not yet anyway, maybe in a future expansion. You got Guild Wars gifting you. That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you so very much. And thank you so much for the support. Like, you're all absolute legends in every single way, and in no way did I ever expect like this situation to be streaming my favorite game to so many people, and I get to share my love of it. In no world did I imagine that was a possibility or something that could happen. So, like, thank you. It boggles my mind every single day. And over here. to carry on there, Will. Very noble of you. It's a nice amount of volatile magic, though. Thank you, Cyclo. That's really kind of you. Where are we going? Where are we going? Oh no, don't. Disable leyline gliding. That was about to really mess with us. I do not trust this leyline not to mess with us. There we go. We're good now. Ended on a very weird Disney World. That's quite funny. Weird in what sense? We are blasting through vision. It is fantastic. And it doesn't take long. Like, it's honestly, it's straight after the very first mission in Seekers of the Obscure. You're going to go talk to an NPC called Frode? Yeah, Frode. It's a Norn. Looks rather handsome. Almost looks a bit like Geralt, actually, from The Witcher. But yeah, you talk to him. And Starcaller, thank you for the follow. Yeah, Frode gives webmaster training. Perfect. Hey, thank you, Starcaller, for the stretch. That's a good shout. Yeah, Hobbit and steroids, yeah. He's a hobbit after he's had too much of that Ent water that made Merry and Pippin grow tall in the Two Towers. But so make sure we get this because we are on a timer. Up a bit more. Bit higher. Done. We love it. Okay, let's go get a bit of a stand as well. That's what you're saying. If Frode had the ring instead of Frodo, we would have had all the movies. No, you would have had like probably about half of the Fellowship of the Ring when Frode like invariably gets corrupted by the ring, because there's no way in hell that he would be pure enough to withstand the corruption of the ring such as Frodo did. Like honestly, the second he got that, like yeah, he's putting that on. He's trying to dominate his surrounding population. Is going bad. He's going to be like Boromir on steroids, but probably without the redemption arc at the end. We know how that would pan out. Oh, he doesn't ask you for all your ectos. No, he respects your ecto costs. Should we do this Krauk? Probably should. I do need more Mistborn motes. Yeah, that seems like a pretty useful thing now, doesn't it? Yeah, let's go see. Do you use volatile magic to buy trophy shipments? Yes, I will. Outside, I'll probably like use it as well to buy what are they? I have to use them to probably make some Dragon's Blood weapons I need for vision as well, but like typically I will buy trophy shipments with them, yes. Okay. Let's go pick one of these to fight. Every time you see Screw, you think of Golem. I don't think that's a weird thing at all. But yeah, I might go hit up It's Krauk. Oh, they're all sort of going down pretty swiftly, all things considered. What do we got here? Oh, Wrathbringer. I probably shouldn't have gone to Wrathbringer. Now, like, because we're here, it's just going to get absolutely ruffle stomped. Yep. That's got to slow. Like, look at it go. Not a single F was given. Which one's Hydra? Oh, Matriarchs. We're gonna have to go find the Hydra now, aren't we? Okay, so it's definitely over this way. Hang on. What mount are you using? We're using the Nexus radial menus. So type in !Nexus and it will give you a rundown of how to set up Nexus. Hydra few fans like always. Yeah, if I knew where it was, I would have gone there. So there we go. Now the entire thing's... Like now, honestly, we just need to wait. Stop bursting them down, team. I also need to rewatch Lord of the Rings again soon. How good Lord of the Rings is, everything they remind you of is just objectively a good thing. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like everything that brings you a little bit closer to Lord of the Rings is just a natural improvement in your current state of being. Come on, get the Warbringer. I think we're done. Honestly, like, I'm currently in the process of listening to... Come on, Warbringer's gotta go down, yay. I'm currently listening to the Fellowship of the Ring on Audible, narrated by Andy Serkis, and yep, not too long ago I listened to the Concerning Hobbits chapter, and honestly, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the actual lore about the Hobbits. I thought it was like a really good sort of scene setting, providing a bit of backstory. I quite enjoyed that. Someone who enjoys Lord of the Rings lore quite immensely. I thought that was still pretty good. I should have grabbed the Dragon's Blood stuff. We can't really do too much with it, can't we? Oh, your guildie makes you Lord of the Rings puzzles in your guild hall. That is super awesome. Audible's so great. Oh, it is, yeah. Really like up the number of books that we're able to read. So we can just do it while we're doing other things. Come on, up we go. No? Don't wanna? Don't want us to get up there? There we go. Oh, you couldn't get past it when you read the books. At some point you just said screw it and skipped it. Honestly, I feel like that's kind of... I feel like that's a totally okay thing to do for books. If you're not feeling it, at a certain point you shouldn't slog through. Like honestly, it's been that way at a few points in certain sections of the Wheel of Time. Where we're covering this like random character that we haven't been introduced to and that we can sort of tell is going to be a bit of a nothing burger. And you're just like, oh, can we get to like... something else. Sometimes you might just skim read that and just flick through and go, yep, got the gist, cool. And the fractal back piece does look very cool. I do really like the PvP back piece as well. It's a nice elegant gold, which I quite enjoy. That is one downside of audiobooks. If you do find a section you can't like it, or you don't like, it is much harder to skip it. Oh, what's actually causing us to drop a few frames there? Oh, drop frames network. Oh, that's fine. I can't do anything about that. And that many frames on this amount that we've been streaming is probably fine. If anyone notices any significant stuttering, let me know, then it's something I need to fix or try on our next stream. Because yeah, we did go through and change some of our encoding settings as well. Because we did have the issue where our stream went down 2 days in a row during drops, which was less than ideal. So we went... Did we win? So we have gone through and just like modified our encoder settings to hopefully make it a bit more stable and a bit more lightweight. The mount wheel. The mount wheel is an add-on. It's not inherent to Guild Wars 2. I have it installed through the Nexus mod manager, but you can also do it through Blishard, which is an overlay that you can run alongside Guild Wars 2, which I have a guide for there as well. And thank you so much, Hardcore Player. I appreciate that. I really appreciate you hanging out with us. Did you finish your spear? Not crafting the spear at the moment. We're working on... And I'll pull up. The list that we are working on currently is this. Conflux, Coalescence, Aurora, Vision, and the... Oh, you can't see that. Hang on, here we go. Yeah, you can't see that. We're going on display. We are working on Conflux, Coalescence, Aurora, Vision. Like, visually, they look the same to me. I can't tell until I drag a window. And the full set of medium gear here. Which we are 2,145 gold away. The gold portion will be dealt with by the sale of 2 legendary weapons, but the actual interesting stuff, the account-bound stuff, is just here. Once we finish off this little section of stuff, among it is actually like 212 spirit shards, which is not nothing. We'll be done. And then we can craft them all at once, because currently, sitting in our bank, is everything we need to craft. Conflux, right there. Everything to craft Aurora, sitting right there. Everything to craft Coalescence, also sitting right there. What website is that? It helps you keep track of what you need. It is Guild Wars 2 Efficiency. Let me just paste a link to that. You 110%. As a Guild Wars 2 player, you need to create an account on it. Basically, you take your API key, which you generate on the ArenaNet website. When you log in, you go to applications, it will let you generate your API key, which is basically just information about your account. You plug it into the API keys section up here, and basically it will just give you a rundown of everything about your account. So I can go my account here. There you go, this account is worth 63,000 gold overall. We can take a look at all our characters. We can tell when their next birthdays are, tell how many times they've died. But one of the most useful ones is the crafting section, where say I'm working on Vision. I'll just type in Vision. So without using my own materials, it's like 1,991 gold, and there's a big giant list of things you need to get. But you can tell it to use your own materials, and hey, all of a sudden, it's only 247 gold worth of materials that I need, and it will give me a list of everything that I need to buy, as well as all of the crafting steps I need to fully get it done. And it will generally work out the cheapest way for you to do that as well. And yeah, definitely start on the provisions tokens. Yeah, the provisions tokens you want to get a start on early. More spirit shards, we take those all day, every day. For spirit shards, you can recommend doing treasure mushrooms. Each drops 1 shard. That's a very good shout as well. Yeah, because yeah, just killing a treasure mushroom will net you. A spirit shard. Well, our brain just stopped braining there. It's also why we're running as many experience boosters as we sort of comfortably can. Because yeah, more experience obviously means more spirit shards. So we now have everything done for Visions of Dragonfall except the heavy Corsair boots and the chance for invisible slippers. That's very true as well. So that's a world versus world acquisition. Return to Thunderhead Peaks. So we have this as well. So we have to craft 6 Dragon's Blood weapons. So we need to start thinking of that. And Vision of Action. Thunderhead Peaks. Guild Wars 2. Vision of Action. Thunderhead Peak.
Everything has unfolded as I knew it.
So we'll see what this one needs, because yeah, the 6 Dragon's Blood weapons going to be important. So this is the defend. Zephyros from the Branded. Let's maybe go take a look, because we also kind of need to have a bit of a gander at what other materials we need, because we should be able to honestly just buy our recipes for Dragon's Blood weapons, and if we can tick that off, that's another big thing off our list. Oh, memory fragment. Let's go do that. You need Branded Masses and Exquisite Jewels. Can I buy Exquisite Jewels from the trading post? Or is that going to be super annoying account-bound stuff? Oh, get them on TP now. Good, because I remember when you couldn't, and I was not the biggest fan. Hang on, we gotta... There we go.
She just branded the ground we're standing on. We're lucky she didn't kill anyone.
And in case it slipped anyone's mind, she's Kralkatorik's granddaughter.
Will you all be quiet? She's trying to tell us...
So we'll get ones that are crafted with weaponsmithing, just because it's going to make it much easier.
It's all right. Speak through me.
Living World Season 4 is a great story. And yeah, it did really kill the Thunderhead metas, especially the Oil Flows one. That one's a bit of a hard one to get done now.
I am not him.
So this one... Alright, let us first buy the recipes. Dragon's Blood recipe book. So we need 6 of these. Perfect, there's literally the right amount of volatile magic we need. You may craft vision once you have a bit more sanity. You just got to chip away at it. That's the only way to do it. So we'll do axe. We'll do shield. Mace. I do want to get daggers. And then sword. So sword, dagger, mace, shield, axe, and I'll get greatsword. Don't know, how's it going? Okay, so we have that now. you blast your legendary arm and had to take for a month. Oh, I totally feel you. Like, we've been chipping away at this one for a while, but the 11 legendaries at the same time, there's a lot to keep track of. And after a while, you really just have to stop doing efficiencies and kind of just tunnel vision one section for a bit, do it, and then move on to the next one. Or else it just feels like you're making no progress. It feels like you're just doing a little bit over here, a little bit over here, a little bit over here. And then you turn around and you're like, oh, it feels like I've done nothing. Okay, so Dragon's Blood. So we need to be able to craft the Diviner's Orichalcum Inscription. So that... it was to... can I control click that? Hang on, perfect. Home/wiki. It's a recipe. That's going to be 500 more volatile magic, and I do not have that much. But that's okay. The volatile magic's basically free. 340, that's okay. I can probably bypass this. Give us a good currency where we have a lot of. So it's actually going to be 8 of them. 172. That's it. Job done. That takes care of that. Oh, can I give you anything? Oh, that's all good, Miss Badger. Like, your donation to, the giveaways, that was more than enough. Like, all the stuff here we have access to is mostly just me navigating a whole bunch of currencies that I have. Like, right there, I just had to find which material I had access of. Could have just bought some with Eternal Ice. Yeah, I still need to do that for so many things. I still need to buy a lot more of the Living World Season 4 currencies for Eternal Ice, so I might be making a bit more of a focus on Ice Brute. Well, actually, we're going to get a ton of Eternal Ice because we have to do the Ice Brute Saga Return to achievement, so that will kind of take care of itself as well. Like, all the stuff we're doing, there's no immediate rush, and what legendaries we're working on, yes. We are working on a full set of open world medium armor, the Prismatic Champions Regalia, Vision, Aurora, Conflux, and Coalescence, and we're going to craft them all at once. So where do we get this from? That's from Keon. Keon, here we go. Hello, friend.
Knowledge is the greatest treasure.
Diviner's equipment. We need Diviner's Orichalcum Inscription. But yeah, honestly, this legendary crafting stream that we've been hyping up for the last while, I feel like it's only about 2 or 3 weeks away. It's kind of also blocked by how quickly some of my legendaries sell on the trading post. But once they do, the grind will be over, and then the next grind begins of our raid heavy armor. Now, thank you for the follow. So we take one grind, then replace it with the next, and then we'll probably do 4 sigils. Then we'll do 6 runes. Then we might... It's a bit of a toss-up from there if we go the route of diving into legendary weapons or focusing more on some account-wide upgrades like more bag slots, more shared inventory slots, more quality of life, more material storage, all of the good stuff that really makes an established account feel good to play. I find runes to be more useful, if only because the runes you can only get from dungeons. True, yeah, like I think the usefulness of runes and sigils, it sort of varies depending on the builds and the characters you play, but broadly I think they're in the same ballpark. And also on my NA account, I did runes first, so it stands to reason on our EU account we could do sigils first, just for a bit of a change of pace. DeBear, how are you going? Welcome in. It's so good to see you, mate. I hope you're having a wonderful day. You're an absolute legend, mate. Thank you so much for popping in. Alright. So for this, let's pull up Guild Wars 2 efficiency. We can show the value of the crafting list here. Let's drag this over here. Okay, so crafting. We need dragon's blood. Dragon's blood axe. Dragon's blood great sword. Mace. Shield. And Ark, how are you going? Right now we are working on finishing off some vision achievements that we've been neglecting for quite some time. Perfect, only cost us 4 gold here. And I really like watching you work on your legendaries, gives you motivation to work on yours too. I'm really glad to hear that, mate. And honestly, legendaries are one of the best goals you can have in Guild Wars 2 overall. Finishing trinkets, yeah, we are finishing the trinkets and we're doing a set of medium armor as well. We're going to craft them all in the same stream. We're also going to unlock the PvE amulet as well. So 11 legendaries, 1 stream. That is the play. And thank you so much there, Cyclo, for the Ko-Fi donation as well. I really appreciate you, mate. Thank you so very, very, very much. That's incredibly kind of you. I'm so happy for any support that you're able to give. Any donations, subs, just sitting, watching the stream, lurking, chilling out with us, chatting. It's all support, and I really appreciate that, and that's incredibly kind of you. Thank you, mate. Thank you so very, very much. And I have no idea why the Ko-Fi overlay is not working in the display. But you know what? That's a problem for future Josh to fix. And that's expensive, and here your account only is 30 gold. I encourage you to check out some of my YouTube guides on how to make gold in Guild Wars 2, because honestly, you may actually have more gold than you expect, probably tied up in your material storage. Oh, you did vision tracks and 13 gifts of battle last week. Time to make your first legendary. Hell yeah. What car are you making vision right now? If so, great. If not, what legendary? How'd you get into Guild Wars 2 streaming? Really? I think that because I've basically enjoyed gaming all throughout my entire life, and started watching some streams and thought, you know what, that's something that I could probably do. I didn't start out Guild Wars 2 streaming, and yeah, I do have a YouTube channel as well. You can go check us out over there, and on our second one there as well. I started off streaming Pokemon actually, because I'm a huge Pokemon enjoyer as well. So I was playing, for a good number of years, I traveled around playing competitive Pokemon. So I competed in their video game tournament circuit, which I really, really enjoyed. So I started streaming Pokemon for a while, but I played Guild Wars 2 since launch, taking breaks over the various years, and it was actually, Jess that came in and said, you know, Josh, you love Guild Wars 2, and you know more about it than is responsible to know than anyone should know. You should probably stream that. And I was like, you know, that's a really good idea. So yeah, honestly, with the sheer amount of Guild Wars 2 I've played and some amazing encouragement from Jess, I thought, you know, let's dive into streaming Guild Wars 2. And then I thought, hey, there's certain Guild Wars 2 build guides and videos that I'd like to see, so opted to, you know, we'll see what we can do, and we can try and make those, and that's how our YouTube came to be. And then honestly, the YouTube channel and the Twitch channel start to feed on each other, along with the amazing support of people like Fireball Annie, Perfect D, so many other people that we've met through streaming as well. Exeter, Mafaro, Osmo, there's far too many to count, and I truly appreciate everyone's support. But yeah, then we found our calling, our role in life, to teach everyone all of the ridiculous things that I know about Guild Wars 2. And my mount selector, that is from Nexus, !Nexus. It is the Radial Menus add-on there. And thank you so much, Annie. And thanks for the YouTube sub as well, I really appreciate that. Did I ever play Guild Wars 1? Not when it came out. I played a bit of Guild Wars 1 a couple of, maybe 2 years ago, thereabouts. Played about maybe a bit over 100 hours in it. The game itself is still really, really fun. It's fundamentally a different game to Guild Wars 2. Do not expect the same thing. And it feels old because it is an old game. But for an old game, it is still really, really fun. It plays a lot like a single-player RPG where you build up your party and you move them through the world and you fight things. And it feels really, really fun. And thanks for that, Annie. You had fixed the Ko-Fi overlay. I have no idea why that is broken, because the overlay... I've got basically all my overlays in a single scene, and that scene then gets pulled into like every other scene that uses it. So that same overlay scene has been pulled into both the in-game and the display. So I have no idea why it doesn't work, unless I toggle it off and back on again. I have no idea. I think it might actually just be a weird OBS glitch. Oh well. It's a mystery. No, I have no concept at all as to why that is broken. There is nothing that should actually break that. How do you access the in-game store? You come up to the Black Lion Trading Company here and come down to the trading post. That is your in-game store for items, so you can buy your craft materials, weapons, yada yada yada. That's how you'll broadly spend your gold. And you also have the gem store there, where you'll exchange your gems for various things. And then you got the currency exchange. So here you can convert your gold, your in-game gold, into gems, or any gems you have into gold. I did see they have expansions, first 3 for 50, going to make it your gold to get that today. You definitely should. That's insane value. And thank you so much, Ark, for the follow. Very nostalgic for you, for sure. It's how you got into gaming. You seem like a very chill, kind guy. Well, thank you so much. I really appreciate that, mate. I do try my best. Alright. Where's our thing? There we go. Okay. So we just need to buy these things. Let's set this to instant buy because I am not waiting for that. So shopping list. Guess just that. Cool. We'll pull that just up here and we'll deal with that now. Because honestly, these Dragon's Blood weapons, they've been not haunting us, but they've been sitting on our list of things to do for a while. So let's take care of it right now. And Guild Wars 2 Efficiency is just going to tell us a list of things that we need to buy. So let's just take care of such a thing. You're probably playing every class. This game is so much fun, but that would take time and money to do. I recommend it because Guild Wars 2 is a game that really encourages you to play multiple characters. A lot of the stuff you get in this game is account bound and not necessarily tied to the one character. So yes, I think you should play multiple characters. I think ideally you should get one of each character, so you always have the option of experiencing, you know, what that class has to offer. And having multiple classes keeps the game fresh as well, because if you ever get tired of one class, you can just turn around and play another class, which I do all the time. On this account I've got 21 characters. On my NA account I've got 25, and I've got a second NA account that's got 9. That account doesn't get played too much because honestly playing across 2 accounts is a lot, and we're splitting our attention between quite a lot of places. Do you use the new icons top left of your screen? Yes, these here are mostly tied to BlishHUD, an overlay that I run. I have a guide on how to... Oh no, I've triggered the auto clicker. Oh wait, no, that's just GG. I just did the GG button, that's fine. But yes, check out my guide on BlishHUD over there. Do you have an NA guild? I have a CM guild. It's mostly an EU guild, but NA people are more than welcome, because I'm also part of it, obviously, and I play on NA. I recommend playing 25 accounts instead. Easy daily mystic coins. The sheer headspace you need to actually start getting really good value now from 25 accounts, especially because the Wizard's Vault actually requires you to do things. That's a lot. What do we got here? We've got the Greatsword Blade, so now we're at the Shield Boss. Oh yeah, so those are mostly through BlishHUD. I've got this one here, which is the Nexus Add-on Manager, !Nexus. Code, which will tell you how to do that. But yeah, this is just options for Blishard, the overlay. We've got the pathing one here, which will basically give us like map completion paths and things. And yeah, you need to actually play to get the Astral Acclaim to be able to buy your Mystic Coins. It's not the daily login rewards anymore. So you actually have to put in a fair amount of effort to do it. So once you honestly get above like 2 accounts, it becomes a bit impractical to do. Kumiho, thank you for the follow. Got the event table here. This basically just lets me, general, if we go like reminders, I can manage reminders. It will basically allow me to set reminders for any significant event in Guild Wars 2. So that's incredibly handy. I've got the kill proof refresher, which for things like raid kill proof, this will just, I'll click refresh and cool. Saves me having to update it on the actual website. Kill proofs, basically you get certain decoration tokens for raids and it serves as kill proof to demonstrate to people that you've actually killed it. This just uploads it to another website, so instead of you having to hold all your kill proof, you can then just like put in your little code, which is your ID on that website, and they can check it for you. And Nexus has a KP refresher too. Nice. I think I may have had that one enabled and then disabled it, but yeah, fully know that one's got one that I have to set up. There's so many useful add-ons that I need to set up. It's just a matter of time. We've got Mystic Crafting. This is quite a handy one here as well, actually, because what you can actually do, if I go down to trinkets, accessories, actually screw it, let's just type in vision. So here we go. This is basically Guild Wars 2 efficiency, but in-game. It's going to tell you what you need to buy to finish off crafting any particular thing. So here we go, like it's just telling us like everything we need. Gift of Arid Mastery, we've got everything here. We're working on Glimpse up here. But yeah, that's very handy. And the Gathering Tools one, which that just tells us where all our permanent gathering tools are. Does it count for what you already have? Yes, it will. Okay, so have we done the shield boss? We have, so we are on to the Mace Head. And the shield backing. Okay, that is everything we need there. I can get rid of that now. What are we making? 6 Dragon's Blood weapons, so I can tick off a Thunderhead, Vision of Thunderhead Keeps achievement. Okay, so here we got to craft 53 of these. And we need to craft 30. And here... branded masses. That's why I needed so many of them. Is it worth me just thinking? Because obviously I won't be able to get all 6 done today. Yeah, Eternal Eye Shards, yeah, like, I will get them through Eternal Eye Shards, that's fine. I'm just contemplating whether I craft 3 now, because then that is 3 that I need to keep track of. Although, if I just keep them on this character, I'll know which ones I've done. Yep, that's fine, actually. Just disregard what I said. So I've got to do those. So let's craft the axe. And the small ancient haft. And we'll do the dagger. Dragon's Blood dagger. And we'll do the greatsword. Okay, so we get 3 of them done. And that's good. Honestly, they're pretty cool weapon skins as well. If we were to pull up the... give us the greatsword. Currently downloading the game. A fantastic choice. But yeah, I quite like these as weapons. They've got a cool, like, pinkish blade to them. I find them very cool. And you like the dagger as well. It's a nice slim dagger skin. I don't mind it at all. Yeah. Damn, so many birthday gifts. Nice. As in, like, have you got to tell them now? Oh, I did see a question earlier about +1 agony infusions. If they build up, just sell them. It's really the only thing that kind of makes sense for you to do with your time. I think you may be able to eke out a tiny bit more profit by converting them into +9s. But don't bother. I'd honestly just sell them. It's not really worth the hassle. Any potential return on that is so small. It's, as far as I'm personally concerned, negligible. It does not matter. But okay, yeah, so let's do... Or you're walking through all your tunes to Mystic Forge crests and medallions to try and make some amalgamate. It's a good shout, like if you can. If you've got the materials on hand, you may as well do it. So I need 1,206 Eternal Ice. What I will also do... There's an event as well we need in this area. Defend the Zephyrites from Branded. Any server recommendations for a new player? It does not matter at all. Only thing that matters is whether you are on EU or NA. So really, if you're in Europe, go on EU. If you're on NA, if you're in America, go on NA. If you're anywhere else in the world, it might be a bit of different consideration. You can always make a free-to-play account and test which server gives you better ping. It's really just governed by which gives you better ping and maybe the time zone you play in. Thank you for the hydrate, A1. Now... there may be an event down here. Defend the Zephyrites from the Branded is the event we need. I remember this one actually being a bit annoying. Kill the Forgotten Branded. So it's preceded by escort. Ah, here we go. Okay. This is the one. Brilliant. We'll create a tag here, and who wants to join, feel free.
Good thing we took care of it. Let's go.
Well, thank you for the stretch. Oh, we'll do toes as well. Fair play. Even better. Straight to the floor. Thanks for the follow, Sculpts. Appreciate that. Oh damn, did we just cross past 7,500 followers? Thank you all.
My life flashed before my eyes there, and it looks like I had a lot of fun.
Sweet, sweet loot.
We'll get some more branded mass. Glad we actually managed to catch this event.
My life flashed before my eyes there, and it looks like I had a lot of fun.
Now, I remember this event struggling to succeed a few times, so let's see.
I thought I was going out in a blaze of glory. Living's more fun.
I have faith that we can pull this off. Thought the escort part of it could get bugged. It probably can. That would not surprise me. On your material storage, you have 118 gold. Yeah, like that's where so much of the gold is like hidden for new players. You don't see it, but material storage is like your sink for gold. Okay, the event should be popping. Hopefully it doesn't bug. Oh, there's the random skins there on bank characters. Yeah, that's a huge source of it as well. And Guild Wars 2 efficiency helps you track that down.
Hurts, doesn't it?
Enjoy. Thank you so much for the lurk, Boulder, and enjoy playing some WoW. You take care, mate. Come on, event, don't bug. I put up a great sword skin for 230 gold. Damn, very nice. So it looks like it's the event we need. It does take place here. Is there an NPC we need to get? Don't care about the Kill the Brand of Forgotten. Because they built up the barricade here. We got the arrow carts.
Replenishing.
Is there an NPC we need to talk to? Perfect, we're up. And that's really cool you got that much in terms of account upgrades. Yeah, account upgrades is where tons of value are as well.
Our moment has finally come.
Are we winning over there? Are we winning, team? And also, Living World Season 4 is going really well. We're just getting around to the point where we're finishing off some achievements for Vision that we've really been neglecting. Which feels good. Oh yeah, have 105 hours play. You've died 45 times. That's still like really pretty good, I think. The West Barricade is struggling a bit. Ah, good. We've got enough people here. I'm quite confident this one should succeed. I'm going to go and protect that West Barricade still. Yeah, Spectre is very good in PvE. And what map would you recommend when you start going for vision? I'd definitely focus on Istan first, because there's like a big... Oof, that... Oh, we're just... Hang on. There we go. Focus on vision, because there's a big time gate for that with the astral weapons that you're going to have to deal with. So I do recommend starting that as soon as you can. Honestly, Thunderhead as well, and building up enough of the branded mass is also a bit of a time gate. Can really be sped up with Eternal Eye Shards, which is something that I'll definitely be capitalizing on when I get around to it. And can we mount up? There we go, we'll just do that. Oh, the amount of CC on this, and also the really janky terrain as well, that's actually quite annoying. Cool, job done. That one's taken care of. Leave that. So, vision of Thunderhead Peaks. So yeah, we have a vision of landscapes here that we need to do. So vision of landscapes is up there. Yeah, we could just go back to in-game. There we go. Overlay works there. I'll figure out why it doesn't work on the other one later. It'll probably work when I restart OBS. But for obvious reasons, I will not be doing that now.
Time to do some
Harrison, how's it going? It is honestly going very, very well. How about you? So we're going to have to do a whole chunk of Jahai Bluffs as well. Yeah, so let's just grab this volatile magic because it's very peaceful to do it. Oh, you finished the first Hobbit film with your niece and she loved it. She hasn't seen any of the Hobbit Lord of the Rings movies before. That's awesome. Yeah, I can definitely see her really enjoying The Hobbit, and you know, I have a bit of a soft spot for The Hobbit as well. It's obviously like not as good as the original trilogy, and the Hobbit trilogy is a bit of a weird one that really shouldn't have been a trilogy, but The Hobbit itself is quite fun. I really quite enjoy it. That's one of the trilogy I'd be like more than happy to go back and rewatch. And also because Martin Freeman does a fantastic job as Bilbo. Oh, the soundtrack from the Hobbit and Lord of the Rings movies, like, you can't beat it. And Yura, thank you so much for the follow. I just bought it first, but he told her to lay down her phone and try and get attention. She got hooked on. That's good, yeah. That's a really good thing to do. And yeah, honestly, like, yeah, 'cause if you're watching something on your phone, yeah, like, of course, yeah, attention's not going to be all there. Well, the Dwarven Mountain song. Getting like little vibes of it as well on this map as well. Oh, your favourite scene in The Hobbit is Legolas running up, falling debris. That's so good. On the part at the end where Thorin just embraces Bilbo, that just gets you right in the feels. Playable dwarf would be very fun. Are we even doing the thing? I'm not seeing a thing. Oh no, I think we are. Oh, you're a wizard. That iconic moment at peak cinema. Okay, that didn't do anything. Oh well, guess we're doing it again. Back we go. What's the volatile magic for? It's basically just a currency that you generate through the Living World Season 4 maps that you can exchange for various things like pieces of like weapons, armor, trinkets, collection items. You can exchange it to gold very efficiently in many ways. The classic Captain Picard quote. Did I straight up go the wrong way? I think I might have. Nope, it's definitely going this way. Okay, but now we've actually got the Rift Resonance thing going. Oh, you just start Guild soon, you love to hear? I love to hear that as music to my ears. And yes, equivalent to Unbound Magic, yeah. Very similar currency. Are you using Apple Maps again? I think so. It's pulled Michael Scott and just steered me straight into a lake. Which Living World is worth getting first? Depends. If you care about the story chronologically, Living World Season 2. If you care about sort of convenience and upgrading your account, either Living World Season 3 or 4. I'm partial to Living World Season 3, but easily the argument could just be reversed for Season 4. But honestly, get them all. Have you done all Icebrood Saga Mastery points? On my NA account, I've maxed out my Icebrood Saga like Mastery lines. I won't say I've gotten all the points in the world, but I've got enough to max out all the lines. Any tips there, such to be pain in your ass? You're going to be doing a lot of Drizzlewood and you're going to be doing some Dragon Response missions. And in Season 4 gives you a few mounts as well. Nice. Also, Vision of Thunderhead Peaks, that is now done. So we just need to finish off the Vision of Equipment. So Living World Season 4 will get you Skyscale and it will get you the Roller Beetle. But in general, if you want to find out the best way to get your mastery points, come down to your hero panel, go onto the filters here, go mastery point filter, and say add Icebrood Saga there. And it will just only show you the things that actually give you mastery points. But yeah, you're going to be doing some Dragon Response missions. Like, if you're able to form up a party for Dragon Response missions, they're actually quite profitable to do because the Tyrian defense seals you get are actually worth a decent amount. So, especially if you start loading all CMs on them, if you get like a little bit of a stacked group together, you get some quickness, alacrity, your DPS, maybe a healer if you're not feeling particularly spicy, but that'll be pretty good. And yeah, Path of Fire will give you you already have the Raptor probably as a new player. But yeah, you'll get the Springer, the Skimmer, Jackal, and you'll work on Griffin as well. Your roller bears from Season 4. Yeah, honestly, the filter here is insanely handy. So yeah, you can just go, oh, okay, I can just bounce between these ones. I can see what gives me mastery points, and we'll just go work through that. Let's go remove. Honestly, let's maybe try. We've done that now. Now let's spin this. Let's turn this car around, and let's go over here. Restoration Refuge. Where is Timey gone? Oh, your Pathfinder gives you that, but you get more mastery points. Yeah, one good thing about Living World Season 4, and especially Living World Season 3, is especially important for Heart of Thorns. Heart of Thorns is a greedy little piglet in terms of the number of mastery points it wants you to get. Living World Season 3 helps drastically with that. So Heart of Thorns mastery points require so many actual mastery points to max out, and it gives you relatively few of them. And you're going to have to play some quite annoying adventures. But Living World Season 3 really smooths that out. And I won't worry about lost coins, they're a problem for future me. Corteria is second by the number of excess mastery points, 34. First being Hot with 54 excess mastery points, so it's EOD. Fourth, Path of Fire 20, IBS 13, Soto 6. Damn, I didn't know Soto only had 6. Unless you really are playing Hot, a lot of the masteries are kind of superfluous. That is true. But yeah, it depends if you just want to go for like full masteries or not. Hey, Fast Guy, how's it going? Through here? Yes.
Entering defensive position.
Thank you for the standing desk.
No! Get away from me!
Yeah, honestly, I prefer Season 3 to Season 4 in general, and yeah, the usefulness of the map currencies I find is much better as well. And the ease at which you can farm them, I find, especially Winterberries. Winterberries are your best friend for officially gearing up characters in the center trinkets. Do Living Worlds ever go on sale? Yeah, occasionally they do.
Type field fury.
How do you like these shortened X-Pac versions compared to the way they did expansions and Living World episodes? Broadly, I like it. I think, particularly with Janthia Wilds, we've sorted out a lot of the teething issues with Secrets of the Obscure, because I think of Secrets of the Obscure, they bit off a bit more than they could chew, especially in terms of the story. They didn't have the resources to really flesh it out as well as they could. But I think the release schedule of getting a new expansion every year is much better than what we had before, where it would be you'd maybe get an expansion once every 3 years, don't know, depends on how generous ReadNet's marketing team was feeling at the time. And oh hey, maybe you might get some Living World in between them, and honestly, Living World was insanely player friendly, current player friendly. If you were playing the game, you'd basically log in, bam, for free. You just log in and you get it. No purchase. It's just if you were active while that episode was active in that window, you would just get it. Just instantly activated. Insanely player friendly. But it's also a bit annoying for new players like coming in after the fact as well, because then they weren't there, then hey, they've got to buy it. So it's a bit of a, oh, a player was already here, they didn't need to buy it. New player comes in, they're disadvantaged because then they do need to buy it.
What are they doing here?
That's annoying. That's a bit of a weird thing and a sucky thing to explain to new players. Whereas, also another bad thing of it, because ArenaNet was so generous with it, it doesn't make them that much money because all the new established players that are here, they don't pay for it. It's just free for them, which that becomes a hard thing to monetize as well. Whereas I think I'll just spam through this. I think the cycle of having new expansion every year with the free updates, so then people just buy the expansion, they know what they get, everyone gets it, new players, established players and like, they pay for the one thing. It's a simple purchase proposition. It's not complicated because the previous expansion Living World system was incredibly complicated. And I think it's a more stable flow of money for Arena as well, which will allow them to dedicate more resources to the game over time. Which I think that's a good thing. And 200 gems for like new players is not nothing, because if I was to go here, and you got this, that's just like a maybe per episode kind of deal as well. I mean, I did the Return to event, yeah, that's also, it's good they did that. It's a weird thing, and it's a hard marketing thing to explain to people to be like, oh, if you were here at this time, you get it for free. If not, you have to buy it. That's a hard thing for a new player coming in to go, oh, that sucks, because if you make it hard for someone to purchase something and to understand what they're purchasing, people aren't going to buy it. So 160 gems per episode. So if we were to do a custom exchange, even 160. That's still 75 gold like per episode. You're talking, what, 6 episodes? So what, 65 by 75? You're talking around about 500 gold for the episode. Like for established players, that's not a lot. But for new players, that kind of is, especially because they haven't been playing the game long enough to understand how gold making works. Like, that's a decent chunk of gold. That's more than a lot of players will see, actually.
Let's call it a meal. Salt can only hide so much.
So the new expansion model of one release per year, you know, every year, you know, okay, around about August we get the expansion. 3 months after, you get update. 3 months after, update. 3 months after, update. It's good because we know, hey, there's always content coming, and they actually release a roadmap and saying, hey, here's what we're releasing. On this one, you can expect this. Like now, we get the raid, we get the convergence, we get the new spear. Next one, we get the raid CMs and all that. Last one, we get new fractal back piece, all that good stuff. And also, yeah, because we do have that regular cycle. One of the big issues with the old expansion release model, because the old expansions, they were big and they're very impressive, and I really like them. But that's like looking back now, because at a time, you didn't know if a new expansion was coming. You had no idea. You were just banking that a new expansion was coming. And yeah, like you would go months, sometimes years without hearing anything, and then people would be like, oh, is anything coming? Is Guild Wars 2 dead? Whereas now we can point to the fact, no, new expansion every year. It's in development. We got content coming now. There is that constant release of content, which that stable drip of content, that is the lifeblood, I think, of MMOs for new players. Not just new players, players in general. People want to know that this game they're investing thousands upon thousands of hours into is going to keep being supported. And when you have that time between expansions, that lull where you don't know if something's coming out, that's not good. That's really bad. You need that content drip.
This envy of your older siblings ill becomes you. You'd do well to find a way past it. I think you overestimate the value of being first.
And it is a much simpler purchase, just being like, every year you pay the, whatever it is, the $25 in your particular currency, and you get the expansion. It is better than the sub fee. It's a simple purchase. You go, oh, you get this expansion, this expansion, this expansion. They're simple purchases. I think it's good. I think it's going to do good things for ArenaNet. And it feels as though to me the amount of content that we have got is at least on par, comparable, or maybe even slightly more than what we got before. When you factor in like big breaks in content, like content droughts. Hey Key, thank you for the follow.
Announcing Her Royal Majesty, Queen Jenna of Divinity's Reach.
True, plus the change they did adding in the Wizards Vault for doing dailies or weeklies and specials with a variety of things to purchase with your points. Yeah, that is a much better system than the login reward system that they have. Than they used to have. Because honestly, the old login system, yeah, like I've got a few accounts, and by that I mean I've actually got like 11 accounts that I used to get for the login rewards, because you just log in, bam, reward, bam, reward, bam, reward, bam, reward, and you just do that. And honestly, that was a good couple hundred gold a month just from doing that. And 11 accounts is not a lot, especially when you consider there was what the GeForce Now bonus years ago, where you could get the Guild Wars 2 Heroic Edition for free if you created or something like an Nvidia account. So people made hundreds of them, and they'll just log into them each day and get those login rewards. Whereas now you actually have to come in, engage with the game every day, and actually do like some simple things to get your Astral Claim. It's a much better system for the game of actually, hey, you need to actually play the game to get rewards. That's a better thing.
Imperator of the Black Citadel.
And if you only half agree with you, we do get $25 worth of content, but it's all half finished, and it keeps new players interested. But for those of us who have been around forever, you definitely see the decrease in the quality of content. And yeah, that's the thing they still need to finesse, because yeah, I agree, certain content doesn't have the polish that you would expect. And like, even this is also a tricky thing, all the content in Guild Wars 2 is relevant like all the time, and if you're around during Heart of Thorns days, that was not polished, and that was not necessarily entirely well received when it first came out. It's only after years of polish and little updates and tweaks that I think now people look back and see Heart of Thorns as the absolute banger of an expansion that it is. Because honestly, even back around Heart of Thorns times, we were all very excited. There was going to be the like legendary journey, the precursor crafting journey, because people were miffed that, you know, you could only ever drop precursors randomly, and precursors were expensive, they were oppressive for new players to get. People wanted to be able to have a dedicated way to work towards their precursors. And yeah, eventually they wanted new legendary weapons as well. And ArenaNet said they were going to make new legendary weapons. And as part of like Heart of Thorns, when they first came out, we had Astralaria, Nevermore, and Hope. We had like 3 legendary weapons. Like, cool, new weapons on launch. We're going to get more soon, right? And it took ages. I think it was a while later, and we got Chuka and Chumpua, and we're like, oh cool, we've got a short bow. It's a banger of a short bow, I love it. And then months, and then months, and then months, I don't know how long, but the consensus at the time was like, we were told we were getting legendary weapons, new legendary weapons, where are they? And then you'll see, you get the jump from those really detailed, refined legendary weapons in Astralaria, Hope, Nevermore, Chuka and Chumpua, and then you get the remaining Gen 2 legendaries, which are just gargantuan material sinks with minimal story, if any, tied to them. Because there was that huge like realization of like, oh, we actually can't do legendaries of this detail. We don't have the resources, don't have the manpower. So yeah, those first 4 Gen 2 legendaries are amazing. They're great. The collection's awesome. Like, you're very happy when you get them. Whereas you go to the other Gen 2 legendaries, even though the skins themselves are quite good, Shiny Blaze skin, great, Binding of Ipos, best focus skin in the game. It's just a material sink, and a gargantuan one at that, where it's like, oh, you're going to buy 30,000 Mithril ore. Have fun pressing the trading post for a while. And that's a bit of a long segue to saying it's only, well, we look back on now, we can say, okay, cool, there's all these legendary weapons there. They were not there in like the Heart of Thorns launch days, and even like a year after that. So yeah, some content needs polish, and that's something that they need to sort out. Like, they need to get their ducks in a row and figure out what they can develop, what is sustainable for them to develop on that yearly schedule. But that is better, I think, than releasing an expansion only after, like, years after the fact of tweaks can we look back and say, yes, that is a complete expansion. Oh yeah, plus the amount of tier 5 maps. Yeah, like, it's an annoying experience to craft them.
I have Wolfborn and hunters who are eager to face the prey of.
And I saw there's a comment about the Astral Claim there earlier. Let's just jump back at that. Even without doing anything to this account, you can gain gold, log in, 5 Astral Claim, 300 gold per season, and that's 63 to 76 gold per season. Oh yeah, like it's not nothing. It's just not what it was. So yeah, they need to. That's what I think. One of the things they really found out was Secrets of the Obscure, because yeah, they found out quickly that there's a limit to what they can achieve in the year, which is obvious. There is a limit to how much content you can pump out. There's only so many hours you can have people work without them endlessly crunching. And I feel like what they have released with Janthia Wilds, I feel like that broadly feels more sustainable, and to me it feels more polished and it feels more complete. Not saying it's completely complete, but it feels better. You're thinking of choosing the Asura Thoughts. The Asura are fantastic. They're very cute, very snappy animations as well. Maybe a little bit trickier to play Fashion Wars on as well because they are very small. But honestly, if you enjoy it, play them.
There is no Tyria. There is no Divinity's Reach.
Oh yeah, the Fishing Race Adventure's like great. That's great fun.
It seems we...
And Harley Gamer, thank you for the follow. And Dan, welcome in. You've been away for years. Do these legendaries impact endgame? You gain anything that helps, or is it just horse armor? It has exactly the same stats as Ascended gear, so there is no stat gain. But the main thing you get is when you're outside of combat, you can change the stats to any of these stat types completely at will, completely for free. You can extract the upgrades completely for free. Things like legendary runes, you can just pick from a drop down of every single rune in the game and just pick whichever one you want. You can also transmute them without any fee. And with the legendary armory, once you get a legendary, any single character that can wield that legendary, you can use it on that character at the same time. It's not as though you have to swap the legendary between them. So it is just pure quality of life. So basically, once you have every piece of gear in legendary, for any future character you create, any future build that you can possibly conceive of, you do not need to think about gear. And Dark Fantasy Game, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that, mate. Thank you, thank you. That is so incredibly kind. Legendaries are a godsend and one of the best things to work towards at endgame. And Dan, thank you so much for the follow as well.
I must speak with you alone.
Oh, I remember this mission. I enjoy this one. You're working on your first legendary right now. Which one are you working towards, mate? And yeah, for Ascended Armor, there is like a cost to change stats as well. Which character uses the Reaper spec? Looks fun. Necromancer. Oh, I have to go investigate the sound, don't I? Once you finish a full character legendary, I think you'll finally play a second character. That's bold. I would encourage you to do a second character before full legendary, because that is thousands upon thousands of gold.
Caspian, what happened? Where'd your portal go?
Good understand utility. Excellent. You had the legacy gear skins and you still use them due to the fact that applying them is free. Hell yeah. Yeah, Necromancer uses the Reaper spec. Anyway, I can see what you're saying about Arena not adding much to add the old players around, but I think the annual release cycle is a better way for them to do that, because your older players, they're the ones that chew through the content. Older players are the one that will like burn through content as soon as it releases and then have nothing. So a more consistent release of content is good for good for older and more established players. The race of your character doesn't matter. There's two things. There's character race, which is just purely for the aesthetics and the area of the world you start at in and the very early steps of the story. The profession is what will like define the gameplay of your class. So your Reaper, Necromancer, or your Necromancer, Warrior, Ellie, all of that. So it doesn't matter which race you pick, just pick the one that you like the aesthetic of. And there are achievements down the track for doing the story, like each of the races' story, which will require you making one of each race. But no, it's purely story and aesthetic, it doesn't affect gameplay. Different races of characters have different racial skills, like different utility skills, but those utility skills are deliberately tuned so low to the point where they don't get considered really, for the most part, alongside any other like of your actual character's proper skills. Yeah, some races do have immersion with certain story parts. Like, yeah, if you are a Sylvari, you get some extra lore and immersion as part of the Heart of Thorns expansion. So there's little like tidbits like that, but really just pick the one that you enjoy the style of.
It has been too long. Allow me to act.
I remember doing the achievements for this mission and good lord were they frustrating. Oh, and I think if you want to go like the least play class, I think it might, or least play combo, I think it might be something like a male Char Mesmer or something. And Real Flops, thank you for the follow. Oh, is it female Char Mesmer? Okay, I would have thought male Char, but fair. Female Char I feel makes more intuitive sense than a male one, but okay. Oh, Guild Wars 2 Efficiency has statistics on that. Yeah, I believe I've seen it somewhere. I thought it was Guild Wars 2 Efficiency. But yeah, female Char Mesmer if you want to be like statistically the most unique special snowflake player out there. So if you wake up the day with the urge to tell people you did something before it was cool, there we go, we've got your choice.
The threat has been quelled for now. Oh, please come closer.
Oh, don't forget handlebar massage, yes. Male Char Mesmer was one of your first few characters. The Pharaoh well and truly was doing things before they were cool.
I must share something with you. I'm fading.
Oh, Char is hardcore difficulty for Fashion Wars too. I know, yeah. Just any of like the non-humanoid characters usually have a bit of a harder time. So Asura and Norn, yeah, Fashion Wars is a bit harder on them. Cool, let's head on down. And doing jumping puzzles, Char and Norn, yeah, any of the characters with the big bodies, they do tend to be a little bit harder to do jumping puzzles with.
rely on iron, not false gods.
Obliteration, thank you for the follow.
Oh my gods, that was horrible.
After the first main storyline, do you actually fight Elder Dragons in the other storylines? Yes, basically all the way through to the End of Dragons expansion.
That Zephyrite saboteur.
Like that is the first 3 expansions and all the living world that sits between them. End of Dragons focused. Oh no, Elder Dragons focused. And Star, thank you for the follow.
Are you feeling okay, boss? You've got a strange look on your face.
Very well, Canuck. Playtime is over and you've passed your audition.
Cool, we've done that.
I want you to learn what
So Dragon's Reach Part 2. So if we do the return to Dry Top 2, Local Response Dry Top 2, we need to do the Crash Site Climb, and finally Legendary Llamas.
Until we meet again.
And that's super chill. Oh yeah, that would be Chalice of Tears for Aurora right there. I'll take a seat now because it's also about the point where we should be starting to make some tracks for bed because it is 2:30 in the morning here and our sleep has been well and truly something of a meme. So what we are going to do today, we're going to tee up a raid to the Carnotaur. You were hoping for a 72-hour stream. I do physically need some rest at some point. I'm only functioning because we've had 3 coffees when we probably shouldn't have. But yes, we are going to raid on... Well, actually, before we do, we're almost like at the end of Drops Week. And it has been absolutely fantastic. We started off Drops with an absolutely amazing birthday stream. Truly, it was absolutely incredible. And it's really humbling to get so much amazing support and well wishes from people. It was the best way I can imagine to spend my birthday. We streamed on Thursday, we streamed on Friday for gargantuan amounts of time. Our birthday stream was 19 hours and we backed it up with 15 hours and I think it was like 13. And thank you so much as well. And we've come back today with what was originally scheduled to be a cheeky, a speedy, a swift 5 hours. And now we're approaching 9.5. And we're going to be streaming again tomorrow as well. So we'll be starting at our normal time as per our Twitch schedule. So there'll be a little bit of time to get some extra drops there as well. So if you've missed it, definitely come along. But either way, I can't wait to see everyone tomorrow. So like, thank you all so much. I can't stress that enough. Like the fact we're sitting here with almost 1,400 people watching just a humble little Australian just play some Guild Wars 2 and being able to share that with everyone is crazy. So thank you. Now, if I could ask one more thing of you, Carnotaur is a fantastic friend of the stream and a great up and coming Guild Wars 2 streamer. So I would love it if we could like show them all the love and support that we can. I want to see like so many followers. I want to see hype like none of us have ever seen before. So let's go. Let's show all the support that we can. Let's have a great time. We're going to be in safe hands. So for now, look, you all take care. And Afari, thank you for the hydrate. We'll probably go have a shower and get ready for bed. Now, everyone, take care. And we're going to catch you again tomorrow as well. We're going to be streaming as per usual. It's going to be a great time. We'll probably be doing some raid training, I think, on EU. I know a whole bunch of people have had their eye on that. And I think we missed last week of raid training. We'll focus on some legendaries. But now, let's circle back to that. It's going to be a good time. But we're going to take care. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you, Annie, for being such an amazing mod and just an absolute legend in general. Everyone go check out Fireboy Annie. Thank you, everyone. Darunal, Alcar, Hafaro, Cyclo, Miss Badger. Thank you so very much. And Raven, that's very kind of you to say. But yeah, we're going to go rest up. Hey, Wingate Training. Yeah, honestly, Wingate Training, I think it might actually be emboldened as well. So that's actually going to be like hype as hell. It's the best time to do it. So yeah, it's time for us to go get some snoozles. Let's go show Carnotaur all love and support that you've shown us. And we'll catch you all tomorrow, everyone. Take care, enjoy your drops, and cheers.